I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Hi, I'm Agent Simon Irv Pro with CRSF. What is CRSF? We're the Cleanup and Restoration Special Forces.
Hoorah!
We're ServPro's first responders to your property's disaster. Admit it, you're no good at handling disaster alone. Like when you got dumped in high school by Janet Fillmore. She married three-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite ServPro operatives, highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge. But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call ServPro.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first-oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at AckermanSfold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esfold. Find them at AckermanSfold.com.
Well, it's Survive and Advance today at the West Region Basketball Tournament. As you win, you move on for a right to play in the state tournament. Next week in Fargo, you lose. You put the uniforms away for another season here in the exhibit hall. Hi, good afternoon, basketball fans. Scott Woodmansey alongside Joe Cattell as we've got West Region consolation action for you here from the West Region Tournament. We've got 2 boys and 2 girls games for you today. Game number 1, the boys will go first. It will feature Turtle Mountain and Bismarck High. Turtle Mountain was defeated 84-53 yesterday by Century, and Bismarck High dropped the tough one 78-75 to the Legacy Sabres. Game number 2 will feature Williston and Mandan. You win, you go on, you lose, you're done. And Joe, this is one of those games where it's not like a state tournament game where if you lose that opening round, you just say, hey, as a coach, you go out, you tell them to go out, play hard, let's play one more game, let's get that 5th place title. I mean, this is an opportunity where essentially, I mean, you're still alive for that state championship title.
Yeah, you're still alive for state championship title. You still have a chip in a chair, a chance to get to that state tournament. And for this Turtle Mountain team, this is their last chance in AA ball, at least until they decided to move up. They want to finish on a high note and get to that state tournament. There's a ton of seniors on this roster, and I'm sure they want to end on the right way and give themselves a chance to go to state. And then the Bismarck High team, like you said, a close game last night. They've had a good year with this young roster. They play a style of basketball that always gives them a chance, and they're always going to be in tight games, high-scoring, high-possession games. And so exactly like you said, this is a, who's the tougher team, let's put our toes on the line and go figure out how to win a basketball game, not let's just have fun out there.
Well, yeah, and these 2 teams obviously play in the regular season, Joe, and I'm guessing I saw Jordan Wilhelm walking in the arena. I said, boy, what a way to start the day from an announcer standpoint with a basketball track, with a basketball game version of a track meet, as it was on January 14th, Bismarck High defeated Turtle Mountain 99-87. And then on February 17th, it was 92-83. So, with that being said, Joe,
yeah,
I don't expect this one to be 56-54.
No, I thought Turtle Mountain played awesome yesterday. If it wasn't for a great performance from Erickson in the whole game, Erickson was awesome and just dominated the paint, offensive rebounding, and scoring around the block. But Turtle Mountain scored with them for a long time. I think they put up almost 40 points in the first half, and they really looked good on the offensive end. And if they don't have any trouble with the press of Bismarck High, they're going to have their will of open shots on the offensive side of the ball. So, and then it comes down to who's going to play a little bit better defense and not foul, and whose guys can step up to the plate a little bit on the defensive side. So I think this is a close basketball game. I really do, and that's no knock on Bismarck High. I think it's more of the atmosphere we're in, the senior-led Turtle Mountain team, and just a chance to keep their season alive.
Well, the wall-to-wall coverage of the West Region Tournament once again today is brought to you by our friends at the Kramer Agency, your partners for life, and also Swenson RV and Marine, locations in Minot and Bismarck. And glad to have you tuning into our Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Should be a fun one here, the first of 4. And we'll have semifinal action with you as well. That coming up right around 1:45 as the semifinal side gets going right around 2 o'clock. As our Shields pregame show rolls on with more, back and we'll take a look inside the Demons and the Braves right here in our Shields pregame show on the PSP Network.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Welcome back to the exhibit hall. Scott Woodmansey, Joe Cattell with you in our Shields pregame show as we get set to bring you Bismarck High and Turtle Mountain. We might tell you as well, too, our 2 night games will feature Jamestown and Dickinson and Mandan and St. Mary's on the girls' side. And Joe, you talked about Turtle Mountain yesterday. Thought that they played a good game yesterday, and Century just too much for them to handle. But you take a look at this team, and it's got two guys that could really put the ball in the hole, in Parker Wallett and Houston Davis. Wallett come in the tournament averaging the double-double at 20 and 10. Had a tough day yesterday, and Houston Davis, but they got to get those 2 guys going if they're gonna be able to stay in the game here against this Bismarck High team.
Yeah, no question. You're gonna have to get some things going on the offensive end. They got to shoot it better. Yesterday they were 3 for 21 from the 3. That's probably why the lead was the way it was and why it wasn't a little bit tighter game. They got to shoot it better tonight. They got to be able to get, like you said, Wallett involved a little bit more. Czar had a nice game yesterday. He needs to repeat that performance again. But yeah, at the end of the day, they just need to shoot it a little bit better than they did yesterday in order to hold on with Bismarck High. But you expect that a little bit more with a little bit more possessions, like we talked about in the first half.
Well, 2015, Joe, was the last time this Turtle Mountain team made it to the state tournament. So certainly it's something that they've had in the back of their minds for a long time. As you mentioned earlier, they're going to be moving into that middle class next year. So certainly we'll see what happens here today. But Bismarck High, yesterday, good game. They played hard against Legacy. They put 2, 3, 4 guys in double figures yesterday. And like always, he plays a lot of kids, and certainly they're going to get up and down and in your face. And the style of basketball that Bismarck High is going to play today is not going to change.
Yeah, they went 9 for 34 from the three, under 30%. That's not the style. That's not the points that a Bismarck High needs to put up, especially from the three-point line. So they need to shoot the ball a little bit better, and they also need to force a little bit more turnovers. Legacy only turned it over 14 times, and Bismarck High prides themselves on turning the other team over. Last night they actually lost the turnover battle. They turned it over 18 times, and Legacy turns it over 14 times. So you're not making threes. You give them more possessions. It's a recipe for disaster for Bismarck High. So they need to clean up their own turnovers and then also shoot the ball a little bit better, I think. And Bismarck High has a chance to play tomorrow night.
Well, this should be a fun one here in the exhibit hall, starting our wall-to-wall coverage of the West Region Basketball Tournament here on the PSP Network, brought to you by Kramer Agency, your partners for life, and Swetson RV and Marine. We'll take a timeout on our Shrewsbury Game Show. When we come back, the starting lineups, the opening tip, the Demons, the Braves, next right here on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Now, welcome back to our Shields pregame show. Shields dedicated to offering the best retail experience. Shop sporting goods, hunting and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. As we await the introduction of the starting lineups, as we're going to have our national anthem presentation of college. Reminder coming up in the semifinal side today on the boys' side, Century and Legacy. That'll be at 5:30. And Minot High and Jamestown will round out the day at 7:15. The first girls matchup, a Century Legacy matchup, that gets underway at 2 o'clock, followed by Minot High and Bismarck High. So should have 4 pretty good games on the consolation side. And over here, I expect anytime you get into these battle back in games, Joe, certainly you look for good games as it's survive and advance. We'll just call it today is what it is in the exhibit hall.
Yeah, for sure. And like we said a moment ago, 7 seniors that play for Belcourt. It's a pride game. It's their last WDA, not only for those seniors, but also for Turtle Mountain. Can they get themselves today, to Saturday? And then for Bismarck High, they're going to be able to take one step further. They were the 4 seed coming into this. 4 seeds are supposed to go to the state tournament. So is that young team going to, strive with the pressure or fall a little bit?
Well, we'll take a timeout. The national anthem, when we come back, our starting laps back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, a great rendition of the national anthem brought to you by the CHS Women's Singers, and we're about ready for basketball action as they introduce the starting laps on the floor. They go like this. First of all, for Turtle Mountain, they go like this. At one guard will be Ganna Monette. He's 6'2" and a senior. At the other guard will be Gunnar Czar. He's 6 foot and a junior. At one forward will be Houston Davis, 6'3" and a senior. And the other forward will be Xavier Persian. He's 6'2" and a senior. And the other forward will be Parker Wallette. He's 6'3" and a senior. Their head coach in his 4th year is Travis Azure. For the Demons, the home team on the scoreboard, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Preston Lemaire. He's 6'3" and a junior. The other guard will be Carter Henke, 6 foot and a junior. At another guard spot will be, we'll give him Andre Austin, 6'1" and a sophomore. At a forward spot will be Tayshawn Eaglestaff. He's 6'6" and a junior. And at the other forward spot will be Drew Hendrickson. He's 6'2" and a senior. It'll be Hendrickson, Austin, Eaglestaff, Henke, and Lemaire. For the Demons, Wallette, Monette, Czar, Persian, and Davis for Turtle Mountain. Joe, any last-minute thoughts before we get this one underway?
Yeah, nothing better than wake up a crowd at 1 o'clock of the WDA with this battle. This should be a lot of possessions, a lot of points. Two teams that want to keep it going this season.
Well, we want to thank everybody for tuning in to our Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Pretty decent crowd on hand to watch this one as the winner of this contest will await the loser of Minot and Jamestown for the right to go to the state tournament. That'll be tomorrow afternoon. And we are ready to go. Officials this afternoon, Chad Bjornson, Brent Weber, and Nathan Allen. Eagle staff goes up against Davis at center court. Brent Weber throws it in the air, and we are underway. Tip controlled by Turtle Mountain. That is Persian controlling for the Braves. On the bounce, now he enters it right side. That's Monette with it. Monette looks top of the key, hands off to Czar. Czar now right side Davis. Now back to Czar. Now around the wheel they come, left side Persian. Persian gets in the lane. Persian stopped, faked, leans in, poked away. Ball's run down by who? Oh, good hands there by Czar. Czar on the baseline, nowhere to go. Nice pocket pass here. Here's a teardrop in the lane as the shot clock goes off. Lemaire, the rebound, he gets it off to Henke of the Demons. Here comes Bismarck High. Henke to the elbow, nowhere to go. Left corner Lemaire, hesitation move. Reverse layup is no good. Davis the rebound. He clears it out to Czar. Czar in the paint goes Wallette. Straightaway three. That one, rolls around and goes in for Gunnar Czar.
Good start for Belcourt, being able to get a defensive stop and knock down a three-pointer in their first two possessions.
Eagle staff on the other end, the quick return, and we're 3-2. Demons trail by 1.
Belcourt's got to get back. They got to make Bismarck work a little bit for layups.
Oh, right down the lane goes Davis. Nice catch there and scores it.
No time putting your head down in this one. Down Carter Henke goes right to the rim.
Henke on the other end.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lemaire. That was Lemaire on the layup there.
Back comes Turtle Mountain attacking on the other end. Quick layup there is up and good by Wallette.
How about I keep score for you? I don't think we both can afford to put our heads down today.
7-2. Here's Henke with it. Attacks. Austin, high right side three. That's up and good.
That's a good sign for Bismarck High. He was 0 for 3 from the three last night. Gets his first one early.
(7-5) our score. Back with it comes Czar. Goes in the left corner. Here's Persian. Shot fake. Good close out there. Now up top. Left side three comes off. Rebound to Austin. Austin turns and goes the other way.
That's the fourth time Tayshawn Eaglestead has done a really good job defensively, just walling up and making the shot hard for the Braves.
Henke, a long three comes off. We're going to foul in the rebound. Good rebound there by Ganna Monette. Substitutions coming in for Quinn Hafner comes in. Jack Schaefer comes in.
Nice job again for Belcourt, Turtle Mountain breaking the press, doing a good job of getting the ball into the half court.
There's a straightaway three. Oh, the bank is opened up for Gannon Monette.
Another guy you talked about, Scott, in the pregame, needing to get off, getting some shots off and scoring a little bit more than he did last night.
10-5. Austin gets in the paint. Now here's Hankey. Now back to Austin. Austin on the baseline. Austin, tough shot. Nope, and we're going to get a 3-second violation. You don't see that very often.
No, it's definitely not one you see in the first half of many WDA games, but Jack was in there quite a while.
On the other end, oh, and he hangs, he glides and scores as Persian. And it's 12-5. Back come the Demons. Here's Austin with it. Austin in the paint, drops down low. Schaefer, he can't handle it. Take away by the Braves.
Good job by Austin getting in the lane, just not able to complete the pass.
Turtle Mountain out to a quick start. Oh, right down Broadway. Layup good. Wallette and Jordan Wilhelm wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 14:40 to go. Opening half of play. Turtle Mountain 14, Bismarck 5. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Well, Jordan Wilhelm finding himself running into a buzzsaw right now.
Yeah, I think the biggest part of that is Turtle Mountain still doesn't have a turnover. They've been able to get a shot up every time and made a couple threes. So hot start equals a lot of possessions and a lot of makes so far.
There's a left corner three, comes out by Ross Fisher. Rebound down to the Braves, into the hands of Persian. Now he gets it off to Monette. Monette quickly down to Davis. Davis now back to Monette. Monette in the paint, blocked away by Eaglestaff. Here come the Demons.
Eaglestaff, that's his third or fourth really good defensive play already in this IF.
Short corner, they go inside Eaglestaff. He turns, finger roll shot, rolls around and goes in for Tayshawn Eaglestaff.
Nice play from Eaglestaff on both ends of the floor there.
12-7. Here's Davis quickly back. Reverse layups up and good.
We're going to have to cause a little bit more confusion. Turtle Mountain's having their way with the press right now.
16-7. And out of bounds goes Bismarck. Hey, got to give a shout out. Joe got some folks up in Williston, a coaching class. They got us tuned in on the PSP Network.
A coaching class?
Yeah, how about that, huh?
I used to coach. I'm a banker now, but I used to coach.
Yeah, I know you did.
Hopefully I say something smart that they can write down in their notebooks.
Mr. Winslow must have taken the day off today. Huh? He's got the PSP Network on. I don't know what they're going to learn listening to us two up here. I can tell you that. Here come the Braves, leading 16-7. Wallette operates on has it blocked out of bounds, and that's blocked out of bounds there by Smoody.
He's been a nice come on for this team.
Chuck was
this
right.
year.
I didn't recognize him. Smoody got his wig snapped as well.
Yeah, he got a little haircut, high and tight.
High and tight for Smoody. I like that. Inbound to Davis. Down low, Wallette. Wallette finds a trail, and that's going to be Monette, and he is going to be fouled, and he will go to the Serve Pro free throw line in shirt 2. That foul is going to go on Ty Lutzen. First team foul. So to the Serve Pro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro, and free throw is up and good for Monette. He's got 4 in the ball game. Makes it 17-7. Second one's up and good.
Couldn't have asked for a better start for Turtle Mountain right now. They are scoring at will, not turning the basketball over, and able to get a few stops themselves on the defensive end.
18-7 our score, 13-17 left to go in the contest. Here's Carson Hankey with it. Down low they go, Eaglestaff. Tough move down low. Oh, see, there we go, Lutz. I said Lutzen, it's Ty Lutzen. Lutzen, see, it's on our sheet. Crack staff.
Lutzen. First turnover for Turtle Mountain there. See if Bismarck High can't get a few more now, get a little momentum going on that defensive end.
18-7 our score. Bismarck High trails this one here. Lutzen has it. Now they go in the right corner. There's Smoody with it. Smoody goes short corner, Eagle Staff, back to Smoody. Smoody on the bounce. Picks up his dribble, now looks right wing. Lutzen. Now Smoody, he's going to step into a three, and he bangs it home.
Yeah, this Moody kid coming off the bench for them as a sophomore has just had an excellent year, especially this second half, being able to make some shots and give them one more additional scorer. It's been huge for Bismarck High.
On the other end, a long three comes out by Wallette. We're going to get a foul on the rebound, and that one's going to go on Peltier, who's in the ball game.
Little momentum here for Bismarck High. Caused the turnover, made a bucket themselves in the three. Now get a defensive stop. See if they can't keep cashing in here on the offensive end.
Grady Swanson in, Drew Hendrickson in, Lemaire back in, Austin in there, and Carter Hankey in there. Austin controls off a double high screen. Now he attacks, goes baseline. Good defense there by Davis. Outlet pass up the right side to Czar. Czar now attacks, hangs off the window, too strong. Davis the rebound, the putback, and scored it.
Great hustle by Houston Davis, getting all the way down the floor for that offense rebound putback.
20-10, Turtle Mountain. Hankey gets to the elbow, nowhere to go. We're going to get a foul. And that's going to go on Gunnar Czar. Gets called for the foul, second team foul. Checking in now, Dylan LeBeau comes in for Turtle Mountain. Here's Austin. Hankey, now Austin gets it back. He goes in the left corner, reverses the dribble, now picks it up. Now comes out high to Grady Swanson. Swanson, Lemaire, short corner Swanson. Now back to Lemaire. Loses it, now regathers the basketball. Jump stop at the elbow. Taken away there by Czar. Czar wants to run. Czar finds a trailing LeBeau. Nothing there, drops it off for Peltier. Now back out high to Wallette.
Nice decision there by Peltier. They bring it out and just set up something.
Davis on the post. Out top of the key, here's Peltier for three, too strong. Rebound now comes out high to Austin. Austin turns and runs for the Demons. Austin in the paint. Austin double clutch. Oh, nifty move there by Andre Austin. He's got 5, and it's 20-12. Quickly on the other end.
Took no time for them to get the ball down to the other end of the floor.
Wallette, and then we're going to get a foul. And then Wallette's going to turn around and pick up a foul, his first, team's third.
That was the definition of the high school hideout.
Tonight's game brought to this afternoon's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Hankey on the bounce, turns the corner, now finds Eagle Staff in the lane. We're going to get no offensive foul is going to be called on Hankey.
It's a really good call there by Chad Bjornsson on the baseline. Left his feet to make a pass. Defender was set outside the arc. Easy call.
22-12 our score. Braves beat the pressure, and then they throw it out of bounds as Peltier threw it in an area where nobody was. Turns it over, now comes back to the Demons. 22-12 our score.
About a half second too late on his decision there to throw it to the guy around underneath the hoop.
High post Eagle Staff. Here's Fisher. Top of the key. Fisher on the bounce. Now he hands off to Quinn Hafner. Hafner, he's doubled up. Now elbow Eagle Staff. One bounce. Rise up. Shot. Scores it.
Eagle Staff's had a nice half on both ends of the floor so far. That's his third bucket, 6th point of the game.
Now a 2-on-2 and to the 10 attacks. That is Wallette, and he missed it. Eagle Staff the rebound. Nice bounce pass. Fisher. Now he finds a trail and Hankey. Hankey down low. Eagle Staff all alone. Layup, missed it. And ball taken away into the hands of Quinn Hafner. Oh, and stepping into a three is Ty Lutzen.
Real good momentum here. All of a sudden, they're ramping up the defense. They've caused now 3 turnovers, and the offense is coming behind it.
22-17, and there's another turnover caused by the Demons, and I think Mr. Azure wants a timeout. It'll be a Hub International Insurance timeout. Hub is leading North American insurance brokerage on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 9:37 to go opening half. Turtle Mountain 22, Bismarck 17. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Well, this afternoon's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. They've been proudly serving the Magic City for over 25 years with the largest laser tank playground in the region. Mouthwatering pizza and wings at 30-inch Galactica pizzas. They're out of this world. Call and order now, 852-1700. Planet Pizza is out of this world.
About 3 turnovers in a row. Take a 10-point lead to a 5-point lead, and BHS has the ball right now for Belcourt.
Lutson now gets it off to Fisher. Fisher attacks down the lane. Flips it up, and he's going to be fouled in the act. And I believe they're going to get Houston Davis with the personal, and they are. Oh, no, they didn't.
Second foul for...
Czar's going to get called for his second. That'll be the 4th team foul. So to the Serpro free throw line goes Ross Fisher. Knocks that one down. 22-18. Second one, that one's short. And then we're going to get a foul in the backcourt. That's going to go against Lucas McNichols. 4th team foul for Bismarck High. 22-18 our score. Turtle Mountain leads this one by 4. And there's another turnover as Persian lost it. And McNichols, he throws it away. Czar comes up with it. Here comes Czar, and he has it poked away by Fisher. He hands it off to Smoody.
That's probably the 5th turnover in 6 possessions or so for Turtle Mountain right now.
Smoody, Suke's violation will go the other way for Smoody. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS store. Located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. PNC National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. 22-18 our score. Turtle Mountain leads. They have the basketball. Czar operates. Oh, here's a poke away there by Grady Swanson. Run down finally by Hendrickson. Finds Austin. Austin in the corner. Hendrickson thought about it. Now Swanson. Long 3. Bingo.
Great shot there for Grady Swanson, the young buck. He hit a 3 last night. Hit another 3 today. Nice start here for Grady in this WDA.
22-21. Bismarck back to within 1. Wallette runs it in the front court. He's doubled up there. Now gets it off to Czar. One more pass in the left corner. Here's the 3 by Peltier, and he answers the call.
Yeah, able to get a shot off that time and not a turnover, and good things happen.
25-21. Austin back on the other end. Right corner. Swanson one more time. Missed it. And we're going to get a foul, and the rebound's going to go against Drew Hendrickson.
Good foul call there. That's a little excessive to go get an offensive rebound. Knocked down to the rebounder. And now running up the bonus, getting a little closer to bonus here for Turtle Mountain.
Ooh, almost a Toss away, now a steal. Nope, they're going to say he was out of bounds, was Lemaire. 25-21.
The fact that Turtle Mountain's been able to handle the press as well as they have and shooting it pretty good right now.
Peltier in the corner.
Definitely changed this game.
Gets it off to Davis. Now they go down low to Wallette. Wallette backs in. We're going to get a foul. Yep, and that's going to go against Lemaire, his first. That'll be the 6th team foul on the Demons.
Turtle Mountain doing a good job of getting some post touches every once in a while, too, even though they're not scoring in the post. They are getting some inside-out looks.
Persian has it off the left elbow. He rises up, shot rolls off. Weak side rebound comes down to Austin. Now Austin back in the front court. A little hesitation move, jump stop in the lane, gets him in the air. Shot goes up, missed it, but he drew the contact, and he will shoot 2 from the Serpro free throw line. And that's going to go against Xavier Persian, first personal, and that will be the 5th team foul.
Bismarck High's offense is so different when they have some guys getting downhill, like Austin, getting to the rim, making some plays around the rim. Just really opens up a lot of things for their perimeter shooters.
Free throw by Andre is up and good from the Serpro free throw line. 25-22 our score. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by United Tribes. Leadership begins at United Tribes Technical College in Bismarck. UTTC offers affordable costs, small class size, and wide range of programs and degrees. Learn more at uttc.edu. Austin gets them both. Lead down to 2 now for the Braves at 25-23. Here's Peltier with it. Gets it off to Davis. Davis puts it on the bounce. Now he finds Wallette. Wallette guarded by Hankey. Now Peltier, now to Davis, and he throws it at his feet. Can't handle it, out of bounds. It'll go back to Bismarck High. Eaglestaff comes in. Lutzen comes in. Demons can tie or take the lead on this possession with 7 minutes to play in the opening half. And at top of the key, Eaglestaff. Now a hand back to Carter Hankey. Hankey goes right down the right side of the lane to the tin and scores it.
Great job, Bismarck High, just keeping the fight alive and getting their way all the way back into a tie basketball game here with 6.5 to go.
And Peltier out of control, but he was able to gather it, turns and fires it up with a one-handed teardrop, and now 27-25. Hankey entered high post. Eaglestaff backs in, kicks in the corner. Lutzen for 3. That one rolls off. We're going to get a foul on the weak side. It's going to go against Quinn Hafner on the push-off.
That's going to lead to bonus, it looks like. 7th foul. A little bit of a push-off there after the box out was set.
To the Serpro free throw line will go Ganamo Net.
I think the ability here for Turtle Mountain to get to the free throw line now that they're in the bonus for the next 6.5 minutes is very valuable. And to make them.
You got to make them as Monette misses the front end. Hankey pushes into the front court. Right corner 3. That one rolls off by Quinn Hafner. Saved there by Lemaire. Back to Hafner. Hafner, oh, here's Hankey, high left side. High post, Eaglestaff. Turns, shot fake, fires. Oh, with the window.
Deshaun's had a really good first half on both sides of the floor. He's got 8 points and some really good defensive plays.
There's a steal for the Demons, and then they throw it out of bounds.
That's the 9th turnover Demons have now created, and I would say 8 of them are probably in the last 5 minutes.
Here comes the line change. McNichols in there, Smoody in there, Grady Swanson, Austin in, Henriksen in. Tied at 27 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Davis in the front court to Monette. Now Wallette rises up. 10-footer rolls off. Rebound comes down to McNichols. McNichols down low. Henriksen shot up, missed it, but he drew the contact. And he will shoot 2, and I believe they're going to get Gannon Monette on the foul. They are.
Great job of breaking the press or breaking the pressure for Bismarck High, getting the ball down the floor, creating some contact.
So Drew Henriksen will go to the Serpro free throw line for the Demons. Free throw's up and good by Drew, his first point of the afternoon. 28-27, Demons by 1. Gets them both, 29-27. 5:38 left to go. Oh, almost a throwaway there. Here's LeBeau with it. Finds Persian. Right corner they go to Peltier. In the paint, Wallette, he loses it. Ball's still loose. 1st and 10, somebody. And Hendrickson gets called for a foul. So that will put Parker Wallette at the free throw line. He will shoot 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. One-on-one situation. First one by Wallette is up and good. (29-28). Wallette will have another one. Reminder, we'll have a Premier Chiropractic Intermission report coming up. And now we're tied at 29.
8 points for the first half for Wallette. Nice first half so far.
McNichols loses it. Nope, they're going to get a reach-in foul. It's going to go against Persian. That'll be number 2 on him.
Going to get to the bonus now for BHS. Same thing I said a minute ago. If they can use this, take advantage of getting to the free throw line and making them, not settling for jump shots now once you're in the bonus. Make sure you attack and attack, attack.
McNichols, a 6'1" sophomore at the line. Free throw rolls around and goes in. (30-29).
McNichols is the 9th person to score already for Bismarck High in the first half.
And he goes 1 of 2. Rebound comes out to Turtle Mountain. Here's Davis. In the front court, they go to Persian. Persian in the paint. Head fake goes up against the big fella Schaefer. Right there to get the rebound is LeBeau. And I believe we're going to get a foul.
That was a good
on
call.
Andre Austin,
Good call there. Schaefer did a good job of balling up, but on the second one, a little bit too excited to block the shot. Isaac Austin was able to kind of clip the wrists a little bit.
Dylan LeBeau goes to the free throw line for the Braves. Free throw on its way is up and good for Dylan. Comes in averaging about 6.5 on the season, makes his
Dylan's the 7th scorer for Turtle Mountain. Equal opportunity offenses on both sides of the floor.
He will have one more. Second one's up and good. 31-30, Turtle Mountain by 1. 5 minutes to go here in opening half. Consolation playback game. Here's Fisher, right side 3. That one rolls off. Davis climbs the ladder and rips it out of there. He gets it up to Persian. Persian, now he's double up. Nowhere to go. Gets bumped, knocked down, double dribble. What are we going to get here?
Oh.
And they're going to give a Hubbard National Insurance timeout to Travis Azure. We'll take one as well. Contact your local Hub agent Josh Cattell and Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal and business insurance needs.
Bring that,
BNC Bank scoreboard. 4:42 to go, opening half.
I write
31-30.
Spider 2 Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I write 40 power. No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, Jordan Wilhelm didn't agree to that call as Travis Azure was calling for the timeout, and the official on the far sideline called a double dribble. But the official near Travis Azure gave him the timeout.
Yeah, tough situation. He probably called it. The whistle probably came, half a second after he called it, and that half second, there's probably something else that just happened. So tough situation, but guessing they got that pretty close to right, if not right.
31-30. Turtle Mountain leads this one. Opening half, 4.5 left to go. It's Peltier now. Hands off Davis as they weave it up top. Long 3 as the shot clock winds down. That's wide right into the hands of Hankey. Hankey up the left side to Hafner. Hafner slows it up. Now he goes down low to Eaglestaff. Eaglestaff operates on Davis. Right corner, here's Hankey for three. That one rolls off. Lemaire climbs the ladder, can't hang on to it. Coming out of there with LeBeau. LeBeau one-on-one. LeBeau off balance shot. Oh, he got it to go down. Oh, the degree of difficulty was high on that one by LeBeau. 33-30, left corner three on the way. That one's short by Quinn Hafner. Rebound to the Braves, and we're going to get a foul in the backcourt. I think, is it going to be 20 or 23, Joe?
23, yeah.
Lemaire is going to get called for the foul.
Those are the ones that really, really hurt. You know, they're 100 feet away, 90 feet away from the hoop. You're already in the bonus. You're down three. Just giving them free chances. Those are the ones that if they could just get rid of, they'd be in a lot better shape.
So to the line goes Abraham Peltier. Free throw is up and good for Abraham.
It's amazing. They haven't had a turnover in, 2 or 3 minutes now, and all of a sudden they got the lead back up to 5. It's those runs where Bismarck High can go on where they force, 5, 6 turnovers in a row. Then all of a sudden the game's a whole different game.
Second one, that one too strong, and we're going to get a foul on the backside as
great call.
LeBeau's over the back.
We'll see Tayshawn Eaglestaff will get a couple free throws to get his ninth point, maybe 10th point of the first half.
So Tayshawn Eaglestaff will go to the Serve Pro free throw line for the Demons. Today's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Specialize in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consultations and financing options to make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit mynoutbraces.com to get started with a free consultation. Confidence in your game and your smile is a win-win. Best of luck to all teams in the tournament from Prestwich Orthodontics as Eaglestaff misses the front end. Ball gets knocked out of bounds as we go the other way, and now Wallette will inbound it to Peltier. Peltier, the running scoop shot up off the window and good for Abraham.
Nice play by Peltier, scoring 8 points so far in the first half. Really have come on here in the last couple of minutes, getting some buckets.
36-30, here's Ross Fisher, top of the key.
Super impressed with not only Turtle Mountain's offense, but their half-court zone defense has been really good too.
Eaglestaff was able to corral that ball. Oh, and he got the roll, did Tayshawn Eaglestaff.
5th bucket of the game, 10th point for Eaglestaff in the first half.
He did a better job of gathering the basketball off the bad pass.
Sure did, and avoiding the block too. It was a good defensive play, just better offense.
Eaglestaff got a piece of that one. Wallette, putback is no good. I think Eaglestaff got it twice. Now Eaglestaff leading the break. Eaglestaff, he wants to go end-to-end, goes up, blocked out of bounds. No, they're going to call a foul.
Yeah, he's been really good this first half, Scott. He's challenged a lot of shots around the rim. He's gotten to contests on three-pointers, and now he's been able to score around the rim as well and getting to the free throw line. He's just really had a really high-energy, good first half.
19 fouls called so far. And Tayshawn is 0 for 2.
That's probably the only thing he hasn't done well now, 0 for 2 from the free throw line. The one thing, too, about Tayshawn, I've done a couple games of his this year, and he's been in foul trouble every game. And I don't think he's playing without fouling, too, which is a huge thing if they're able to have him on the floor at the end of games. There you go. Makes that one for his 11th point of the half.
Eaglestaff gets 1 of 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line, makes it 36-33, Turtle Mountain by 3. They have the basketball with 2:45 to go in the half. Here's a steal by Austin. Austin going end-to-end. Austin beats Wallette to the rim, rolls around and goes in for Andre Austin.
Touched every side of the rim there.
36-35. Wallette finds Czar. Czar goes to the floor. Now gets it off to Peltier. Now up high to Wallette, left wing Davis. Davis, he's going to fire for 3. That one's off. Rebound in the hands of Austin. Austin, McNichols with it. Now gets it off to Smoody. Smoody.
Good job smothering Smoody there. He's about to shoot it. Defense was a little better.
Hendrickson, short corner. Now McNichols gets to the elbow. Here's Smoody. He's going to step into a 3. That one's short. Rebound saved there by Swanson into the hands of Peltier. Diagonal pass to Davis. Davis goes downhill. Now he finds a trail, tipped away. Ball's loose. Hendrickson goes down and gets it. And we're going to get a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. Minute 46 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Opening half, Turtle Mountain 36, Bismarck 35. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Well, heady timeout there by head coach Jordan Wilhelm.
And that's the same situation we just saw a minute ago. The timeout was granted before the jump ball was granted, and he called that one just in the nick of time, I think.
That Hubbard National timeout brought to you by Hubbard National Insurance, located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in northwest Bismarck. 36-35, Demons trail by 1. Left corner 3 by Swanson. Ooh, did he miss everything or he catch part of the rim?
I'll give him a clip on the backside of the rim.
Wallette, nice pass, Peltier, left corner 3. That one rolls off. Rebound McNichols. McNichols lead pass in the front court to Smoody. Smoody now between the rings. Austin with 1:18 to play. Hendrickson attacks quickly and goes up and lays it in with the left hand.
Great
Drew
take.
Hendrickson.
Yeah, awesome take by Hendrickson from the high post there, being able to get all the way to his left hand and finish.
37-36. Wallette on the trail, spins in the lane. Nowhere to go. Now Peltier's going to fire another 3. Bingo.
Great find there. Good attack, good pivot. Searched for his open teammate and found him.
Peltier having himself a first half. Here's Smoody a long 3. Oh, and Jenner Smoody answers it.
You got to know what
buries one.
Yeah, you got to know where your shooter's at. Jenner Smoody's a gunner, and you got to find him in that zone.
40-39. Here's Peltier, goes baseline. Cross-court pass, Davis, one bounce and operates underneath and scores it as Houston Davis.
Yeah, eighth point for Houston Davis of the half. Nice job there of getting him the ball around the rim.
41-40, the Demons. The Piers are going to play for 1.
Fun first half. A lot of runs here in this one.
Clock winds down as Austin controls. Comes off a double high screen. Fires a long 3. Good contest there. Hendrickson saves it into the hands of Peltier. Peltier, Czar lets it go, and that's not going to count, and that's going to end the opening half here on the beat. From the Bismarck Event Center in the exhibit hall side, consolation action, boys, as we go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Turtle Mountain 41, Bismarck 40. We'll be back with our premier chiropractic intermission report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, The Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube. Spending the day just relaxing with your significant other or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Mandan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Now, welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Divers can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com as we're at halftime and our first consolation boys game. Williston and Mandan to follow this one as Bismarck High trails 41-40. And Joe, you talked about give Turtle Mountain a lot of credit. They came out with that hot start, and Bismarck High tried to fight back, but then you made the point is, you stop turning the basketball over and you're able to regain that lead, and that's what they did. So, I expect if Turtle Mountain can keep the turnovers to a minimum in that second half, this one's going to go right down to the end.
Yeah, I think both teams can be super satisfied at halftime right now. I think Turtle Mountain having a 1-point lead on a team that's gotten double-digit victory against them twice this year. They got a 1-point lead at halftime of the WDA Stay Alive game, so you can't be upset about that. They've played very well. They still have 9 turnovers on the sheet. I actually have them for 11, so they're somewhere between there, right? And that's pretty high. That's a pretty high margin still for a first half. So if they can cut that down, like you said, to 4 or 5 in that half, it's a totally different game. They'll have a chance to stretch the lead. Bismarck High, on the other hand, they get down by big, and they're able to fight all the way back. They didn't give up on their press. They didn't quit. They didn't hang their heads. The Young Bucks grew up a little bit, and they were able to go out and cause some havoc, cause some turnovers, and they played pretty well for themselves on the offensive end. They got it going for over 30% from the 3, over 46% from the field, 48% to be exact. So, they played a pretty good half, got to the free throw line there late, were able to just kind of to play the right style of basketball game to get back into this and kind of basically have a brand new game going into the next 18 minutes.
Well, yeah, certainly. And Bismarck High, you look at the contributions that they've got and pretty balanced scoring up and down the lineup. But, Bismarck High, and they only turned it over 9 times as well. So, the defense, you talked about the half-court defense, too, that Turtle Mountain was playing. And
that was awesome.
And certainly, Turtle Mountain, you could see by that opening half that they don't want to pack their uniforms away just yet.
No, I thought their half-court defense was really good. The problem is they had a lot of live ball turnovers, which lead to transition right away, and they were able to get guys from coast to coast for layups, and you just can't do that. You can't give Bismarck High easy possessions like that. So Turtle Mountain is able to not have live ball turnovers and get their defense set, get that half-court defense set, and they got to find Smoody. They got to find some of these shooters out here, too. They can't just let easy jump shots. Grady Swanson, they got to know where he's at. He's got to get on that scouting report real fast. Those guys are able to stretch the floor and shoot it a little bit. So they're out there for a reason. And so, if they can clean up some of those things in that half-court defense, they should be right around the end. But hats off to Bismarck High. They could have taped it up early in the first half when they got down big, and they were able to kind of just keep the pressure on and keep their head to the nose to the grindstone a little bit and figure out a way to get back in this ball game.
Well, 41-40, Turtle Mountain leads at the break as our Premier Chiropractic pregame or intermission report rolls on. They're focused on improving the health. Is Premier Chiropractic of the Minot and surrounding areas to the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Premier Chiropractic can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. We come back. Joe will have a look at the first half individual and team numbers. Turtle Mountain leads at 41-40. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Ackerman Estfold is an experienced team of architects and civil engineers committed to achieving the best possible solution for every project. Over the past 20 years, our team has been trusted with jobs big and small throughout the state, from major flood protection projects to county roads, classroom walls, and community spaces. We will be your partner through the initial design to final construction. Trust the Ackerman Estfold team with your next project.
Welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Consolation game number 1, Williston Mandan to follow this, followed by our girls' games, Jamestown and Dickinson, and then Mandan and St. Mary's as Turtle Mountain makes their way back out onto the floor. And for a look at the first half individual and team numbers, here's Joe.
Yeah, the Bismarck Demons scored 40 points, had 9 players in scoring in the first half. They were led by 11 from Tayshawn Eaglestaff, 9 from Andre Austin, 6 from Jenner Smoody, both of them behind the arc, 4 for Drew Hendrickson, 3 for Grady Swanson, 3 for Ty Lutzen, 2 for Carter Henke, 1 for Ross Fisher, and 1 for Lucas McNichols, for a total of 40. The Bismarck High Demons were 5 for 15 from the 3, shooting 33% from the 3, and they shot 48% from the field. The Turtle Mountain Braves, they were led in scoring by Abraham Peltier with 11 points. Houston Davis had 8. 8 also for Parker Wallette, 5 for Gannon Monette, 4 for Dylan LeBeau, 3 for Gunnar Czar, and 2 for Xavier Persian. They scored 41 points, have a 1-point lead. They shot at 4 for 11, 36% from the 3, 47% from the field, and had 9 turnovers. So again, clean up some turnovers a little bit, and they'll give Turtle Mountain a chance to win this thing. If Bismarck High can ramp up that defense, they'll give them a chance to win this thing.
You know, you look at you look, Joe, on how just why this game is so close and how close these stat numbers are. You go down, you look at free throws, 7-7, points off turnovers, 12-8, total rebounds, Turtle Mountain 19-18, 3-point points, Bismarck High 15, Turtle Mountain 12. And then you look at points off bench, Turtle Mountain 15, Bismarck High 14.
Yeah,
so
it's eerily similar.
It's an eerily similar mix, and hence the reason why we've got a 1-point game.
Let's add offensive rebounds, 4 to 3.
Yeah,
like nobody's had more possessions. It's been it's literally a 1 possession game right now, and it's going to be the team that either gets really hot and shoots the heck out of it, or the team that turns it over more, gets a few more offensive rebounds. Something's got to give here in the second half, or we're going to be here for a while.
Well, I want to thank you for tuning in to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Howland, and Dr. Becky Perry Domrys can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Today's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. They're the factory authorized dealer for Aero Seal. There's no other choice to suit your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online, northern-plains.com. Well, Turtle Mountain will have the basketball to start. The second half. Controlling that, Czar with it. Czar now backs up, resets the offense. Enters it on the right wing to Monette. Down low they go, Wallette. Wallette, shot fake. Missed it, but he drew the foul, the contact on Hendrickson. That'll be Drew's third personal foul, I do believe.
I really like it when
it is.
Turtle Mountain gets that ball into the post. Wallette hasn't scored a ton in there, but, I mean, he does have 8 points. But he is doing a lot of good things, passing the ball out of there, too. It just collapses the defense, and I just really like that decision there to post feed.
So Parker Wallette at the Serve Pro free throw line. Rolls off for Parker. Eddie gets 1 of 2. 42-40. Turtle Mountain by a deuce. Oh, no-look pass taken away there by Wallette. Wallette runs it in the front court, drops it off for Persian in the left corner. Now to Monette. Now Czar sets the offense for the Braves. Enters at right wing. Monette, he's going to fire a long three, too strong. Austin will just let that one go out of bounds. Hey, the wall-to-wall coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by the Kramer Agency, your partners for life, and Swenson RV and Marine, locations in Mandan and Bismarck. Big thanks to those sponsors, allowing us to bring you wall-to-wall coverage of the West Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament. Eagle Staff in the lane, spin move, hard with the left hand off the window and scored it.
He's been awesome this game. He really has. He's playing with a different kind of motor than I've seen him so far this year.
We're tied at 42. Ball poked away by Austin. It'll remain with Turtle Mountain. Jack Schaefer comes in. Quinn Hafner comes in. Schaefer is 6'7" sophomore for the Demons. Czar off the inbounds. Here's Houston Davis. Now to Wallette. He's going to fire a long three. That one comes off. Oh, and they're going to get over the back call there on Monette, his second.
They've been pretty consistent
Team
with that
first.
call. That's the second possession Turtle Mountain's had in a row where they haven't got a post touch or a drive or anything. They're just passing around the perimeter, shooting the first three that they get. Got to figure out a way to get inside-out looks.
Tied at 42. Here's Austin in the paint. Teardrop rolls off. Schaefer the rebound and the putback.
Nice play there by Jack Schaefer, sticking with Austin's miss.
44-42, Demons by 2. Oh, nice pass in the lane. Shot missed there by Monette. Gets it. Czar gets the rebound on the takeaway and misses it. Austin up the near side. Lemaire, Hafner, shot fake, goes up, draws the foul.
Tough break there. Comes in hard there. Gunnar Czar comes in hard there to get the block shot, and good job of shot faking there by Quinn Hafner.
Hafner at the Serpro free throw line. He will have another one. Gets them both. 46-42. There's Czar, nice pass, extra pass there. Peltier, right corner three, and he buried it.
Great extra pass there for the Belcourt or the Turtle Mountain Braves. They're able to get the extra one, wide open corner three, and Peltier keeps the hot start going.
Peltier with 14 on the afternoon. They trail 46-45. Here's Lemaire, left corner three. Oh, and he answers the bell.
Great look there, an inside out look, wide open three in the corner. Good start to the second half here for Bismarck High.
49-45, Eagle Staff coming in. Fisher coming in, Smoody coming in.
Important time right now for Turtle Mountain to work their way to get around the hoop, get layups, get to the free throw line, and also not turn the ball over. This is go time for Bismarck High if they can get a couple turnovers.
Here's Zaire. Finds Wallette on the trail. Now Persian in the right corner down low to Davis. He posts up Boston. He's doubled up, goes up, has it knocked away, gathers it again, goes out of bounds. And they're going to say it's off of Bismarck High. It'll stay with Turtle Mountain.
Love the post feed there. Love getting the ball around the rim. Give yourself a chance.
Ooh, Davis wants it, didn't get it. Now the long inbounds goes out to Peltier. Down low, Wallette. Wallette turns. Oh, a little dipsy-do by Parker Wallette, and he converts.
Love the up and under layup there by Wallette. Just post touch, post touch, post touch. Turtle Mountain's a good team, and they bet the ball inside a little bit.
49-47. Now down low, Eagle Staff. He turns. Nope. Offensive foul is going to go against Eagle Staff.
Got him for the big hook on the left arm. Big elbow hook. That's the perfect call for Chad Bjornson. The C at the C there. He can see everyone's backside.
Well, you know what? You turn into official. You sure like to analyze the officials up here on the good calls, bad calls, don't you?
I only do good calls.
Huh?
I only do good calls.
Oh, that one swatted out of bounds there.
I'm a big good call guy. Good call. That was a good call.
Yeah, I notice you don't say much when we question things, do you?
No, these guys work really hard, and I don't like being in group chats with a bunch of refs if I make a lot of personal judgments on them.
Oh, nifty move. Turn away, follow a shot there by Czar.
Great play there by Czar. Tied up the ball game. Turtle Mountain is here to fight. I love it. This is a great basketball game so far.
We're tied at 49 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 14:35 to go in the ball game. Oh, almost a steal by Czar. Here's Smoody. Wide open three. That one rolls off. Weak side rebound to Davis. And he bullies it up underneath.
I've seen Smoody play a couple years now as a younger kid and now. And every time he shoots it, I think it's going in.
Davis right down Broadway off the feed from Persian. Knocked out of bounds. Substitutions coming in. Carson Hankey, Quinn Hafner, and Lutzen comes in. Now they're going to get Smoody for the hold.
Not probably a bad foul. That was about to be a layup there if Smoody wouldn't have held.
Smoody's second. Wallette, nice find. Peltier, right side, three for Abraham, and he got another one.
I mean, you can literally chalk it up as a good offensive possession whenever Wallette or Davis get the ball around the rim. Those post touches have been huge in the half-court offense for Turtle Mountain.
52-49, Eagle staff down low. Oh, he goes up strong and uses the window and scores it.
You can say the same thing for Bismarck High. Whenever Eagle staff has gotten the ball around the rim, good things have happened.
52-51. Here's Zaire, straightaway three, back iron, Davis long rebound. What are we going to have here?
I think it's going to be on Eagle staff. Nope, 30.
Hankey gets called for the hold.
Just a little out of position on the defensive rebound there. Kind of had to hold to keep his position.
See, you got other officials listening. We'll just leave it at that. Here's Peltier one more time. That one's short.
See, I told you, I don't like being in these group chats so I want to be on their side.
Yeah. Here's a foul out high as they're going to get Wallette with the personal.
Casey Burt's a good friend of mine, does the assigning for the JV sub-varsity stuff in town. And every time I see him, he says, when you're on PSP, just say, after further review, the officials got it right. So I've just really done a good job of remembering that phrase.
Yeah, you certainly have. 52-51. BNC National Bank with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with the banking and wealth management service for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Demons have it. Ooh, Lemaire. Nope, that's going to be a travel. Yep. He got the hippity hop going there, and Jordan Wilhelm.
See, even you're agreeing with him now.
Was that a travel, though?
I think so.
Okay.
I think there was an extra step in there.
Oh, nice pass. Davis layup. Got it. What a hustle there by Davis. Jump stop by Austin in the lane. Here's Lemaire in the paint. Ooh, the running hook by Lemaire is up and good. He's got 5.
You love offensive basketball. You got a ball game here. This has been a fun one so far.
54-53, back and forth we go.
Great.
LeBeau
awesome
freed himself open on the baseline, and Zaire threw it too far.
Awesome,
and it goes back to the Demons.
Really good off back cut there. Just wasn't able to complete the pass.
54-53. Turtle Mountain by 1 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Austin has it taken away. Here's LeBeau. And LeBeau has it taken back away by Grady Swanson. He gets it off to Austin between the legs. Austin attacks, finds Hankey straight away. 3, bingo! And he's fouled.
Yeah, that's going to be a foul on the Turtle Mountain player running through a screener. They're going to get the ball back.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the Turtle Mountain player ran right through a screener to get to the closeout and ran right through him, forcing a foul, extra possession ball. That's a huge play. Write that down for jobbers if this thing goes Bismarck High's way.
Houston Davis and Hendrickson wide open underneath. Good close there by the Braves. Ooh, tough shot there by Austin. Rebound by Peltier. Peltier's hounded. He gets it off to Czar. 56-54, Demons by 2.
Timeout.
And we are going to have a Hubbard International Insurance timeout on the floor. Hubbard is the leading North American insurance brokerage on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 12:03 to go in the ball game. Bismarck High 56, Turtle Mountain 54. Back after this timeout.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Why go with Go Promo?
We can get exactly what we want out of the products we need. They've always been ready to help us.
The customer service is fantastic.
It's just a breeze.
Marketing your business is what we do. Go Promo offers unique creative services and online pop-up stores for all your branding needs. Our creative team can get your logo here, here, and even here, saving you time and money through our warehousing and fulfillment services. When you go with us, you can consider it branded. Located in Bismarck.
56-54, Turtle Mountain trails the Demons by 2. They have the basketball in their front court. Czar calls out the play. Now puts the offense in motion, attacks at the red elbow, nowhere to go. They bounce it down low to Davis. Davis backs in on Lemaire. Davis kicks in the corner. Wallette fires for 3, bingo.
Huge shot, inside out look. Good kick, good, better shot.
He's missed a couple, has Parker Wallette, but that was a big one there. Hendrickson, high post, kicks left wing to Swanson. Swanson, around the wheel they go to Hankey. Hankey, Lemaire in the right corner. Now he brings it into the elbow. Now Austin attacks. Ooh.
Opportunity there to take a
Nifty
charge,
move
and
by-
nobody did. I think that was a play someone from Turtle Mountain could easily stepped up and try to take one there.
Nifty move there by Andre Austin. Oh, that's an errant pass there, thrown away by, here's the left corner 3, Lemaire. That one's off, rebound Davis. Gets it off to Wallette. Wallette hounded in the front court, ball's loose. Ball's on the floor.
Maybe a jump ball there. 4th turnover for both teams now. Just my unofficial math. Both
Jump
teams with
ball,
4 turnovers.
and that will go to Bismarck High. Reminder, we'll have our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. Coming up at the conclusion of this one, Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters, or online at shotscrossroads.com. Planning team financial advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Demons have it. They lead by 1. Oh, Lutzen, suitcase violation. We'll go back the other way. Century Legacy girls just getting started on the other side.
You got a great setup here. I might just sit and watch games with you all day, even when I'm not working.
Here's Czar running in the front court. Tried to find Wallette on the right side, taken away by Hankey. Back come the Demons. Lutzen, shot fake. He's going to attack. Fakes again, turns, point blank range. Oh, he missed the bunny.
Everything but the layup.
And Wallette is being hounded in the backcourt. And they're going to get a foul. It's going to go against Ty Lutzen.
Probably a little frustration there just for missing that bunny. He did a great job of getting to his spot, shot faking, pivoting, just not able to finish.
58-57. Czar gets it, runs it in the front court. Here come the Demons. Now gets it off to Wallette. Now left wing LeBeau. LeBeau on top of the key, Czar. Czar surveys. Now back to Davis. Trying to free up Peltier. Eagle staff guarding him. Not going to let him get another 3 off. Oh, they're going to get a hold.
It's a little handsy.
Against Tayshawn Eaglestaff.
So we're 1 foul away now from Turtle Mountain being in the bonus already.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to come down, Joe, certainly come down to making free throws in this one, as Bismarck with 16 fouls, Turtle Mountain with 4.
The other thing is just
and we got 10 minutes to go.
And not settling for jump shots, too. You know what I mean? Not you taking advantage of getting to that free throw line, taking advantage of getting them when you have a chance. Don't, get to the rim every once in a while and get to the free throw line. You can't just let it sit at 6 now.
So Parker Wallette will trigger it inbounds. He does to Houston Davis. Davis on the dribble entry, hands off LeBeau. Now LeBeau loses it. We're going to get a reach in. Now we go to the bonus situation.
There's really no reason for this, how handsy Bismarck High is getting right now. They're in a 1-point game. There's just no need for it. Just keep playing the solid defense you were playing this last, the last 2 games, the last half.
So to the line for Turtle Mountain will be Dylan LeBeau as he toes the Serve-Pro free throw line. Sets and delivers, and he got it. We're tied at 58 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Also, we'll have our Jobbers Moving and Storage moving the game after this one, as well as our Sport Clips MVP. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online for the hairstyles today at sportclips.com. That's what I did this morning, Joe. Got her cut high and tight.
High and tight.
LeBeau misses the second one. Here's a 3. That one short. Rebound in the hands of Monette. Wallette spins down low.
Same thing there. Great take from Monette, just not able to finish.
Back come the Demons, tied at 58. Fisher attacks low out the elbow, nowhere to go, loses it, now regathers to Austin. And at top of the key, Eagle staff. Hands off McNichols. Now Fisher. Fisher gets in the lane, leans, tough off balance shot, and he got it to go to Ross Fisher.
Nice job by Fisher there, getting all the way to the rim, being able to stay under control and get the shot on the glass.
60-58. Ooh, Fisher almost came over the steal. Here is Wallette running it in the front court, going end-to-end. Wallette finds Davis, wide open layup, got it.
Really nice job there by Davis cutting, and Wallette just staying on his pivot and not panicking.
Davis with 12, and we're tied at 60. There's Smoody with it. Smoody, right elbow, Eagle staff. He faces up, puts it on the floor, turns, nowhere to go. Now Austin goes baseline on the left-handed dribble. Now back to Eagle staff. Long 3, short. Davis runs the rebound down, throws it off. Austin will go back to Turtle Mountain.
Good play there by Davis, just keeping that ball alive and throwing it off the leg of the Bismarck High Demons.
Yeah, how about Brandon Beater with the setup here?
It's
Kudos
awesome.
to the production guy of 2023. We got a live game here. We got a live game on the screen on the other one. It's good setup here. I feel like I'm part of the, what do I want to say, the NCAA tournament broadcast group.
And then you have me sitting over here, sitting down, running camera.
Yeah.
Tough shot in the lane.
Which one of us is Barkley, me or you?
Run down there by Carson Hankey. He gets it off to Austin. Austin, Euro step move in the lane, comes off, rebound to Davis. Davis has it poked away, and then they get Hendrickson from the backside. He better be careful.
Gonna have a bonus here.
That's 4 on Drew Hendrickson.
There's been 3 or 4 really good moves. That one right there by Austin, and just not able to finish the buckets.
Substitutions coming in for Turtle Mountain. That's Peltier along with Czar. Schaefer comes in. Lemaire comes in. Hafner comes in. Hankey, that's Carter for the Demons. We're tied at 60 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Free throws are going to be big here for Turtle Mountain. If they can build a lead, stay in the fight, whatever they got to do.
Davis gets the first one. 61-60.
14 points in the night for Houston Davis. All the hard way, too, around the rim.
62-60. Turtle Mountain, high post. Schaefer kicks right wing, Lemaire. Lemaire puts it on the floor, jump stop, nowhere to go. Now he throws it away, taken away by Peltier. Almost a steal. Wallette hands off to Czar.
Find the post here. Get a post touch with Davis or Wallette. It's been going good for you.
Czar enters it right wing. Peltier. Peltier attacks in lane. Now back to Davis. Post up Wallette. Wallette spins baseline. Fakes. Tough shot. In and out and back down for Parker Wallette.
I would push, rinse, repeat on that play right there about 100 times right now. Make them double you. Find an open shooter after that.
And the Demons turn it over. Here's a leak out. Czar has it. Czar to the 10. Oh, and he got it. And Turtle Mountain leads by 6. And Jordan Wilhelm wants a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. 7:09 to go in the ball game. Turtle Mountain 66, Demons 60. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, the wall-to-wall coverage of this West Region Tournament. Girls semifinal action getting underway. Brought to you in part by the Kramer Agency, your partners for life. Also by Swenson RV and Marine, locations in Mandan and Bismarck. And we got one brewing over here in the Survive and Advance round of the West Region Boys Basketball Tournament. 66-60. Turtle Mountain leads the Demons. Henke shot fake. Now on the bounce. Now Austin. Hafner thought about it. Now he attacks. Tried to dump it down low. Oh, they're going to say it was a kick. Ooh. Thought that may have gone off a guy. I thought that may have bounced off his thigh instead of a kick, but maybe not.
Joe, here's where you say after further review, they got it right.
I don't know. I had my head down on that
Brandon
one,
beat her on the spot. Oh, dangerous pass there by Hafner taken away. Here's a lead pass, and Henke steals it back. Those are the kind of mistakes you can't make, Joe, when you're up by 6.
And just my simple math stats up here, I have Bismarck High with one more turnover than Turtle Mountain does this half, and they're about 2 possessions shorter of what they need to be right now.
Eagle staff in the paint, attacks the rim, misses the bunny. Rebound comes down to Davis. And he turns it over, taken away there. Here's Hafner with it. Hafner lays it up and in.
No call, let it fly on that one. I think Turtle Mountain's lucky. I think that would have been a block.
66-62. Wallette back with it. Hounded by Hafner, gets it off to Persian. Now he gets it to Zaire. Zaire sets the offense for the Braves. Sends it in motion. Now Persian left wing down low to Davis. He rips it out of the air. Davis turns, leans in. Shot partially blocked there by Lemaire. Wanted to foul, didn't get it. Back comes Austin. Austin down low. Eagle staff catch, shot, scores.
Nice play for Eagle staff there. Again, running the floor well, getting all the way down the floor and getting the easy layup.
66-64. Here's Zaire in the front court. Zaire loses it off his foot, out of bounds, go back to the Demons.
Just like that, Turtle Mountain has one more turnover than Bismarck High does. And so it's going to be a games and runs here, the 5 minutes. We had a 1-possession game. Bismarck High has the ball. It's just who's going to turn it over, who's going to get more, who's going to get to the rim, who's going to get the free throw line, all those things, or going to make the big 3.
66-64. Smoody thought about a 3. Good closeout there by Davis.
Great closeout by Davis. That was going up.
Eagle staff in the paint, operates, tough shot, comes off, rebound Wallette. And Wallette is hammered from the backside, and it goes to Turtle Mountain.
Saw the whistle on that one, I think. They called that one early in the half, and now they let that one go.
I would agree with you.
That's big, too, because Turtle Mountain's in the bonus. They want that call so they can go down and make some free throws.
Wallette into the front court for Turtle Mountain. He attacks. And they're going to get an offensive foul. It's going to go against Wallette.
And that's the frustration you have as Turtle Mountain, right? You're not calling all the bumps. You're not calling all the loose ball fouls, but then you call the one on kind of the reaction to all the bumps. That's a tough break for Turtle Mountain there.
15 foul. We're down to 4:59 to play in the ball game. You win, you play tomorrow. You lose, your season's over. Eagle staff. Oh, Aaron Pat. He tried to find Smoody on the baseline, but Zaire and Davis were in the passing lane, but it was off of one of those two, and it'll stay with Bismarck High.
Good help side defense there by Turtle Mountain.
They get it into Fisher. He's trapped. Now he throws it out of bounds. And it's going to go to Turtle Mountain.
You know, we talked about this 10-minute mark. They got into the bonus, and they've only been able to get there twice since.
That's right.
It's been over 5 minutes now, and they missed one of the front ends, and they made the other two. So they've had basically 2 for 4. That's all they've gotten out of being in the bonus for that long. So let's see if they can figure out a way to get the ball inside again.
There's the matchup they want right there. Wallette wants it, and he does on Eaglestaff. He's going to go to work. Spins, baseline, shot fake, leans in, and he missed it. But he drew the contact, and he will go to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, great patience there in the post by Wallette. Just getting Eaglestaff up in the air and then able to get the ball on the rim immediately following.
So Parker Wallette, the 6'3 senior, will go to the free throw line.
Great game for him so far, 16 points, a big 3 so far in this half. Playing really well, trying to get 17 and 18 here.
Short. He will have another one. Lutzen comes in. Lemaire comes in. Hendrickson comes in. Carter Hankey. Smoody stays out there. Wallette will have another one. Sets it from the Serve Pro free throw line and rattles it in.
Nice free throw there. Stretches it to 3 points.
67-64. Smoody, he's going to try to tie it up. Oh, and he does!
You just can't give that guy any room. His third 3 of the game. Every time he's got any kind of freedom, he's been able to shoot it.
We're tied at 67. Ball's loose. Yep, and it's going to go to Turtle Mountain. Jenner Smoody comes up with a big 3.
Huge 3.
The sophomore from Bismarck High. 9-6 Century leading on the other side over Legacy. Wallette and Hendrickson having a little hoedown there as Wallette runs the ball up the floor.
No autopsy, no foul. I think Todd Domry said to me one time.
One of them looking for an Oscar. Peltier down low. They got Wallette posted up on Hendrickson. Wallette operates. Nice pass down low. Zare reverse layup, and he scored it.
Great job, Zare, using the backboard to protect himself. Zare did a great job there protecting himself with the backboard, not allowing the block shot to come around.
And what are we going to get here?
We're going to get probably just 2 guys clearing themselves on a rebound, maybe a little head contact, but there's going to be no replay, nothing that they can go back and look at. Just going to make sure everybody's okay and play on. If you were in an NCAA game, we'd probably take about 5 minutes to watch that play and make sure nothing happened, but a little bit different here.
69-67, Turtle Mountain by 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Austin, 3:37 to play. Smoody, left corner 3. Oh, he hit the side of the backboard.
Deep.
There's a leak out. Quick pass. Here's Peltier, layup.
That is huge. That's the second time Austin's been able to outlet it. He did it earlier to Czar, that time to Peltier. Outlet for layup.
71-67. Turtle Mountain by 4. Hendrickson. Back to Austin. Austin almost lost it. Now he's going to get a foul. Peltier's going to get called for a reach in, and that's going to be number 6, I do believe. Yeah, it'll be the 6th team foul, so BHS not in the bonus yet. 3:13 to go. 71-67.
Same thing now. BHS keep trying to get the ball inside. You're now in the bonus. The next one's is bonus. Try to get some free looks at the rim.
Hankey, he's going to fire a long 3, and he got it. Oh, a big-time 3 there by Carter Hankey.
He was just making that one. That was plain simple. He had that thing eyeballed, and nice rotation, and knocked it down.
71-70. Persian in the front court. Persian's going to attack on Eaglestaff, and they're going to get Eaglestaff on the call.
It might be from behind. It might be 23, too. Yeah, it's the guy from behind him.
Okay.
Yeah, the guy from behind him definitely clocked him a little bit. His head whipped back. There was contact there for sure.
So at the line will be Xavier Persian, the 6'2 senior. Just 2 points in the ballgame so far. Free throws are big with 2:51 to go in this one. He'll have 2 of them from the Serve Pro free throw line. First one's up and good. 72-70.
Only his third point of the game, but this one could be huge to get that thing back to 3 points.
Second one, that one's too strong. Long rebound, batted around into the hands of the Demons. Here comes Austin. Austin leaves their Eagle staff on the trail. He leans in, tough shot. There's going to be a blocking foul called. And that's going to go against Parker Wallett.
Wallett wasn't in
That'll
any
be
position
4
to
on
take
him.
charge. Yeah, he was standing in the arc on the contact there. Not
So
able to get out and take a charge.
To the line will be Tayshawn Eaglestaff. Let's try and tie this one up at 72.
Eaglestaff has 17 on the night so far. He is, however, now 1 for 4 from the free throw line.
Misses the first one. He'll have one more as Fisher checks in. 2:42 to go. Both teams with 2 timeouts left. Ooh, he missed them both.
1 for 5 from the line on the game.
Big possession here for Turtle Mountain as Wallett works it up into the front court, finds Davis. Now they go to Persian on the left wing. Persian dribbles it out, now to Czar. Czar sets the offense. Enters it. Peltier in the right wing, down low Wallett. Yep, and they're going to get Lamar reaching around. Lemaire is going to get called for his 4th personal foul. And that'll be the 10th team foul. So now with the final 2:21,
you're in double.
There'll be a double bonus for Turtle Mountain as Lemaire gets called for his 4th personal.
Wallett just did a really good job there of getting good possession early there, being physical, getting low, almost forcing the defense to foul him.
Parker Wallett toes the Serve Pro free throw line, buries the first one. 73-70.
3 for 5 in the second half from the free throw line, and 5 for 7 for the game is Parker.
Second one, that one rolls off as he goes 1 for 2. Lemaire, now Austin has it. High post Eaglestaff, he kicks to Smoody. Smoody attacks, has it poked away. They wanted to travel, didn't get it, but that's a good call, it was tipped.
Whoa, look at you. Good call from Scott Woodman.
Austin, oh, he attacks, he scores, and he's fouled.
Great take by Austin there. Going to get an extra one here to take the lead. Or tie the game, I'm sorry, tie the game.
Andre Austin, a big-time hoop and harm there. The foul is going to go against Peltier. That'll be his 3rd.
We've seen some nervous free throws. Eaglestaff missed 2. Wallett just missed 1. Possession earlier, we had Parisian only make 1 of 2. So let's see if we can knock
Austin
the free
for
throws
the
down.
tie. We're tied at 73. $1:58 to go. Turtle Mountain, Bismarck High. Czar in the front court. Czar now angles middle of the floor, now sets the offense. He puts it in motion. Persian, high right side. Trying to get it to Davis. Ball poked away, it's going to be off. Persian, I'll go back to the Demons.
Big turnover there by Belcourt, or by Turtle Mountain, just not able to get the ball to Davis in the post. Got himself caught and trapped in the corner.
Minute and a half to play. We're tied at 73 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Smoody, right corner. Good closeout there by Persian. Smoody brings it top of the key. Inside Eaglestaff. He operates, nowhere to go. Now Smoody, he's going to fire for 3. That one too strong. Long rebound to Hankey. Hankey in the right corner. Here's Lemaire for 3. That one's short. Rebound Eaglestaff. Ball tipped. Oh, they're going to get a foul. That one's going to go against Wallett, and he's going to be done. That's 5.
That is not the guy you want fouling out with 1 minute left in this ball game. They're going to need a Houston Davis to be awesome in the post, because they're going to have to figure out ways to get the ball still around the rim.
He's going to foul out with 19 points is Parker Wallett.
Awesome game for him. He was absolutely perfect around the post.
So Dylan LeBeau comes in, and Eaglestaff, as Joe mentioned earlier, he having a tough time at the free throw line.
Yeah, 1 for 5 so far here with his 6th and 7th chance.
Ooh, misses that one. 73 all. Fasten your seatbelt. This one's going down to the wire. Missed them both. Long rebound, Lemaire. Eagle staff. Now Austin. Jordan Wilhelm taps his head. Austin gets downhill. Kicks in the corner. Fisher's going to fire for three. That one's off. Long rebound to Hankey.
That's like Carter Hankey's third offensive rebound here in the last 4 minutes.
Andre Austin now on the bounce. 47 seconds. Hankey gets in the lane. Tough shot. Scored, and he's fouled.
Easy call there. That's one probably going to be on Parisian, standing right in the middle of the lane sideways, not ready to take a charge.
Hankey attacks and scores and gets the foul. 75-73. Hankey free throws missed. Lemaire the rebound. The putback, and the Demons are up.
Wow. Was that Lemaire who made the layup?
Yep, 77-73. 34 seconds. Here's Davis. Czar wants to attack. Czar in the paint, turns, fires, shot, scored it. 77-75, my oh my. As Scotty Miller used to say, 25.1 to go. 77-75, back after this Hubbard National Insurance timeout.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, the shot clock is off. The Demons lead by 2 on a big rebound and put back by Preston Lemaire. And we are (77-75), 25.1 to go. They inbound it to Austin. Lemaire, they play catch. Oh, and then there's the foul. That's going to go on LeBeau.
Lemaire has not shot a free throw yet in this game. He's going to get 2 chances here.
So Lemaire will be at the line. He was the one that got the big board and the big putback to give the Demons the 4-point lead, and now he'll have a couple of big tosses coming here. 77-75. Lemaire from the Serve Pro free throw line. Got it.
Big free throw here. Kind of creates the same situation they just had a minute ago if he can make it.
78-75. Got them both. 79-75, Hubbard National Insurance timeout. It's a short one. We'll be back after this timeout. 20.3 to go. Back on the PSP Network after this timeout.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
79-75. What a dandy we've had here to open up the consolation round of the West Region Boys Class A basketball tournament. Give you an update on the other side with the game you can also find on the PSP Network. Century leading Legacy 26-15, 2:27 to go. in the opening half there, but this one not over yet. The Demons lead by 4, and this has been a back-and-forth game. It was 41-40 at half. Turtle Mountain led this one at half. Parker Wallette is fouled out of the game. Here we go as pressure applied by the Demons. Davis will be the trigger man. Gets it into Czar. Turtle Mountain's got to go quick. Czar runs it in the front court. Czar on the bounce. Looking for Czar's going to attack the 10. Czar hangs. Oh, and he's going to be fouled in the act. He drew the contact as he got downhill quick, and he would go to the line and shoot a couple of big tosses. That foul is going to go against Ross Fisher, his first personal. So to the line will be Gunnar Czar, the 6-foot junior from Turtle Mountain. Free throw up and good. 79-76. Czar will have one more. Sets it, delivers it. He got them both. 79-77. Smooty's going to come in for Eaglestaff. I'm guessing that's due to the troubles Eaglestaff's had at the free throw line. A 2-point lead for the Demons, 11.9 to play. Lemaire, the trigger man, gets it into Austin. Austin, and he's going to be fouled by LeBeau from the backside. And that will be Dill LeBeau's third. So at the line goes Andre Austin for 2 more big free throws for the Demons. Sets it, got it. 80-77. This is a big one here with 9.6 to play. That one in and out. 1 of 2. Here comes Turtle Mountain. Here comes Davis. Davis, straightaway 3. That one's going to be off, and oh, they called a timeout. Oh, they fooled me. As we'll keep it right here, as Travis Azure called the timeout as that one was being let go. It's just a 30-second timeout. So we'll see what he draws up here. 80-77. Bismarck High leads us by 3. The winner advances. The loser is done for the year. I'm guessing if I was a bet man, somehow, some way, this is going to involve Abraham Peltier, Gunnar Czar, and Houston Davis. As Peltier will trigger it in front of his own bench. Here they get into Czar, and there's that's a good move there. Yeah, that was a good play there. Foul. Now Czar with just 4.1 to go. We'll see what Czar decides to do here. He's got to make the first one, and he does. $80-78. Does he make or does he miss? Gets them both. 80-79. We got a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. 4.1 to go. Don't go away. Demons by 1. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
4.1 left to play here, 80-79. Bismarck High leads by 1. And if you're Turtle Mountain, I'm guessing you got to foul right away, because even if they make the 2 free throws, that still gives you a chance. Lemaire will trigger it inbounds. They send Rothfisher deep. Lemaire gets it into Austin, almost a steal. Oh, he's going to be got away from the defense. The Fisher, and that's going to do it. The Demons are going to survive, and they are going to advance as they win this one in a thriller, 80-79. And what a valiant effort by the Braves from Turtle Mountain. That'll take us into our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. Hey, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. What a ball game here this afternoon in the opening boys consolation game. Bismarck High survives 80-79, and they will move in to the action on Saturday. Joe Cattell has made his way down to the playing floor somewhere down there. I believe he's got the head coach, Jordan Wilhelm. Let's go down courtside and Joe. Joe, take it away.
Well, selfishly, I'm happy you won because you keep giving me a hard time that I've never interviewed you after a PSP game. So congrats on the win, Coach. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't the way maybe some people thought it was going to be, but you guys got down, came back. You fought through a one-possession game pretty much the whole time. Tell me a little bit about this victory for your guys.
Well, I've been in enough games over in this court in the losers bracket to know what they're going to be like. There's no such thing as a run-out, ever on this side because both teams are a little tight, right? You're fighting for your life. You never know what to expect. I knew they were going to come out ready to play. And one thing I've been saying since I started, or since I was a player, is Belcourt doesn't get enough respect, man. Is it not working? Okay. They're going to be an absolute problem in that single A, and every year they are talented, they're well coached, they play hard, and Houston Davis, Houston and Parker Wallette, those are two of the best kids in the league. They're unanimous all-conference kids for a reason. They're fantastic players. But for us, the resilience, the fight, the grit, I didn't love the way we defended in the first half. Got after him at halftime a little bit. Looks like we defended just about equally as poor. So hopefully we can figure it out a little bit better tomorrow. But it's all about survive and advance in March. No matter how it looks, it doesn't matter this time of year. Wins don't matter in the regular season, but they do right now. So it was a great one.
Young team grew up a little bit today. You got a lot of young guys. Carter's a junior on your team, one of the older guys. Huge last 5 minutes for him. Big three, couple offensive rebounds. Got the and one. He didn't quite make the and one, but it ended up being the biggest play probably of the game to get to 4. Just talk about this young team and their growth tonight.
Yeah, we are a young team, and with the growth, with number 25 here, though, you talk about one of the toughest kids in our league. He's one of our best defenders. He's one of our best rebounders. He's a natural wing, and we're forcing him to play the perimeter, to play a point guard role because that's what we needed, and guess what? He does it. Whatever we need Carter Hankey to do, he's done for us all year. You talk about big three at the top of the key, big time drive down the lane, and then defensively, he's probably our best guy side to side. If there was an all defensive team in our league, he'd be first team. I couldn't be prouder of him.
Awesome. Congrats. See you tomorrow, buddy. Come on. Carter Hankey here. The last 10 minutes, you were awesome. Last 5 minutes, you must have had 3 or 4 offensive rebounds. The deep Wizards 3 here to cut it to 2, and then the offensive rebound put back to get the and 1, and ended up being a Lemaire, additional 4-point play. Just talk about this team and their resiliency tonight.
We got people all around. We're well-rounded. We're made for this. We came in here with our heads up from last night after a loss.
Awesome, man. Talk a little bit about end of the game situation. You guys got it up in the lead. Obviously because I asked to make sure, but you're fouling up 3 there. Then you just got to execute the end of the game. Just talk a little bit about how your team executed down the stretch.
Just defensively, we locked them up. We got rebounds. We finished sets. We finished everything. All we talked about all season was finishing games. We all had close ones. Just couldn't finish those ones.
How's it feel to have one game, the one chance to go to state?
Awesome.
Awesome, man. Well, congratulations on the win. Good luck tomorrow. Back to you.
All right, good job, Joe Cattell. Demons won at 80-79. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more after this timeout from the exhibit hall inside the Bismarck Event Center. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit off. 7. Pressure. Poise. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report. Consolation game number 1 on the boys' side in the books. Bismarck High wins at 80-79. For a look at the final individual and team numbers, here's Joe.
Sorry, yeah. For Turtle Mountain, they scored 79 points. Sorry, 79 points. They were led in scoring from 19 from Abraham Peltier, 18 from Dylan LeBeau. I'm sorry, Parker Wallett had 18. 14 points for Houston Davis, 5 points for both Dylan LeBeau and Gannon Monette. We had 3 points for Xavier Parisian for a total of 79. They shot 7 for 18 from the 3 for 38%. They also had 18 turnovers in the game. For the Bismarck Demons, they scored 80 points with a 1-point victory. They were led in scoring tonight by Tayshawn Eaglestaff with 17 points. 17 points. Really nice night for him. 15 points for Andre Austin, 10 points from Carter Hankey, 9 points for Preston Lamar, Quinn Hafner with 4, Ty Lutzen with 3, Grady Swanson with 3, 9 points for Jenner Smoody, all from behind the arc, 4 points from Drew Hendrickson, Ross Fisher added 3, Lucas McNichols added 1, Jack Schaefer added 2. They were 9 for 27 from the 3 for 33%. They also had 18 turnovers, but their big number, in my opinion, was the 9 offensive rebounds, led by Preston Lamar's 3. And so nice game for the Bismarck High Demons, trying to figure out a way to win, and figured out a way to win in the winner go home side of the bracket.
Joe, now we got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, and that move of the game is brought to you in part by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Joe?
Yeah, Carter Hankey gets the and one with 46 seconds left, misses the and one free throw, and here comes Carter Lemaire with a big rebound put back to take the team from up 2 to up 4. pretty much slamming the door, or at least putting one nail into the coffin for the Turtle Mountain Braves.
Well, there's our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the game, and now our Sport Clips MVP of the game. This matchup is brought to you by Sports Clips. Sport Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Tonight's Sport Clips game MVP is?
I think there's a couple candidates. Andre Austin with 15. It's a nice, solid night for him. Tayshawn Eaglestaff had 17. He played awesome on both ends of the floor. But Carter Henke made MVP plays in the last 5 minutes when they needed him most. Between the 3 hit, the offensive rebound, the defense, like Coach was talking about, and then knocking down that and one layup. I just thought Carter Henke made MVP plays and deserved the MVP at the end of the game there.
Well, there you have it. Game number 1 in the books. We've got another boys game to go, and that will be next on the PSP Network. It'll be Williston and Mandan. We'll take a timeout. We'll reset it, and we'll come back. We'll set you up for the Coyotes and the Braves on the PSP Network. Bismarck wins it 80-79. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Hi, I'm Agent Simon Irv Pro with CRSF. What is CRSF? We're the Cleanup and Restoration Special Forces.
Hoorah!
We're ServPro's first responders to your property's disaster.
Admit it, you're no good at handling disaster alone.
Like when you got dumped in high school by Janet Fillmore. She married 3-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite ServPro operatives, highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
But Simon, what about mold?
Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call ServPro.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Oh, welcome back to the exhibit hall inside the Bismarck Event Center. Game number 2 of the consolation round of the boys West Region Basketball Tournament. Scott Woodmansey joined for game number 2 by Cole Higlin. It features the Mandan Braves at 15-7 and the Williston Coyotes at 7-15. These two teams met twice during the year. On January 7th, Williston came down to play Mandan, and they lost 80-55, and then Mandan went up and played Williston, and Willie won 100-93. And certainly, Cole, we can take a look at these two teams real quick. And, well, the Coyotes, they got in here. They defeated Dickinson to get into the West Region Tournament, 62-48 in the playing game. But they got a couple of guys that can put the ball in the hole. The last time Mandan took on the Coyotes, Isaiah St. Romain went for 42 points. And he's got a 55-pointer this year, and Malachi Sheik as well, 34 and 33. So they got a couple kids that can shoot the basketball.
Well, if you watched that game last night against Minot, I thought Williston had a really good chance to win that. I mean, those two players single-handedly kind of took over for the game, but the role players understand that. And that's what I think is the most important part this time of year is they understand who the stars are, they understand who to get the ball to. And, I mean, St. Romain and Sheik are two kids that I saw the stat sheet off the top of my head. I think it's 36 shots they took against Minot yesterday. So there's no there is unselfishness amongst this team where they share the ball and they make sure the scorers get the ball and then give them a chance to win.
Well, then you look, you go and you take a look at the Mandan Braves, Cole. And, I mean, you want to talk about a team that if you look at a team that's reeling, that's coming into this tournament. I mean, you got to go all the way back to, February 7th against Dickinson when they got their last victory. I mean, This is a team that just has been in close games, but they just need to find, and that was after, they rattled off their first 10 of the season. And they've got to find someone. I don't know, is it a fact that maybe teams have figured them out?
Well, I think that's a tribute to the coaching in WDA is, scouting nowadays with huddle and to be able to know the tendencies of these kids. They run that 5-out motion offense, not a lot of set plays where there's a screen and free up somebody. They want to play in transition. Sometimes they take quick shots, and when they're not shooting the ball well, unfortunately, you got to rely on your defense, and that's where I think they've been struggling. They just haven't been shutting teams down, letting people score too many points on them in transition. And then the role players, they got to step in and take a more of assertive role. I think, from the football season, we had some stars with Jablonski and Tri Frank. And Mendenwall, those guys had a great career, and Mudengay. All those guys understand how it takes to win, but we need somebody from that bench to kind of spark them a little bit, maybe light them up the fire. But today is going to be a big interest to see. You got beat last night. You've lost 5 in a row. It's lose or go home. Hopefully they find a way to dig down and find some grit. And talking to Coach Schaefer real quick before the game, he's like, nothing I can do. He goes, we've coached, we practice all year. It's on them tonight to figure out if they're going to win or not.
Well, you're listening to the Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Be sure to shop sporting goods, hunting, and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. A big thanks to the folks at Shields. And also, two sponsors provide you wall-to-wall coverage of the West Region Tournament. Kramer Agency with your partners for life, and Swenson RV and Marine, the locations in Minot and Bismarck. And also, folks, if you're looking for some photos, tournament photos on the PSP Network page are brought to you by the Tyler Hagen Tournament Photos. Or Tyler Hagen Photography. THP will have the photos uploaded on the PSP Network social media platforms after the game. Make sure to like and follow the THP on all social media platforms. Senior portraits and game action shots. It's Tyler Hagen Photography. While the starting lineups are being introduced on the floor, they'll go like this. First of all, for the Williston Coyotes, starting at one guard will be Malachi Sheik. He's 6'3" and a senior. At another guard will be Cager Davis, 5'11" and a junior. At 1-4 will be Caden Fender, 6'3" and a senior. The other 4 will be Isaiah St. Romain, 6'3" and a junior. And Austin Hodenfield, he's 6'2" and a junior. Their head coach is David Lundeen. For the Mandan Braves, no changes to their starting lineup. They'll go like this. At one guard will be Carson Jablonski, 6'1" and a senior. The other guard will be Hudson Sheldon, 6'2" and a sophomore. At 1-4 will be Rustin Medenwald. He's 6'2" and a junior. The other 4 will be Tri Frank, 6'1" and a senior. And the other forward would be Matt Mudengay. He's 6'1" and a senior. Their head coach is Brandon Schaefer. The Braves and the Coyotes to survive and advance. As if you're just tuning in, glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network as a game that just went final 80-79. Bismarck High wins that one, and they advance to tomorrow as they will await the loser of the games tonight. As we're ready to go, the Coyotes in their road black uniforms, trimmed in orange and white. Mandan in their home white and their home whites with black numbers. It'll be Sheik, Davis, Fender, St. Romain, Hodenfield for the Coyotes, Jablonski, Sheldon, Medenwald, Frank, Mudengay, and for the Braves. And St. Romain will go up at center court against Mudengay. Perry Olson throws it up. Tip's going to be controlled by the Coyotes, and it goes into the hands of Cager Davis. He will control for the Coyotes. Man-to-man defense for the Mandan Braves. Davis gets downhill and tries to bounce a pass down low to Hodenfield.
Interesting, we got to try Frank guarding the point guard here for Williston. Usually he likes to guard a forward or somebody with a little more.
What did I say, Hodenfield or Hodenfield?
Hodenfield.
Hodenfield, okay. Hod.
But no, it's interesting to see try Frank guarding a guard. Obviously can pick up quick fouls in transition.
They lob it into St. Romain. He turns, elevates, hits it off the side of the backboard, gets his own rebound in the paint. That one's no good. Buttengay rips it out of there. He gets it off to Frank. Here come the Braves. Mandan, Jablonski, cross-court pass. St. Romain out high in that zone defense by the Coyotes. Here's Frank. Jablonski attacks. Now back to Frank. Frank's going to fire high right side three. That one's no good. Rebound St. Romain. Boy, he climbed the ladder there. He gets it off to Sheik. Sheik up the right side. Crosses over. Malachi leaves it off for Cager Davis. He's on my all-name team. Cager, I love that handle. Right elbow behind the back. Nowhere to go. Now gets it off to Finders. Finders, the quarterback on the football team. Gets it off. Oh, we're going to get an offensive foul. Yep, that's going to go against Malachi Sheik as he turned the corner and went downhill, and right there to draw the foul were the Mandan Braves.
Well, Matt Buttengay is kind of the heart and soul of the Mandan Braves. He's got the rebound, got the outlet, now took an offensive charge, and that's kind of his role. They're not looking for points. If he gets points, they kind of extra icing on the cake, so to speak, for the team, but he took a hard offensive foul there, and that 1-3-1 or 1-2-2, it's kind of hard to see what Williston's in here, but that really frustrated Minot last night. Let's hopefully Mandan can move the ball, and the shots in the corner are going to be the ones that are going to be open here tonight.
Well, I think Williston's saying, all right, if you're going to beat us, you're going to beat us shooting the basketball from the outside, and here's a jump ball. And it's going to go to Mandan as Williston sets in that 1-2-2 zone defense.
Well, we talked about Mandan, that motion offense, the backdoor cuts. Everybody knows now they're not going to give up backdoor cuts. That's why that zone is so effective against backdoor cuts.
Inbounded to try Frank in the corner. He attacks, nowhere to go. He's hounded there. Now finds Sheldon. Quick pass down low. And Medenwald, he goes up and scores it, does Rustin.
And again, leading scorer as far as assists for Mandan Braves. Try Frank sees the ball, and Rustin Medenwald has been the secret all year for the Mandan Braves.
Oh, here's a turnover. Back comes Muddengay. Jablonski to the tin. Layup got it.
And if Williston wants to stay in this game, they cannot get into track meet with Mandan Braves. That plays to their advantage. You get up and down the court, score an easy transition buckets because they got speed. And Williston just doesn't have the horse, I think, to keep up with Mandan if they're going to run a full
4-0 score. Here's St. Romain. He gets it off to Sheik. Sheik down low. Haddonfield, he's going to be bumped by Buddengay. And that's going to be the first one on Matt. First team foul. $4-0 score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan leads early going. Jump shot from the left wing is Sheik, no good. The putback by Finders is no good. Haddonfield the rebound, taken away by Buddengay. And then there's going to get a push down low. And that's going to go against Austin Haddonfield.
A lot of contact in the paint there. They called that kind of push right away from the defensive side on the block. And then getting to the rim, Williston had 3 good looks, just got a lot of body contact.
Officials for this one are Perry Olson, Reed Floggett, and Todd Chosick. Jablonski off the elbow. Frank steps in, thought about a 3, didn't pull the trigger. Now here's Sheldon. Skips it Muddengay right way. Muddengay, step through move. Oh, they're going to get a blocking foul. Is going to go against Cager Davis.
Yeah, that's a tough call for Cager. He looked like he was set. Muddengay tried to do that European step through, swung his arm, kind of got caught. It really got bailed out by the official because it looked like a travel.
Yeah, he sure did. There's 3 team fouls on the Coyotes. There's Medenwald. St. Romain making it tough on that. Almost a steal by Sheik. Frank Gathers gets to the elbow, works his way through traffic, flips it up, no good. Rebound comes down to who? That's going to be Sheik. He wants to run. Here's St. Romain, left wing 3. Oh, he missed everything. Haddonfield saves it. Mandan's got numbers. They turn and go the other way. Here comes Frank, kicks in the right corner. Sheldon fires for 3. That one rolls off. Rebound to St. Romain. St. Romain wants to go. St. Romain leaves it for Sheik. Sheik, high right side 3. Bingo.
They needed a shot to fall here for Williston. They've had some good looks. Nothing's going, but now it's 4-3. And
4-3 is the Coyotes on the board. Here's a skip to Frank on the left wing. Now back to Sheldon. Sheldon, a couple bounces, goes baseline behind the back, nowhere to go. Now he whips it out to Frank in the corner. Medenwald, he's going to fire for 3. Oh, and he buries it.
I've said it all year. Rustin Medenwald has had a great senior year, been a role player, but he hits those big shots when they're mostly needed.
Well, what are we going to have here now? We got bodies all over the floor. To be 1st and 10 Coyotes, I think.
Looked like he called an offensive foul, but then he had a hand.
Oh, they're going to get a foul is going to call on Tri Frank.
Thought maybe Muddengate picked up his second offensive charging for him on the defense.
Carter McIver checks in for Williston. St. Romain right down Broadway. Double clutch shot comes off. Frank quick outlet. Almost a steal by Sheik. And it's going to go back to the Williston Coyotes. Today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located in South Broadway and Mandan. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs.
I don't know if you noticed in the stats yesterday, but Williston Coyotes never went to the free throw line in the Minot game. And as you're seeing the game here today, obviously you're not getting the ball to fall right away here, but they got to get something going to the rim or get to the post. They're shooting a lot of jump shots, and if you don't get to the rim, you're not going to get the free throw line.
McIver, St. Romain. Here's Sheik, counted by Jablonski. Now Finders. Now back to Sheik. Sheik, he's going to, off the bounce, rise up, miss it. Finders the rebound, one bounce, goes up. Oh, blocked out of bounds by Tri Frank. As Caden Finders, I don't think he needed the extra bounce there.
Yeah, just
Cole.
a head fake, pause.
Yep.
Got to let the defender go by, go up strong.
Update on the other side. Century leads Legacy 55-43 with 6:43 to go in the half. Here's St. Romain in the paint, loses the ball. Now taken out of there by Jablonski. Here comes Carson. Right down Broadway, step through move, layup off the window, and scored it.
You know, I've said it all night. Mandan in transition, it's hard to stop them with the speed that they have. Wilson's got to really take control of the half-court offense.
9-3, here's McIver. Here's Sheik, left corner 3 on the way, too strong. Long rebound to TJ Brownotter's in the ball game. Quick return, Jablonski, nice pass down low. Caught, Sheldon, layup, got it. And David Lundeen wants a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. 13:25 to go, opening half. Mandan 11, Coyotes 3. Back with after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country, we know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
All right, this afternoon's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've probably been helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or find a quote, Roger Ward at Moving and Storage. Out of the timeout, here come the Coyotes. Down low, Finders. He can't handle it, turns it over.
Well, they ran a set play there to get something inside the post and just got to handle the ball. What I liked earlier is Carson Jablonski. You know, Hudson Sheldon struggled a little bit yesterday.
Oh, wide open down the lane. Oh, Medenwald missed the layup. Ball tipped. Medenwald gathers it. Here's Sheldon. Sheldon in the lane, and we're going to get a foul. I believe that's going to go against McIver.
No, Sheldon was 3.
Not McIver. Carter McIver.
You know, you see Sheldon being your leading scorer for Mandan Braves. He was 3 for 10 and had 8 turnovers yesterday. Really struggled, and now Carson Jablonski's a point guard. Really found him in transition, get his rhythm going.
Austin Baumer in the ball game now for the Coyotes. He hounds Frank. Sheldon. Oh, wide open. Medenwald on the weak side goes up and lays it in.
He just has that sneaky gait to himself. Right place, right time. He knows where to be. He moves out the ball. He's not looking for a lot of notoriety.
13-3. St. Romain loses it no into the hand. Here's Baumer. His shot, air ball.
Williston is just struggling to find some rhythm here on the offensive end, and I think it's just because they're shooting too many jump shots. They're not being contested. Get to the rim. Put St. Romain down on the block a little bit and use his post up and his size and his agility.
St. Romain out at the point of that zone. Brown Otter in the corner. Here's Frank. Now Jablonski. Now here's Sheldon. Right wing three. That one's short. Long rebound. Comes down to who? Ball's loose. Jablonski picks it up. Brown Otter. Left corner three. Bingo.
And Mandan's firing all cylinders. They got 4 players in scoring column so far, moving the ball really well against this 1-3-1.
Quick start for the Mandan Braves. 16-3. St. Romain controls. He calls out the play for the Coyotes. Gets it to Baumer. Now back to St. Romain. St. Romain's going to attack. Kicks it over to Sheik. Sheik right side three. Too strong. Rebound poked out Jablonski. Here come the Braves. Jablonski bounce pass. Benwald gathers. Oh, blocked away by Sheik. Nice block there by Malachi.
Great transition offense by Mandan. Just a great play by Sheik on the defensive end, kind of contesting that shot at the rim. But you'd like to see sometimes Carson gets a little too deep. He gets to that restricted area. Go up strong, finish.
Bundgate comes in the ball game. Sheik goes out. In there for the Coyotes, that is Alex Bloom. Oh, and Brown Otter throws it over the head of Jablonski out of bounds.
And sometimes as a coach, you just shake your head. Yes, you ran the offense, but sometimes it's not going to be there. Scouting reports are taking away their out of bounds plays, and that's what you got to just adjust.
Bloom will work it up against Jablonski. Trips over his own feet, regathers. Now he's going to attack. Bloom in the paint. Loses the ball, and it's going to stay with the Coyotes.
Just doesn't look like any rhythm out there now that Malik Sheik stepped out. We got to get a little bit of a minute or two break. Someone's got to step up for his role.
There's McIver with it. Hadenfield wide open down low, has a block to the backside, gathers again, goes up, scores, and he's fouled. That's a play the Coyotes needed right there. Good work down low by Austin Hadenfield, the 6'2 junior.
Again, just inside points. They've been getting good looks. He just can't finish on that first make. Got his offensive rebound, was strong with the ball, and picked up a foul and hopefully a three-point play.
Hadenfield at the line. He'll be shooting the end one, and that one's too strong. Rebound by St. Romain. St. Romain backs it out. The junior, he's going to step into a D-League three. That one's in and out. Rebound, tipped, and going to be off the Coyotes.
Coach didn't like that shot there with the shot clock reset. Had a full 30 seconds, shot an NBA three, and then no possession. Quick shots are kind of hurting Williston here right now.
16-5, Braves lead this one. 10:57 left to go here. Oh, they're going to have a suitcase violation.
I think if I'm Williston, I'm taking St. Romain. I mean, they've been playing all year, but run him off the ball, get him some screens, free up, maybe get a mismatch.
He comes to the high post, calls for it, doesn't get it. Now here's Bloom off the right elbow. Bloom attacks. Kicks, though, taken away by Frank. Mandan wants to run. Frank in transition, splits the defense, flips it up, missed it, but he's going to be fouled in the act. Austin Baumer gets called for the foul.
Well, it's nice to see Mandan play with a little more enthusiasm here. Yesterday, they just kind of looked like they were in a funk and just didn't really have that excitement as a team. Things weren't working well for them. And today, they seem like they got a lot more energy. So whatever Coach Schaefer talked about yesterday after the game and got them motivated here today, definitely a different team than we saw yesterday.
Frank goes to the Serpro free throw line. Serpro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fine water cleanup and restoration. It's Serpro. Frank misses them both, but Muddengay rips the rebound out of there. Here's Devin Church in the ball game. Oh, Bedwald came out of there with that somehow. A little head fake and a little teardrop on the baseline.
I don't know how that pass got through there. Went through 6 hands to get through that.
18-5, Mandan by 13. In the ball game now for the Coyotes, that's Ivan Askham. Down low, Hadenfield goes up and scores it. Here's Sheldon. Frank. Mungay, he steps in. Mungay to the tin, off the window, and scores it as Matt Mungay.
Again, Mandan looks to get that ball to that free throw line elbow because then the defense is out of sorts. Go opposite and quick cut to the basket.
27. Mandan leads. Here's Baumer. Now here's a takeaway. Frank on the other end goes up and lays it in. Let's try Frank.
You see the frustration on the Coyotes bench. They're starting to look at the bench going, what we need to do, guys.
Yep.
Sheik's been sitting for quite a while, and now he's starting to get to the bench.
Controlling is Cager Davis. There's a are we going to get a foul? Foul's going to go on Medenwald, his first. Today's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. 22-7. Mandan leads this one. Askham turns the corner, now hands off St. Romain. St. Romain down the right side, hangs in the paint, shot up, missed it, but he's going to be fouled in the act is Isaiah. And that one's going to go against Frank. That'll be number 2 on him.
You know, if I'm guarding St. Romain, as he goes left, he's going to spin back to his right hand every time. You got to spin or you have that help side, but be vertical. Keep your arms straight up. Don't drop them down. Get that quick foul.
That one was a little flat for Isaiah. Comes in here averaging 22 points on the season, a 6'2 junior. Bradley Bear still checking in for Mandan.
Yeah, can't afford Mandan to get 3 on Tri-Frank here in the first half. Be interested to see how long he sits him with a 22-7 lead. Be very difficult to bring him back into the game here in this first half.
Misses them both. Bridger Johnson in the ball game for the Coyotes, and St. Romain 0 for 2 from the line, from the Serpro free throw line. Here's Jablonski in the corner. Devin Church, he's going to fire for 3, and he's fouled in the act by Bridger Johnson, and that's not what Coach Lundin wanted to see happen there. First personal, it's a 6-team foul on the Coyotes, so Church will go to the line and shoot 3. Gets the first one.
Devin Church had a nice season too. He understands his role, comes off the bench, brings some high energy, not afraid to come in and shoot.
Gets the second one.
And you look at the depth of Mandan, and they're already got 7-8 players into the game here so far. And Williston's bench is pretty short. Only got about 2 other players that got in the game here so far.
Then he misses the third. 24-7. Mandan by 17. Bridger Johnson controls, hands off to Askham. Askham now to Sheik on the left wing. Sheik looks inside, gets it down low to St. Romain. Can't handle it now, he gathers it. Now he turns, fights his way through traffic, and goes up and scores it. Does Isaiah.
That's Isaiah, St. Romain's first points here tonight.
24-9 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 8:17 to go. Opening half, here's Medenwald. Jablonski. Almost a steal there. Jablonski dribbles through traffic. Right wing 3. Sheldon, bingo.
That looked good when it left his hand. Nice to see him kind of knock down his first 2 shots here after struggling yesterday.
Here's Sheik, left side 3. Oh, he answers the call.
He had about a 2.5-minute break there on the bench. Got his legs under him. Now he's 2 for 2 from 3.
27-12. Here's Jablonski. Now Sheldon. Jablonski splits the zone, teardrop in the lane. That's going to be no good. There's going to be a blocking foul, and is that going to be on Bridger Johnson? He's going to get his second, this 5'9" sophomore.
Yeah, as soon as the offensive player starts to leave his feet, you can't slide underneath him, and Bridger Johnson kind of is late getting to his spot, trying to get outside that restricted area.
Carson Jablonski at the line, shooting 2. First one's up and good for Carson. (28-12). Mandan leads this one. Second one, that's too strong. Rebound tipped around, and it's off Medenwald. Today's game brought to you in part by United Tribes. Leadership begins at United Tribes Technical College in Bismarck. UTTC offers affordable costs, small class sizes, and wide range of programs and degrees. Learn more at uttc.edu. Here's Ascom. Gets it off to McIver in the lane. Ball tied up down low. And we got all kinds of bodies fighting for it. Medenwald just backs away and says, wasn't me.
Well, I like that mentality of Mandan. They're not going to let anybody get to the paint on them. They've got all 5 players in the paint. There's going to be a little bit of a scuffle. They're not going to back down. I see a little bit of toughness coming out of them tonight, where yesterday it just seemed like they backed down a little bit during that game. And today they just got a little more grit. As I'm going to use that word today, is they just getting after it.
Sheik inbounds it out. McIver. Now Sheik comes and gets it, 4 to shoot. Nice pass. Oh, Hoddenfield couldn't handle it. What a great pass there by Sheik. Hoddenfield couldn't handle it. Jablonski attacks, finds Medenwald. The flyby. Medenwald goes up and finishes it.
You can tell these seniors have played together quite a bit just in transition, know how they move without the ball. Oh, a lot of offensive pressure there.
30 to 12 as
Williston got away with a push-off.
Yeah, as we get a timeout. Hubbard National Insurance, timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Josh Cotello, Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal business insurance needs. 6:52 to go, opening half. Mandan 30, Coyotes 12. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Let's say Willis has got 6 players on the court. Oh, they got figured it out.
Yeah. Well, Finder's back in there for the Coyotes. Also back in there is Baumer. St. Romain triggers it in bounds, gets it in to Bloom. Kyver has it, top of the key, spins, goes downhill. Now Bloom, right side 3. Oh, a line drive. Laser 3 by Alex Bloom.
I had about a quarter of an inch to get over that rim, but knocked her down.
30-15. Here's Devin Church. Skips it up high, Jablonski. Now they go to Bearstail. That's Briley. In the corner, Church. He's going to fire a left corner 3, and he buried it.
Again, nice reversal by Hudson Sheldon. Made the extra pass. Again, that opposite's always open. You make the extra pass as the defense is scrambling.
33-15. Here's Bloom. Bloom attacks, has it poked away. Bearstail runs it down. Bearstail with Jablonski. Bearstail attacks. And we're going to get a blocking foul. Is going to go against Austin Baumer.
Williston just can't get any rhythm going here right now.
They've been out of sync since the start.
Well, they make good moves on offense. The receiving post isn't ready to catch the ball. On defense, they're always like a step behind. And that was a 4-on-2 fast break where's the rest of Williston getting back on defense to help out?
Update on the other side. Century leads at 68-60 with 30 seconds to play over the Legacy Sabres. Bearstail. Free throws no good for Briley. We said that foul went on Baumer, his second personal. And here's a steal. Back the other way is Medenwald. Medenwald attacks. Medenwald lays it up off the window. What a first half he's having for the Mandan Braves.
13 in the first half for Rustin Medenwald.
35-15. Tough shot in the lane there by Baumer, comes off, rebound to Jablonski. Back come the Mandan Braves, dumps it down low. Medenwald again, missed it, but he's going to be fouled. And that's going to go against Baumer, and that's going to be 3 on him.
So the difference between what you're seeing in Mandan is they make the extra pass when they get by that first defender. There's a rotation, it makes the extra pass to the post, where Williston, it seems like they get past that defender and they're forcing a shot up against 2 people.
So Medenwald will go to the line. He'll shoot 2 from the Serpro free throw line. Free throw rolls off.
It's about the only thing here tonight. Rustin hasn't done well.
Yeah.
He missed that free throw, but he's been on the defensive end, the offensive end, extra buckets, guarding the best player. Just kind of the utility knife for Mandan Braves.
Medenwald will have one more. Sets it, delivers, and he gets it. (36-15). Back comes Cager Davis. He gets it off to Bloom. Now to St. Romain. St. Romain right down Broadway. Step through move. No call there. And St. Romain is down on the other end of the floor. He wanted a call, didn't get it. Now Brownouter finds Buttengay inside. That one's no good. Medenwald battles for the rebound. Going to foul on the backside. Is going to go against Cager Davis.
I was going to say, Coach Lundin was hot when St. Romain went to the rim and there was no call. He saw the technical foul coming. Hopefully it motivates the Williston Coyotes as he slams his water bottle. I think Coach Lundin had a little bit of, he had a reason to be upset on that transaction.
Yeah, I think you're right.
They've been calling it pretty tight on the Mandan side and nothing on the Williston end, and they're struggling. 15 points here in 13 minutes of play.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he's got to. But that's why you and I are up here, and those guys are down there, right? 36-15. Medenwald gets 1 of 2 again. 37-15 as Davis attacks. He just throws it away into the hands of Jablonski. Here's a return. Sheldon on the other end leans in, shot up, and scored it.
Could have been a foul on that one, but after the barking that Coach Lundin, he got one. They let one go there in transition.
Well, Century wins it on the other side, 69-62. They've qualified for the state tournament next week in Fargo.
That's Rustin Medenwald's second foul here today.
Medenwald gets his second 16 foul against Mandan. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts, is the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Sheik hounded by Buttengay. Ball's loose. We're going to have a tie-up, and it'll be 1st and 10. Coyotes.
Look what's out there. They got 4 Mandan kids near the ball. There's only one Williston player there's just seems to be anxiousness on the Williston to kind of move without the ball. They're all kind of just standing around watching St. Romain dribble. Sheik's kind of standing out there. He's got to be a little more active on the offensive end.
Jablonski attacks right corner. Church. Ooh, he thought about it. Now to one more pass. They go left wing to Brownouter. Brownouter, he tried to fire that through traffic, but Buttengay, right place, right time. He backs in. Brownouter out of the left corner. Bingo.
It's Brownouter's second 3 here tonight. Again, those corners are always going to be open in a 1-3-1.
42-15. It's all Mandan here in the opening half. 3:53 to go. They get it inside to Sheik, and he goes up and scores it.
So Sheik's got 8 in the game, and St. Romain's got 2. And they're averaging 16 and 22 respectively. Oh, nice pick by
here's a steal by St. Romain. Clear the runway. He goes up. Oh, send it home, Isaiah.
If I'm Carson Jablonski, I'm going to try to go after it. Pick him before he gets to the rim.
42-19. Now, see if that energizes the Coyotes a little bit. Here's a skip to Sheldon on the right side. He attacks the 10. Now Brownouter, left wing 3 on the way. That one too strong. Rebound Finders. Outlet to Sheik. Sheik in transition. Kicks it to Askham. Askham goes baseline. He fires it out high to Davis. Now St. Romain, he's going to fire for 3. That one rolls off. Rebound Buttengay of the Braves.
I did a 3-on-2, and they end up shooting the 3-point shot with nobody in rebounding position for Williston. They're all standing at the 3-point line waiting to see the ball reversed. They got to get some movement where someone's cutting to the hoop off the ball.
Here's Buttengay. Now to Church. 2:47 to play. Sheldon. Ball fake to the corner. Now he attacks. Sheldon hangs in the lane. That one's short. Rebound run down by Sheik. Sheik wants to run, hounded by Buttengay. Sheik ball tipped away by Jablonski.
Coach Lundin's about ready to come unglued.
Yeah, he is.
There's a lot of contact they're allowing out there.
Brownouter fakes it, attacks. Now skips it Sheldon. Sheldon gets in the lane. Now back to Brownouter. Now Jablonski. Jablonski's going to fire left side 3. That one rolls off. Rebound. Here comes Askham with it. Askham Sheldon, no call there. Here's Sheik. He attacked, scored, and he's fouled.
Almost feel like we're playing at the YMCA at noon ball. There's just no defense. It's just kind of helter-skelter. You go 1-on-5 and see what happens.
That one went on Devin Church, his first personal. 17 foul, so Sheik gets the hoop and the harm. Makes it 42-21. He'll have a free throw. Too strong. Hoddenfield had the board. Ball's loose. Sheik picks it up. Straight away three. Oh, that was 3/4 of the way down. Here's Finders. Oh, his shot comes off hard. Rebound to Bear's Tail.
There is a lid on that rim for Williston here tonight.
And then we're going to have a timeout. Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Hubbard is the leading North American insurance brokerage. 1:56 to go, opening half. Mandan 42, Williston 21. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Visiting the gym is an investment in yourself, and you deserve the very best. Our gym includes top-of-the-line equipment, modern amenities, and access to a professional personal trainer who will help you into shape and reach your weight goals in no time. No matter what skill or fitness level you have, there's something here for everyone. Our facility offers a great place to relax after a hard workout in our private steam room or lounge. Come experience the difference at our gym today and ask us how we can help you reach your full potential.
Now this afternoon's game brought to you in part by Pressridge Orthodontics. Pressridge Orthodontics specializes in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They have our free consultations and financing options to make it easy to take your smile to that next level. Call 852-2646 or visit MyNotBraces.com to get started with a free consultation. Confidence in your game and your smile is a win-win. Best of luck to all tournament teams from Pressridge Orthodontics. What do we got here now? Also, folks, if you're looking for those tournament photos, you can find them on the PSP Network. They're brought to you by Tyler Hagen Photography. THP will have the photos uploaded on the PSP Network social media platforms. After the game, make sure to like and follow THP on all social media platforms. Senior portraits and game action shots, it's Tyler Hagen Photography. While you're liking him, make sure to like the PSP Network on all of our social media platforms as well.
Yeah, it was just a game clock situation and reset the shot clock. They had to run it down to 25.
42-21, 21-point lead for the Braves. Here's Brown Otter. Now to Sheldon. Now to Brown Otter, looks down low to Bear's Tail. Now to Sheldon. Sheldon attacks in the lane, 2 seconds, 1 second. And he's got to let it go. Nope, it's going to be a shot clock violation.
Just too much dribbling by Mandan. They did such a good job earlier moving that ball and getting skip passes. You get to that elbow, go opposite. The defense rotates, kick it to the corner, put it on the floor. Don't go away what's been so successful here the first half for Mandan.
Cager Davis, he hands off to Baumer. Baumer now gets it off to Finders. Now Davis has it. Davis in the corner, and they go to Baumer. Baumer goes baseline. Loses it, gathers it back up, and goes up and scores it as Austin.
Nice consistency and keeping with the ball as he lost it going up.
42-23, minute 3 to go, opening half. Sheldon attacks, gets in the lane, hangs, shot too strong. Finders the rebound.
Again, Mandan 1-on-5. Take your time, run the clock.
Bloom going end to end. His shot too strong. Hoddenfield the board. Hoddenfield the putback. And don't look now. Coyotes finding some energy here late in this first half.
We've had foul trouble with Tri Frank and Rustin Menwald. Now Carson Blonsky's sitting out, not in foul trouble, but just taking a break here, keeping them safe.
42-25. 34 seconds to play. Here's Sheldon, goes baseline. And it's going to be a blocking foul against, that's Cager Davis, third personal foul. Carter MacGyver is going to get up off the bench. Here comes St. Romain.
Yeah, I was wondering why he sat so long. He didn't have any foul trouble. He doesn't have a foul in the game here tonight.
Sheldon will toe the Serpro free throw line. Free throw by Hudson's up and good. 43-35, 31.3 to play in the half. Reminder, we'll have our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Darmys can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. Sheldon sets the second one, delivers it. Oh, too strong. Rebound, Hottenfeld of the Coyotes. He gets it off to McIver. McIver. Sheik and St. Romain back in the ballgame. They give it to St. Romain. He's guarded by Church. St. Romain, he's going to go one-on-one.
If I'm Mandan, I'm standing in the paint except for St. Romain and Sheik. That's who I'm going to guard.
Here's Sheik. He turns, fires a long three. No good. Hottenfeld, right place, right time. The putback. Oh, it rolls off, and that's going to end the opening half here in consolation game number 2 on the boys' side of the West Region Basketball Tournament. As we go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Mandan 43, the Coyotes 25. We'll be back with our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, The Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Well, welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Cole Higland, Scott Woodmansey with you from the Bismarck Event Center inside the exhibit hall as we are at halftime of game number 2. Mandan leads at 43-25. Premier Chiropractic is focused on improving the health of Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Premier Chiropractic can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. And Cole, I mean, you know, that first half, I don't know. You talked about, I mean, Mandan came out like gangbusters, but it just seemed that Williston could not get themselves into any sort of offensive set or offensive flow in that first half.
Well, you got to give credit to Mandan defense. I mean, they're not letting anybody get to that basket. They're in the paint. There's 4 Mandan players rotating, helping on defense. They're giving up perimeter shots, and they're keying on Sheik and St. Romain, who honestly is going 1-on-5 a lot here today. forcing some kind of tough shots, and it's just nothing's falling in for the Williston. And the end of the game was a perfect indication of how that whole first half went for Williston. Is a 2-foot layup, just crotched off the side of the rim, and it's just nothing's going in for Williston here tonight. As I look at the score sheet, they're shooting 37% from the field. They're 3 of 10 from 3 and 11 of 29 from the field, so just struggling overall.
Yeah, we'll dive a little bit more into those stats as we move in throughout our intermission report here. Let's update you as what's taken place today. We started off at 1 o'clock in our first boys consolation game. It was Bismarck High and a barn burner, 80-79 over Turtle Mountain. So Bismarck High advances, and they will await the loser of Jamestown and Mandan for the right to go to the state tournament. And also in a girls semifinal game, it was Century over Legacy, 69-62. So Century advances, and Legacy will drop down, and Legacy will take on the winner of Mandan and St. Mary's in a state qualifying game tomorrow at 12:45. The Bismarck High state qualifying game will be at 4:15. Also, Mandan High and Bismarck High getting set on the other side in the girls semi, and we'll have 2 girls consolation semis for you tonight. That will feature Dickinson and Jamestown and Mandan and St. Mary's. We're at halftime here. Mandan, Jamestown, Williston, they're all. Mandan leads the Williston Coyotes 43-25. We come back, Cole will look at the first half individual numbers. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Dahmers can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. We're at halftime. Mandan leads it 43-25 for a look at the first half. Individual and team numbers. Here's Cole.
Well, for the Willis Coyotes, as we mentioned, really struggled offensively. 11 of 29 from the field for 39% from the field. Malachi Sheik had 10. Isaiah St. Romain, 4. Austin Holdenfeld, 6. Austin Balmer, 2. Alex Bloom, 3 for a total of 25. For the Mandan Braves, as we said, we're firing all cylinders. Shot 59% from the field there. 5 of 10 from 3 for 50%. For the Mandan Braves, Carson Jablonski had 5. Hudson Sheldon had 8. TJ Browner had 6. Rustin Menewald had 15. Devin Church, 5. Tribe Frank, 2, and we got to make sure he has 2 fouls. We got to make sure he stays out of foul trouble here early in the second half. And rounding it out for the Braves, Matt Mungay had 2. So interesting game for both teams. One team could not miss. The other team seemed like they couldn't find the basket. So hopefully that still continues the trend here. We can kind of switch ends, and hopefully the baskets maybe change it up for both teams here.
Yeah, well, I'd be remiss, Cole, if I didn't give a shout-out to the folks up in Coyote Country, as know those folks very well. I'm sure they're tuning in on the PSP Network. Coach Mock, Coach Winslow, all the folks up in Williston area. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast here this afternoon. As our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report rolls on with more after this timeout from the Event Center. Back with more on the PSP Network.
Estvold is an experienced team of architects and civil engineers committed to achieving the best possible solution for every project. Over the past 20 years, our team has been trusted with jobs big and small throughout the state, from major flood protection projects to county roads, classroom walls, and community spaces. We will be your partner through the initial design to final construction. Trust the Ackerman Estvold team with your next project.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Why go with Go Promo?
We can get exactly what we want out of the products we need. They've always been ready to help us.
The customer service is fantastic.
It's just a breeze.
Marketing your business is what we do. Go Promo offers unique creative services and online pop-up stores for all your branding needs. Our creative team can get your logo here, here, and even here, saving you time and money through our warehousing and fulfillment services. When you go with us, you can consider it branded. Located in Bismarck.
Well, we want to thank you for tuning into our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report as we turn our attention now to the final 18 minutes of this one. The winner advances. We'll await the loser of Century and Legacy tonight. The loser, well, their season will come to an end. Coyotes are going to start with Davis, Hodenfeld, St. Romain, Sheik, and Finders. Medenwald, Frank, Jablonski, Mudengay, and Sheldon. And second half is underway as Cager Davis controls now for the Williston Coyotes. He's hounded out high by Frank. Goes left wing. Here's a steal by Sheldon. Look out. Sheldon's going to size this one up. He's going to go up. Oh, Cager Davis got in the way, and Sheldon the steal and the layup. And Mandan starts the scoring in the second half.
I've seen 2 dunks by Hudson Sheldon this year, and he does have the ability to get up.
45-25, ball poked out of bounds there. 20-point lead for the Mandan Braves. These two teams split in the regular season, both winning in their home gyms. I think the Coyotes, here's St. Romain on the right side of the lane, and they're going to get St. Romain on an offensive foul.
That's a frustrating call for the Williston Coyotes who just can't get anything going their way. It looked like St. Romain went around the contact. Mudengay just seemed to fall back.
I thought he did too. Okay. And that's going to be St. Romain's first, team's first. Here's Jablonski. Now Frank attacks. Nope, suitcase violation will go the other way.
Yeah, Frank just got a little quick with the ball there, but he sat for a long time that first half with 2 fouls early in the game, and now he wants to kind of get back in the game and make up for lost time.
Hey, today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. They've probably been serving the Magic City for 25 years. Largest laser tag playground in the region. Mouth-watering pizza, wings, 30-inch galactic pizza. They're out of this world. Call them now, 852-1700. It's Planet Pizza. Oh, nice pass down low, and Hodenfield finishes at the rim.
Well, you can tell they made an adjustment. They're putting St. Romain on the block to hopefully get a mismatch.
45-27. Coyotes in that zone. Frank tried to fire that on the backside, and now he finds Medenwald in the paint. His one-hander rolls off. Rebound comes down to the Coyotes. St. Romain forces into the paint. Runner from the right elbow, no good. Jablonski, the rebound on the weak side. Ball poked away there. Ball's loose. Mudengay gathers it, and they're going to get St. Romain on the foul.
Yeah, Willis is just trying to get back in this game quick before he gets blown out here.
Yep.
Full court pressure, half court pressure, double team in the wings. Just trying to create some havoc here get some momentum.
2 quick team fouls for the Coyotes. Here's Frank, gets to the elbow. Now it goes left corner Buttengate. Now back to Frank. Ooh, Frank, boy, that thing was coming at Mach 7.
Yeah, he's got 3 quick turnovers here. Unfortunately, a travel and 2 passes that just weren't ready to receive. And again, let the game come to you. They've had such good momentum for Mandan here against this zone.
Cager Davis in the lane, loses it, and they're going to say,
you know, when I used to officiate,
it's
you got
all Mandan.
When I officiated, you got 1 technical. You had to sit down the entire game. And Lundeen has not sat down since he received that technical in the first half.
We didn't get a tech, he got a warning.
Oh, he got a warning.
Oh, yeah. Here's Cager Davis with it, goes down low. Sheik finds Hadenfield on the weak side, and he goes up, and he's going to be fouled before, I do believe. They're going to get Hudson Sheldon with a personal. Sheik will trigger it inbounds for the Coyotes. He does the St. Romain now to Finders. Finders, errant pass taken away by Sheldon. Now Sheldon kicks it, and it'll go back to the Coyotes.
Just a little bit of inconsistency.
Coyotes are looking for a break.
Yeah,
and they're not getting one.
Nothing's going their way.
And David Lundeen has been asking for one.
They reset the shot clock on the kick as a change of possession.
They inbound it to Cager Davis. Frank bothered him out high, and Cager Davis eludes the pressure. Now Hadenfield down low, gathers it, goes up. No call there. Here's a steal. Sheik out of control. Boy, this thing's gotten ragtagged. Bedenwald, nice pass. Jablonski gathers, layup, got it.
Tremendous pass from Bedenwald in transition and finished by Carstens. We got timeout by Williston.
Coyotes want a timeout. They trail it by 20. 15-26 to go in the ball game. Coyotes, Mandan 47, Coyotes 27. Back after this Hubbard National Insurance timeout.
Right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Well, a reminder, we'll have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up at the conclusion of this one. Planning team financial advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters, over online at shotscrossroads.com. Coyotes down 20. They have the basketball. Sheik has it on the left wing. Now Finders, he's going to fire a 3. Oh, and Finders, welcome to the party, Caden.
They got to start somewhere, as we mentioned. Only down 17 now. There's a lot of time, like 15 in the game, to get back into this. Keep momentum going.
47-30. Here's Jablonski in the corner to Sheldon. Sheldon now, Frank gathers the errant pass. Ooh, no-look pass to Mudgay. Fly by there, and then they're going to get a foul called.
Oh, like a late call there at the last second. It seemed like the play had already transitioned to Williston taking off, and
Cager Davis picks up his 4th personal. 3rd team foul. Bismarck High might not underway on the other side. Girls semifinal game. Winner goes to state.
If you're watching this Minot Bismarck game, did Lily Bell grow? Gosh, look at she grew another 2 inches.
Mungay misses the first one from the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. And Mungay misses them both. Sheldon pulls the rebound down. And here's a steal. Frank steps in front of that. Oh boy, 1st and 10 Coyotes.
Yeah, there is a lot of contact going on here between both teams.
They're going to get Hadenfield with a foul. That'll be his second. Fourth team foul for the Coyotes. Buttengay out high to Frank. In the middle of Jablonski, he fires left wing. Buttengay, he fires for three and he buries it.
Again, nice team offense. Got to the middle of that paint. Carson getting a nice kick out to Buttengay, and you got to get to the middle of the paint against the 1-3-1.
Here's a steal by Frank. Frank on the other end, and it's going to go off of the Coyotes. It'll stay with the Mandan Braves.
You see Rustin Mendenwall running in transition, pointing to throw it. Oop. He wanted to get it up by the rim and go finish.
Jablonski will trigger it inbounds. He does to Frank. Brownotter in the ball game. Poked away, and it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Mandan Braves. Mandan by 20 at 50-30. Inbound to Buttengay, back to Medenwald.
Look how far out Mandan's offense is. They're way beyond the NBA.
Yeah, they are. Now Jablonski, 6 to shoot. Now Frank, he's going to fire a high right side three. That comes off. Rebound to Finders. Gets it off to McIver. McIver, left corner three by Finders. That one too strong. Rebound to Buttengay of Mandan.
And Williston shoots quick. Mandan takes their time on the offense, runs the shot clock down.
Quickly up the floor they go to Jablonski. Here's Brown on the right side. Three, bingo.
That's Brownotter's third three-pointer here tonight.
53-30, TJ Brownotter. The big three. St. Romain nowhere to go. McIver with it. Here's St. Romain, a long three. It rolls off. Hadenfield, the weak side rebound, and the putback. Good work there by Austin Hadenfield.
Hadenfield's got 10 in the game, all mostly off of offensive putbacks. Just a nice defensive rebound, offensive rebound for
53-32 with Frank attacks.
Just seems like Mandan's dribbling a little too much. First half, they really moved the ball inside and out. Now they're kind of dribbling a little too much against this press.
That foul's going to go against Hadenfield. That'll be 3 on him.
So we got Hadenfield with 3, Cager Davis with 4.
Fifth team foul against the Coyotes. Yep, 3-second violation as Medenwald off the inbounds, couldn't get out of the lane, and he got called for it. BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Oh, nice pass. St. Romain, Finders, diagonal pass, scored, and he's fouled.
St. Romain's had a quiet game.
Gets the hoop and the harm there. That was kind of a late call. I thought they were going the other way with it, but nonetheless, they called it. That foul's going to go. That'll be 3 on Medenwald. St. Romain misses it, but the long rebound. St. Romain's going to fire for 3. That one too strong.
Is that Rustin's 4th? Oh, they called Hudson Sheldon.
Oh, they're going to get Sheldon on that one.
Yeah, Coach Schaefer's got to get Mendenwald out of that game.
St. Romain missed that one. 53-34. Now Medenwald comes out. Inbound to Finders, now to St. Romain. Isaiah around the wheel, left corner they go. Ascom's going to fire for 3. That one too strong. Good rebound there by the Coyotes. That's Baumer in the paint, in and out by St. Romain. And it'll go the other way. Boy, Isaiah's frustrated. He can't get anything to fall.
As we said earlier, Isaiah St. Romain's averaging 22 a game. He's got 6 in the game here so far.
53-34, 12:22 left to go in the ball game. Sheldon down low. And Sheldon got caught off balance there. He traveled. We'll go back the other way. That's 6. There's no flow to this second half right now.
No, if I'm Mandan, I want to use the shot clock to my advantage and just get it down to 10 each time. You got a 20-point, well, 19-point lead now, but
Long three rolls off. Rebound comes down there by Austin Baumer, and he's going to be fouled on the board. Sheldon's going to get his third.
So we got Sheldon with 3, Mendenwall with 3, Tri Frank's got 2.
53-34. Coyotes hanging around here. Inbound, St. Romain backs in. Spin move, no good, gets his own rebound. Fights down low, Buttengate blocks it away. Ball's loose and comes into the hands of Tri Frank. Frank into the front court, no look, lazy pass there. What are we gonna have here? There's gonna be a blocking foul on Jablonski. Man, there's a lot of contact out there. Jablonski takes one to the throat.
Well, and that foul was set up by, unfortunately, a poor pass by Tri Frank. I mean, there's nothing that Carson Jablonski could do. Is the pass, I have no idea, was behind his head pass to whomever and just got tipped, and Carson in the wrong place and picked up a foul. And again, Mandan has the lead. Let's run the clock a little bit. Do what we did the first half, inside-out passing.
Sheik checks in for the Coyotes. Sheldon hounding Kyra out front. Here's a 3 by Baumer. That one rolls off. Rebound Askham. Baumer's going to fire another one. That one, top of the backboard, stays in play. Buttengate tied up.
It is physical there tonight. And, you know, we mentioned earlier, it doesn't feel like it's a 19-point game here. But
well, and Hoddenfeld just got his 4th. He just checked into the ball game. Sixth team foul with 11:23 left to go. 53-34, Coyotes trail. Brown on our left corner 3, that one rolls off. Weak side rebound, Medenwald. And then Baumer, that's gonna be 4 on him.
at some point, we got to get a little better flow to this game where I think someone from a senior leadership for Mandan can kind of run the ball or move it around. Again, shot clock's your friend. We're going to end up being an Elks hoop shoot contest here the rest of the 11 minutes to go.
Well, Medenwald will toe the Serve Pro free throw line. Shooting a bonus. Free throw short. Devin Church the rebound. Buttengate in the corner, now to Church. Now Frank. Nice pass down low. Buttengate layup, got it.
Yeah, that's that team offense that we've been talking about. Good movement, moving without the ball and finishing in easy buckets.
Carter McIver to Askham. Askham, errant pass. Tied up down low.
Buttengate, he's everywhere. He's on the ground, getting rebounds.
Yep, Buttengate took one to the face.
He's just a tough kid. He doesn't back down from contact, physicality.
Yeah, this one's getting to be UGLY. The jump ball goes to Mandan. 55-34. Mandan leads this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Frank in the lane. Another body on the floor. Now we're going to get another foul. It's going to go against Askham. That's his first. 8th team foul. So Frank will toe the Serve Pro free throw line. Missed it. St. Romain pulls the rebound now. Back on the other way. Here's Sheik, left corner 3, too strong. Rebound run down by Church. Church finds Medenwald. Medenwald goes up, lays it in.
Again, you shoot those quick three-pointers coming down right away. You're going to get easy transition buckets if they get the rebound.
57-34. Bridger Johnson gets it off to Sheik. Sheik, nifty move in the lane. Another foul is going to be called there. Church gets his second. This one might not get over till Tuesday.
Yeah, we got 6 on Mandan, 8 fouls, and 8 fouls on Williston.
Sheik got the line. Free throw rolls off.
Neither team shooting the free throws very well, as many as they're getting. They're getting enough practice today.
Sheik will have another one. That one rolls around and goes in. For Malachi, he's got 11. 57-35 on the other end. Offensive foul is going to be called.
Carson Jablonski, I think, picked that up. Again, just nice communication by the officials. They both had their hands up. The offensive foul on Carson Jablonski.
Okay, he did call it. Okay.
Yeah. They looked at each other just to make sure they were on the same page. And again,
that's 3 on Jablonski. Bridger Johnson in the ball game now gets it off to St. Romain. He goes right down Broadway. Ooh, crafty move there by Isaiah St. Romain. Lead down to 20. Frank fumbles it, now gets it off to Church. Skips it, Jablonski, down low baseline Bedenwald. He's doubled up there. Pocket pass to Buttengay. Buttengay has it taken away. Here comes St. Romain. We tried to go behind the back, lost the ball. Ball's loose. Bodies all over the floor, throwing elbows.
Looks like we should be playing this up at the Starion Sports Complex today, the way they're on the ground. Man.
Ball's on St. Romain, and that'll be 3 on him.
What do we got? Oh, they're letting the substitution come in.
Boy, I just...
At some point, the officials are going to have to get control of this game where, yeah, you get a little quick whistles and kind of get the rhythm going, and a couple people foul out, but it's unfortunate.
There hasn't been any flow to this game whatsoever. Here's Buttengay with it. Buttengay. Church on the baseline. Finds Benwald on the weak side. He goes up and lays it in. Benwald always in the right place at the right time for Mandan. 59-37. 8:55. They're going to foul out front on Medenwald. That'll be 4 on him. Now we're going to shoot a bonus.
Now Coach Schaefer's got to make a decision as Medenwald's got 4.
And we're going to get a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Josh Cattell and Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal business insurance needs. 8:56 to go in this one. Mandan 59, Williston 37. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
59-37 our score. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Wall-to-wall coverage brought to you in part by the Kramer Agency, your partners for life, and Swenson RV and Marine with locations in Mandan and Bismarck. St. Romain's free throws, no good. Oh, Sheik, right place, right time. He got the board and the putback. (59-39). Minot all over Bismarck. Oh, here's a steal there by Bloom. Here comes St. Romain. He's going to attack the 10. Finger roll no good. The follow's up and good by Bridger Johnson.
Again, we need to get our point guard, Carson Jablonski, at the front of this press to help use his quickness against it.
Here's a steal again. Here comes Bridger Johnson. St. Romain, right side 3. That one rolls off. Oh, Sheik.
A lot of contact.
Yeah, he's going to get called for a foul.
I said if that shot would have dropped, Coach Schaefer was calling a timeout there. Again, get the ball on our ball handler, point guard Carson Jablonski, use his quickness.
Oh, that's a good no call there, I guess.
Yeah, getting knocked out of bounds, but no call.
Yeah. Minot High on the other side is leading Bismarck 23-4 in the girls semi. Ball poked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Mandan Braves. Frank with it up high. Buttengay He's hounded, triple team, tied up. And I go to the Coyotes.
And again, Mandan put him in a great position at the elbow. He can't hesitate. He's got to catch and square up. When you have your back to the basket, you have no idea who's open behind you.
Here's Bridger Johnson with the ball. Now gets it off. Here's Bloom, high left side three, rolls off. Askham, the rebound, the putback, short. Gets it back again, goes up. This one goes in, comes out, and goes back down. (59-43) on the other end. Sheldon's shot rolls off, but he's going to be fouled, and that's going to go against Bloom, his first personal.
I think Coach Schaefer's telling Carson Jablonski, when you break the press, just dribble it out. Unless you have a layup, an easy bucket, we're in the bonus. You just lose the shot clock. I mean, with the clock stop scoring points, it's to their advantage, but Mandan wants that clock to run.
Free throw by Hudson's up and good. 60-43. Here's a steal by Jablonski. He comes the other way. Jablonski runs right over Bridger Johnson.
And the basket went.
Did he make it?
Bucket went.
And the bucket, the hoop and the harm for Carson Jablonski. Bridger Johnson with his third foul. And the basket's good for Jablonski.
St. Romain just got lazy with the ball there at the top of the key and got his pocket picked and gets transition layup by Carson with contact.
63-43, Jablonski at the line, shooting the N1 from the Serpro free throw line, rolls off for Carson. Ball. So Jablonski misses the free throw. Loose ball is going to go back to the Williston Coyotes. They trail by 20 with 7:22 left to go in the ball game. Here's Bloom off to St. Romain. St. Romain gets down low. Askham quit. He's stopped. The ball goes out of bounds. And it'll go back to the Mandan Braves.
Seems like all of Williston just watching St. Romain dribble and not knowing where to go or move. It just kind of no motion out there on the offensive end.
We'll have our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across. Oh, here's a steal. St. Romain. Oh, he goes up with a one-handed flush for Isaiah.
You can see the athleticism by St. Romain. And a nice timeout by Mandan here to kind of stop that run.
Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 7:08 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan 63, Williston 45. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, if you're looking for those West Region Tournament photos, all the photos on the PSP Network page are brought to you by Tyler Hagan Photography. THP will have the photos uploaded on the PSP Network social media platforms after the game. Make sure to like and follow THP on all social media platforms, senior portraits, and game action shots. Hey, it's Tyler Hagan Photography. And then we're going to get a foul. Is that going to go on St. Romain? It is. That'll be his fourth.
Again, Williston does not want to foul 94 feet away from the hoop. They're just trying to get a quick turnover or 10-second count.
Well, that's going to be 10 team fouls.
I think Coach Lundine's frustrated as these little ticky-tack calls get called 94 feet away, and then players are bouncing all over the place and no calls.
Free throw by Jablonski's up and good. 64-45. He will have one more. Second one's up and good as well. Lead back to 20 at 65-45, so foul trouble looms for the Coyotes. They've got 4 players with 4 personal fouls. Here's St. Romain to the 10, attacks, shot no good. He's bodied by Muddengay. St. Romain will shoot 2. Muddengay picks up his second personal foul.
Wherever there's contact, Muddengay is around it.
Yep. Free throw by Isaiah is up and good. (65-46). Isaiah will have one more from the Serve Pro free throw line. That one's flat. Almost a steal. Frank works it up to Jablonski. Jablonski in the front court. Finds Muddengay. Muddengay in traffic. Finds Sheldon. Shot fake. Blocked away by Sheik. Sheldon gets it back. Misses it. Gets it back again. Goes up. Missed it again, but he's going to be fouled. And who's that going to go on? That'll go on Huddenfield, and that will be it for him. He will foul out of the ball game.
Good persistence by Hudden Sheldon, just staying after the missed shots. 3 offensive rebounds, and now fouling going to the free throw line. But again, just power through that contact is what we want, and referees are letting them play.
He falls out with 10 points, and that'll bring Finders back up off the bench. He will check in. Sheldon at the line, shooting. No, that's going to be a 2-shot foul as Sheldon misses the first one. He will have one more. Jamestown and Dickinson to follow this one in our first girls consolation game. (66-46), lead back to 20. Bridger Johnson down low. Finders now out high. Here's St. Romain for 3. That one's wide right into the hands of Muddengay.
We got a 20-point lead here with 6:20 to go, and Williston's just got to start gambling a little bit here on the defensive end.
Well, yeah, you know, and the problem is the foul trouble.
That or go man-to-man at least. And
Muddengay turns and attacks downhill, but he's going to be fouled in the act. Who's it going to go on? That's going to go on Sheik. That'll be his second.
Be interesting to see the stats at the end of this game, how many free throws Mandan shot here tonight.
So Muddengay at the line, shooting a double bonus. First one's no good by Matt. Boy, Mandan's not converting on these free throws either.
Fortunate to have a 20-point lead.
Missed them both. Back comes the Coyotes. Here's Sheik, gets in the lane. 15-footers up and good for Malachi. 66-48. Pressure applied by the Coyotes. Jablonski. Sheldon turns and attacks. Now he brings it. Oh, nifty move there by Sheldon. Here's Brownotter. Now Muddengay. 5:43 to play. Sheldon on the backside on the pass from Brownotter, and they're going to get Sheik with a foul, I do believe.
Got the shot clock down to 10 seconds. Good movement, running the clock out a little bit.
3 on him.
High percentage shot and get to the free throw line.
So Sheldon goes back to the line. The Serve Pro free throw line. Hudson Sheldon, 66-48. Mandan leads this one. Sheldon's free throw's up and good. 67-48. Sheldon goes 1 of 2, and Askham runs down the rebound. Back comes St. Romain quickly in the front court. St. Romain attacks. Offensive foul is going to go against St. Romain, and that'll be it for him.
Again, Mudengay is everywhere. Taking, I think that's his 3rd charge he's taken here tonight. Wherever there's contact, Mudengay is nearby. We get a technical foul too.
Then do we get a technical foul? I do believe, but also.
Not. Oh, it must have been on the coach. Or no, I'm not sure if it's on the player or the coach. Yeah, technical foul on.
Oh, who's the foul on? Or the technical foul, was that on Mudengay?
Well, they called an offensive foul on St. Romain. And
Yep,
must have been
and
a
there was
technical foul on Mudengay for, must have been taunting or telling him, hey, nice game.
So Bridger Johnson will shoot the tee, makes it 67-49. I didn't see who got the tee. We got them both, did Bridger.
Looking at Coach Schaefer, it must have been Mudengay who might have said something a little bit, a little excitement in his voice.
67-50, 5:29 to go in the ball game. Coyotes will get the ball back. "17-point lead for Mandan with 5:25 to play. Here's Askham. Finders, now Bridger Johnson. Sheik with the ball, guarded by Jablonski. He attacks. Oh, nifty move there. Missed the bunny. Gets their own rebound and put in the putback for Malachi. 67-52, and we got Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Hubbard National Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. 5:11 to go in this one. Mandan by 15, 67-52. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country. We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. Don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, timeout there by David Lundeen. Set up his defense here as Mandan comes out against full court pressure by the Coyotes. And they throw it away.
Again, we got 5 minutes left in the game. You're in the double bonus. Slow down, make that extra pass. They got timeouts.
That's what Brandon Schaefer just told them. You guys slow down, guys. Carter McIver attacks. Askham left wing. Now to Sheik. Hounded by Jablonski. Malachi, who's going to rise up. 3, too strong. Outlet, Brown Otter, Sheldon, Jablonski. Layup, got it.
Again, got a quick rebound on a long three-point shot and got an easy transition bucket. And that's where Williston's just got to get to the rim. They're in the foul. They're still in this game, only down 17.
69-52. Askham. Guarded by Brown Otter. Now try to go to Bridger Johnson, poked away. Oh, Sheik, right place, right time, missed the buddy. Now he got the putback and missed that. Bridger Johnson goes up, and they're going to call him for a travel.
I think that's the indication this entire game for Williston. 2 point-blank putbacks for Sheik, and then gets the offensive rebound and falls over and gets a travel.
4:15 left to go. This has been the longest half of basketball I've experienced all year long. Here's Sheik off the window, no good. Gets a rebound, put back, missed that one. Askham has it swatted away by Jablonski. Here's Finders, a long 3. That one's no good. Sheldon, the weak side rebound.
And you're seeing little tired legs here from Williston, just not even getting back.
Yep.
Hanging their heads a little bit on those missed bunnies.
3:47 left to go. Sheldon, not Jablonski. No-look pass to Sheldon on the baseline. Now back out high, Jablonski, now to Frank. 7 to shoot, Brownouter. His 3 misses everything. Sheldon, the putback, missed it. Into the hands of McIver. McIver. Askham, left wing 3. That one rolls off. And the putback by Finders is no good, but he's going to be fouled in the act.
That's Rustin Mendenwall's.
That's Mendenwall. That's 5 on him. That'll end his night with 19 points.
A nice all-around game by Mendenwall. Kind of a quiet second half. He had 15 in the first half, 4 in the second half, but picked up some foul trouble.
Mendenwall fouls out. Good game for him. So at the line will be Finders. First one's up and good for Caden. 69-53. Gets them both. 69. Oh, here's a steal. Jablonski steals it right back. Lead pass to Muddengay. Muddengay, nice bounce pass for Sheldon. Layup and got it.
I think that's the move right there that kind of broke the momentum here for Williston.
Here's Askham on a nice feed there from McIver. 71-56. And then we're going to get a foul. It's going to go on Finders. That's his first personal. So Jablonski will go to the line with 3 minutes to go. He'll toe the Serve Pro free throw line.
You know, sometimes you use your pen a lot and you got a lot of ink. I think the official's whistle needs to be replaced after this game. Man, it's been blown a lot.
Yep. Free throw by Jablonski's good. 72-56. Ooh, that one missed didn't miss everything, but
barely got to the rim. Just a little bit tired legs, 2 games in a row, having to guard Sheik and St. Romain all day.
Askham turns the corner, throws it away into the hands of Frank. Frank 2-on-1 with Sheldon, lobs it up there. Oh, Sheldon on the alley-oop from Frank.
That might be our jobber's move of the game.
Right there it is. Here's another steal. Frank on the other end, he goes up, misses that one.
Yeah, now you got to be careful as the physicality is kind of coming into play here. No one getting injured. You got one more game tomorrow morning. Hopefully it can finish strong here without anybody getting injured.
Is that foul went on who?
I don't know. I'm still thinking about that.
That was on Askham.
That's still alley-oop dunk that Sheldon put down.
Frank at the line. Makes that one, makes it 75-56.
Frank had a little bit of a quiet game here. Has 4 so far. We had a lot of foul trouble in the first half. Had 2 early and has not had a foul since.
76-56. Cager Davis back in the ball game. Bloom in there as well. Here's a poke away. Brown-Otter goes up. That one's no good. We're going to get a foul on Bloom.
Again, that's where you want. You got a 20-point lead. Let's pull it out, run some clock. Didn't really have an advantage there on a 2-on-2 fast break.
76-56, 2:13 to go in this one. And to the Serve Pro free throw line goes TJ Brown-Otter.
Well, I have Damian Huddle working the sound system here today. Told me there's been 44 fouls so far in this game.
I would have taken the over. As Brown-Otter makes the first one. Checking in is Riley Bearstail. Briley Bearstail in there as well. Brown Otter's second one. That one's too strong. 77-56. Left corner 3 for the Coyotes. That's Caden Vaughn in the ball game. Brown Otter in the front court. Here's Muddengay. He attacks. There's another foul.
Again, they're just keep going to the rim. 23 on the shot clock. Dribble it out. You're just creating the contact. Something's going to happen here.
Caden Vaughn checks in, gets called for a personal foul. Vaughn, a 6'1 junior. Now Muddengay at the line. Matt misses that one from the Serpro free throw line. He'll have another one. Reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up after the conclusion of this one, which hopefully will be today. Muddengay misses 2. The other way, here comes Bloom, flips one up. Nope, Sheik the rebound and the putback. Coyotes not quitting, 77-58. And then Brandon Shaver wants to call a timeout. 77-58, it's Hubbard National Insurance timeout. Minute 34 to go. Mandan leads at 77-58 back after this timeout.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Visiting the gym is an investment in yourself, and you deserve the very best. Our gym includes top-of-the-line equipment, modern amenities, and access to a professional personal trainer who will help you into shape and reach your weight goals in no time. No matter what skill or fitness level you have, there's something here for everyone. Our facility offers a great place to relax after a hard workout in our private steam room or lounge. Come experience the difference at our gym today and ask us how we can help you reach your full potential.
Minute 34 to play here, 77-58. It appears the Mandan Braves are going to move on to tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely a different team here today from yesterday. A lot of momentum, played physicality of the game here. They didn't back down.
Church in the front court for the Braves. Here's Bearstail, 3 shoot. Church has got to send it as the shot clock winds down. Back iron, rebound to Bloom. Bloom, he just turns and goes, has it poked out of bounds. That'll stay with the Coyotes. Substitution coming in. Dylan Geiger is going to come in for Mandan. Justin Hale's going to come in. Jace Johnson's going to come in for the Braves. Sheik will sit down. Fenders will sit down. In for the Coyotes is Owen Koch. Caden Vaughn throws it out of bounds. Mandan will advance. They will still stay alive. The Coyote season will come to an end. They'll finish 7-16. Good late season run by David Lundin and the Coyotes. Johnson, here's Geiger with it. Now Bearstail, that's Briley with it. Oh, that was Riley that went to Briley. Bearstail's going to fire a 3. That one's going to be an air ball by Riley with 31.8 to play. 77-58 Mandan. make that 50 fouls called as Bloom attacks. Foul goes on Riley Bearstail. Bloom at the free throw line. That one rolls off. He'll have one more. Second one, that one too strong as well. Long rebound comes out to Bloom. Ball's loose. Run down by the Coyotes. Koch attack. Oh, he scores. (77-60). And Mandan will bounce it out, and the Mandan Braves are going to win this one by a score of 77-60. That'll take us into our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com, and Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome as Mandan wins this one 77-60 as Cole Higland has made his way down to the playing floor. He's going to get a few words. With head coach Brandon Schaefer and also Rustin Bettenwald, I do believe he's got. Brandon Schaefer having a few words with David Lundeen as good season, good late run by the Coyotes. As right now, Cole's got the head coach. And let's go courtside and Cole. Cole, take it away.
All right, Coach Schaefer, we got that W. We got one more chance tomorrow to get it to state. Talk about the difference between yesterday's game and today.
Well, we won. Yesterday, we were up 2-4, I think with 4 minutes to go, and we just had some bad possessions. Today, I think first half we had 4 turnovers. I don't know what we had the second half. They got us going a little bit faster at times, but we took care of the basketball. And we had just guys step up, make plays, and our seniors, Carson, Try, really kept the tempo for us. And Rustin defensively was really good. So it was a lot of fun.
I don't know if you knew or not, but there was 49 fouls in there at the time when I came down here. So we're probably pushing close to 50. But the physicality of this game, your team didn't back down. I thought the way you handled that 1-3-1 zone, you made the first half a lot of movement, and I think it just made the transition to this game a lot easier for you.
Yeah, we actually talked about some things that we're going to be ready for adjustments, but we actually didn't go to our adjustments. Our regular offense against them, we executed really well. We had great ball movement. It's just fun to get a win again. It's been a while for us. We've lost 3 games by 2 or less points with the clock stopped, and it's this team that we have fight, and we're going to be ready to go tomorrow and give everything we have to get back to the state tournament.
All right, so I'm going to do a kind of a cool thing here for us. We know Rustin Mendenwall, your family has a hearing disability, so I'm going to ask Coach Schaefer about you, and I want you to sign so your family has an opportunity. We're sitting here in the crowd and kind of see it. So, you ready? All right, Coach Schaefer, explain to us about Rustin Mendenwall, what he means to this team.
Rustin is the heartbeat of our team. He's our hardest worker. He does all the dirty work. He's willing to do whatever it takes for the team. Offensively, he's hard to guard. He just keeps moving. And defensively, he just does everything we ask him to do. He's always challenged with the other team's best player. And I know he fouled out tonight, but he gives everything for his teammates every night.
Well, as we see their parents and family here, you can see the smiles on their faces, and what we did here today is just, I don't think it's beyond sports is what I'm trying to say. And so with that, congratulations tomorrow. Rustin Mendenwall, congratulations. You had 19 points here tonight, but all year long I've been impressed with your game. Each time I come along, you got more and more confidence. It has to be successful to know that your senior year, you come in here, you're scoring the way you have been. But talk about what your role has been all year and what it was today.
I'm definitely more of a role player. I always do the dirty work, guard the best player on the team, always going for the boards, always making that extra pass. I'm usually a pass-first player. I try to give my team its best opportunity to go score.
What I appreciate is you're very unselfish. You know, you saw some nice plays from your teammates. You don't worry if you get 2 shots or 10 shots. You just try to take that comes to you. But I think that comes from your upbringing and your parents. I think they deserve a lot of credit, and you're a very humble kid. You had a great tournament. You had a great senior year, and congratulations and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Take care. Back to you, Woody.
Hey, job well done, Cole Higlin. You're right. It's more than just about the athletics, and a very, very cool thing, as a lot of folks may not know that about Rustin Benwald and his parents. But what a excellent young man, and I'm sure a great family. As the Mandan Braves win this one here, 77-60. Our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Now welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report. This one goes final. Mandan moves to 16-8 on the season. Williston ends their season at 7-16. Mandan wins at 77-60. For a look at the final game, individual and team numbers, here's Cole Higlin.
For the Williston Coyotes, finished 60 points there in the game, shot 25 of 67 from the field for a total of 60 points, as I mentioned. Malachi Sheik had 19. Ivan Ascom had 4. Caden Finders had 5. Isaiah St. Romain 11. Austin Hodenfield 10. Austin Bomber 2. Alex Bloom 3. Owen Cook 2, and Bridger Johnson with 4. For the Mandan Braves, we're 27 of 46 from the field for 58%. Had a total of 77 points. Carson Jablonski had 14. Hudson Sheldon had 18. TJ Brownotter had 10. Rustin Mendenwald 19. Devin Church 5. Tri Frank 4, along with Matt Budengay 7. So overall, just a great game for the Mandan Braves. A good response, and got a win here tomorrow. Hopefully can get them to state.
Cole, a couple more things we got to do. We got to pick out our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. I don't think this is going to be a tough one. Tonight's move of the game sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Location in Bismarck, Mandan, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com.
Well, that Jobbers move of the game had to be that alley-oop pass to Hudson Sheldon from Tri Frank and just flushed it in transition.
Yeah. Good choice, my friend. And our Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Cole, your MVP is. I think we've had a chance to visit with him.
Yeah, Rustin Mendenwald, just a solid kid. Good, solid personality, good work ethic. But Rustin Mendenwald is our Sports Clip player of the game.
Well, that will do it for our boys' consolation games. The girls are next, and we'll have it for you on the PSP Network. Dickinson, Jamestown. Coming up, we'll take a timeout, reset the cockpit. We come back, we'll set you up. The Jamestown and Dickinson girls in our consolation bracket in the girls West Region Tournament. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, The Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Hi, I'm Agent Simon Irv Pro with CRSF. What is CRSF? We're the Cleanup and Restoration Special Forces.
Hoorah!
We're ServPro's first responders to your property's disaster.
Admit it, you're no good at handling disaster alone.
Like when you got dumped in high school by Janet Fillmore. She married 3-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite ServPro operatives, highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge. But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call ServPro.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Welcome back to the exhibit hall inside the Bismarck Event Center in our Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Now we turn our attention to the West Region girls side of the tournament and our loser-out game. It is the Dickinson Midgets at 8-14 and the Jamestown Blue Jays at 11-10. Yesterday, Dickinson was knocked off 56-34 by Century, and Legacy handed it to Jamestown 82-47. And Cole, we turn our attention to this one now as Dickinson and Jamestown, both these two teams again met during the regular season. Jamestown winning 61-59 at Jamestown, and then out in Dickinson 82-71. But keep in mind, I'm thinking that first one that back on January 7th, that was when Dickinson was at full health, because Dickinson has really, really been hampered with some injuries here late in the season. So certainly they are playing with a not the roster they started the season with.
Yeah, I was talking to Coach yesterday, and she had said that 4 players have had season-ending injuries, so they're down, obviously, upperclassmen with some injuries. But yesterday I look out there now, and Dookie, she went out early with a laceration on her forehead, had to get stitches, and she's back out there with a nice bandage up there, and hopefully she's able to produce here for the Dickinson Midgets. But yeah, it was a struggle for them offensively yesterday. It just the defensive legacy just kind of overtook them all.
Well, yeah, then you look at the other side of the coin, you look at the Jamestown Blue Jays, and they ran into a buzzsaw yesterday in the Legacy Sabres, who absolutely shot the lights out of it. But, in my mind, Jamestown, they're big too. Katie Falk, number 1, we'll start with Ella Falk, averaging 17, almost 17 and a half on the season. She was really limited in what she scored yesterday, and Ella Falk with 11.5. So those are going to be the 2 keys, I think, for Jamestown to advance over this hampered Dickinson Midget team.
Well, hopefully Coach Douglas paid attention to what Legacy did to Jamestown yesterday, and understand that you take those 2 girls out of the game, it's going to be very difficult for Jamestown to score, and that's what happened yesterday. So the focus on the defense for the Midgets got to be to make sure the Ella and Katie Falk are under control and know where they're at all times.
Well, we've got 2 more to go here on the PSP Network. On the consolation side, over on the semifinal side, Minot all over Bismarck High, 68-38, about 2 minutes left in that one. As we'll take a timeout here as our Shields pregame show rolls on. We come back. The starting lineups, the Midgets, the Blue Jays next on the PSP Network.
Visiting the gym is an investment in yourself, and you deserve the very best. Our gym includes top-of-the-line equipment, modern amenities, and access to a professional personal trainer who will help you into shape and reach your weight goals in no time. No matter what skill or fitness level you have, there's something here for everyone. Our facility offers a great place to relax after a hard workout in our private steam room or lounge. Come experience the difference at our gym today and ask us how we can help you reach your full potential.
Welcome back to our Shields pregame show. Cole Hagelin, Scott Woodmansey with you from the exhibit hall, the Bismarck Event Center. Shields is dedicated to offering you the best retail experience. Shop sporting goods, hunting, and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields on Minot and Bismarck. As they introduce the starting lineups on the floor, we'll take a look at them for you. First of all, for the visitors, the Dickinson Midgets. They'll go like this. At one guard will be Emily Ash, 5'6", and a senior. The other guard will be Abby Dukey, 6 foot and a junior, and another guard will be Sadie Stevenson, 5'9", and a junior. At 1 forward will be Bailey Berg, 5'7", and a senior, and Jasmine Berry, 6 foot and a junior. Their head coach is Devin Douglas in her 3rd season at the helm for the Midgets. For the Blue Jays, led by their 13th year head coach, Andy Skunberg, they'll go like this. At the guards will be Brianna Otley, 5'7", and a senior, and Riley Joseph, 5'3", and a senior. They'll line up with 3 forwards, Haley Hawkinson, 5'10", and a senior, Ella Falk, 5'10", and a senior, and Katie Falk, 5'8", and a senior. As we said, Andy Skumberg in his 13th year. Said in his 13 years, this is the most senior-laden team that he's had, and he's got a lot of them. Vigils for this one will be Paul Mellum, Jeremy Melhoff, and Whitney Aberly. I want to thank everybody for tuning into our Shields pregame show. Be sure to check out all your clothing needs, hunting, fishing needs at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Also, folks, hey, if you're looking for any of those photos, how about Tyler Hagan? Tournament photos on the PSP Network are brought to you by Tyler Hagan Photography. THP will have the photos uploaded on the PSP Network social media platforms after the game. Make sure to like and follow THP on all the social media platforms. Senior portraits, game action shots. It's Tyler Hagen Photography. Well, we are ready to go here for our first girls consolation game. Midgets come out in their bright orange with black and white trim. Jamestown in their home whites with royal trim, and we're ready to go as Hawkinson will go up against Jasmine Berry. Whitney Aberly will throw this one up, and we are ready to go. Tip is controlled by the Midgets. Sadie Stevenson gathers, turns, and heads downhill for the Midgets. Gets it off to Emily Ash. She runs the show. What a good game she had yesterday for the Midgets. Emily with 21 yesterday. Here's Bailey Berg off the screen by Berry. Goes high right side to Stevenson. Now Stevenson, jumper from the right elbow, rolls off. Bailey Berg the rebound, missed it. Berry the board. Berry the putback, missed it. And rebound comes down to Ella Falk of the Blue Jays. Right wing three by Joseph. That's wide left. Ooh, that's air ball. Saved by Otley into the hands of Ash. She likes to run. Here comes Emily Ash. Heads downhill. Stops. Step through move. Layup off the window and got it.
That was Emily's move all day yesterday. Kind of that up and under in transition. Likes to avoid the contact. Nice finish by Emily.
Dickinson leads 2-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Joseph one more time from that right side. Hawkinson the rebound. One bounce. The putback. Oh, it rolls off. Berry the rebound. Ball's loose. Berry gathers. Now she's tied up, and Jamestown will have possession.
I don't know if it's the orange for Dickinson or the orange from Williston, but just bunnies are not going in on that end of the court here today.
Yeah, I see the one over there went final. I didn't see what that final score was. We'll try to get that to you when we can. Ella Falk inbounds it to Joseph. Down low to Katie Falk. Katie turns, now back out to Ella. Ella's going to fire for three. That one back iron comes off long to Bailey Berg. Ooh, Berg almost suitcase violation. They get it to Dutke in the front court. Dutke with that headband on, the ponytail. Gives Bailey Berg a screen. Sadie Stevenson now to Ash. Berry goes baseline on Otley. Steps through. No, Bailey Berg, 15-footer. That one's short. Rebound comes down to Ella Falk. Ella turns and runs down the other way.
And neither team's going to go a whole lot in transition. They're going to use the half-court offense.
Ella backs in on the baseline, finds a cutting Katie. Katie shot up, and I believe we're going to have a foul. We are. And Katie Falk will shoot some free throws. That one's going to go against Jasmine Berry, her first, team's first for the Midgets.
Jasmine Berry, very athletic. Yesterday she had a nice rebounding and transition running, contested a lot of shots.
Katie Falk at the Serpro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serpro. Katie gets one of two, and she breaks the ice for the Blue Jays as they trail 2-1 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Bailey Berg in the front court. Now here's Dutke, goes baseline. Dutke, teardrop, that's short. Ella Falk, one bounce, nowhere to go with it. Oh, and she just throws it away.
Jamestown's giving up the baseline. They're letting them go baseline, and then they kind of cover with that double team on the help side.
Emily Ash runs it down for the Midgets, guarded by Brianna Otley. Oh, here's a steal by Falk. Got in the passing lane. Back come the Blue Jays. Falk with it on the bounce, picks it up. Now goes Joseph. They try to go down low to Falk. She throws it out of bounds, and we'll go back the other way. And Andy Skunberg puts both hands on his face and goes, boy.
Well, that was a good post entry from Joseph. Just got to put a little more touch on it, give the post an opportunity to go get the ball. It was just a little too much zip on it.
2-1 our score early going here. 15-20 left to play. Sadie Stevenson, dribble entry on the right wing. Here comes a screen from Berry. Oh, they had Berry on the roll. I didn't see her. Wow. She was wide open. Ash thought about it. Now Berry to Dutke. Dutke goes baseline, loses her dribble, goes out of bounds. I'll go back the other way. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Also be sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all of our social media platforms. Substitution comes in for Jamestown. That's Tegan Boshi. Boshi has it on the right wing. Now angles middle of the floor. Now hands off Katie Falk right down Broadway. Blocked away by Dutke. And we're going to get a tie up down low. Oh, we're going to have a foul, I do believe.
Katie Falk?
That'll be Ella Falk, I believe.
Well, nice to see Dutke be able to take a little contact after getting injured yesterday with a laceration to her forehead early in the first half yesterday. And it's always difficult to come back from an injury.
First personal, first team foul there on Jamestown. Sadie Stevenson down low, Barry. Barry operates underneath, reverse layup. Oh, she missed it. You know, Cole, we saw that last night, or yesterday. Jasmine Barry made some good moves down low, but she just has got to get a little bit stronger on finishing when she makes a move like that.
Well, being a junior, you're starting to get a little more confidence in your abilities, but sometimes on these bigger courts and the bigger stage, you know, you try to push yourself beyond your limits of what you're capable of. But yeah, just athletic transition moves on both offense and defense.
Oh, there's a runner on the baseline by Ella Falk. Scored and she's fouled. Jasmine Barry's going to get called for the foul.
Looked like she got the worst end of that foul too. She's kind of limping a little bit. She got hit in the hip. So that's 2 quick fouls on Jasmine Barry.
Yeah. So Ella Falk will go to the line to shoot one from the Serve Pro free throw line. Into the ball game is Jada Walter for Jamestown. That free throw was missed by Falk. Here comes Sadie Stevenson in a hurry. Pulls up on the baseline. Shot rolls off. Weak side rebound comes down to Lauren Sully, who's in the ball game. Down low they go. Cecilia Homiston, her turn shot's no good. Rebound comes out of there to Brianna Otley. Otley up the far side of the floor. Now stop and go move. Goes baseline, cut off there. There's left corner three by Hawkinson's no good. Jada Walter, the weak side rebound. Falk spins on the baseline, nowhere to go. Oh, nice pass on the weak side. Otley snuck in on the backside, and she got the pass and the hoop.
Yes, good vision by Ella Falk on the backdoor cut.
5-2, Jamestown leads. There's a jumper by Stevenson, rolls off.
Dickinson's getting nice looks on the offensive end. Just got to get those things to fall here for him here in the first half.
Boshi now to Walter. Now in the corner, Otley. She's going to fire for three. Bingo.
We said Otley's name a lot yesterday. Just kind of brings some momentum to the Blue Jays off the bench.
8-2, Emily Ash in the paint. Tied up in traffic there. Ball's loose on the floor. And going down to get it. Who's got it now? And Andy Scumberg wants a timeout. Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Hub is leading North American Insurance Brokerage. 12:49 to go here, opening half of play. Jamestown 8, Dickinson 2. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Well, today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broad and Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7. Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located at Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Falk gets a high screen from Hawkinson. Hawkinson rolls. That wasn't available. Now Otley, right wing three. That one rolls off. And on the weak side, Walter battling. And they're going to say it's off of Lauren Selly. It'll stay with the Blue Jays.
This is where I think Coach Skunkberg really excels, is out of bounds plays. He always gets high percentage shots where they're usually a misdirection.
Long inbounds to Otley. She attacks. Now Walter. Hands off Boshi. Boshi's going to fire for three. Looks good, and it is Tegan Boshi.
Jamestown shooting a lot better today than did yesterday.
And a turnover on the other end, 11-2. Jamestown out to a big lead early, and they lead it by 9 on the BNC Bank scoreboard with 12:17 to go.
Oh, Coach Skunkberg was too far on the court trying to give instruction to his players, and he even giggled about it a little bit. He's
Yeah,
like,
look at it. He's laughing about it.
He knew he was just trying to coach.
Yeah.
Those bright green shoes. Can't
Here's
miss him.
Joseph, a wide open three. That one's short. Rebound, who? Stevenson saves it to Bailey Berg. Now to Homiston. Now to Emily Ash. Ash comes off a screen. 15-foot jumper. That one too strong. Rebound, Selly. The putback, short. And that comes down in the hands of Walter. Back comes Otley for the Jays. Enters it to Joseph on the left wing. Now it comes back out. Boshi, she steps back between the rings and resets it. Now goes baseline Otley. She reverses her dribble, comes back out. Oh, and ball poked away by Emily Ash. Boy, I really like the way this Emily Ash plays. I mean, she just does not, her motor doesn't stop.
Oh, she's a little pesky on defense, and offensively she'll bring it to you in transition or in the half-court offense, and she's not afraid to go up against the bigs in traffic.
Plays hard for 36 minutes. 5 to shoot. Here's Walter, one bounce. Walter's got to send one off from behind the D-League three-point line. That one comes off, rebound to Bailey Berg. Lead pass down to Selly. Selly, ooh, that's a tough pass there. She tried to find Homiston on the weak side. And that one comes. We'll stay with the Midgets. Stevenson bounce pass down low. Turn shot by Homiston's no good. Rebound to the Jays.
Homiston just a freshman here for Dickinson, getting a lot of minutes here because of some injuries, and good experience for her.
Absolutely. Here's Boshi, turns the corner, now gets it off to Otley. Otley's got the same color shoes on as her coach does. Ball's loose, and coming out of there with it is Emily Ash. Up to Selly. Ooh, Selly may have walked. They didn't call it. Here's Stevenson running on the right side. In and out and back down.
Stevenson averaged 6.5 points here tonight. Had her first points of the game here tonight.
11-4. 7-point lead for the Jays. They're going to have a reach-in foul. I think they're going to get Emily Ash with that, and they will. That'll be her first. That'll be the team's third. Substitution coming in. Here comes Ella Falk in. Otley will sit down for Jamestown.
You know, with all the injuries that Dickinson's have, you see Coach Douglas and the rest of the teammates, they're all cheering each other on. You see the girls that are injured sitting in their street clothes, kind of cheering the girls on and keeping it positive.
Falk on the bounce, now up high to Walter. Oh, nice job by Berg stepping in the passing lane as Bailey Berg turns and heads the other way. And I think we're going to get a foul up high. Oh, that's Ella Falk. That's her second personal, second team foul. Sadie Stevenson to Ash. Ash, quick move to the 10. Shot comes short. Rebound to Falk.
And that's where you just want Emily Ash to take one more dribble to get by that rotation of the post and get a reverse layup.
Joseph thought about the three. Now was a little late and dumping it down low to Katie Falk as the Midgets converged and knocked it out of bounds. Abby Dutke checks back in for the Midgets. Inbounds taken away. Bailey Berg runs it down. Here's Bailey Berg. Solo. Layup is up and good for Bailey Berg.
And both teams are kind of sticking to that man-to-man defense. You'd think maybe a little bit of zone would maybe mix it up a little bit.
Yep, 11-6, 9:29 to play here in the opening half. Jamestown with a 5-point lead. Here's Boshi. Attacks, now leaves it for Falk. Now Joseph, left side three, in and out. Rebound Stevenson for the Midgets.
She's not afraid to let it go. She's put up three quick here tonight, and she hit two big ones yesterday.
Yeah, and then Emily Ash. Bailey Berg wasn't looking for that one, and it goes out of bounds. It'll go back to the Jays. Tonight's game brought to you in part by United Tribes. Leadership begins at United Tribes. Technical College in Bismarck, UTTC, offers affordable costs, small class size, and a wide range of programs and degrees. Learn more at uttc.edu. They lob it down low to Falk, taken away there by Lauren Sully.
Again, that one time was the opposite. Before it was too quick into the post. This one had a little bit too much hang time where it allowed the defense to get around.
Sully one bounce, nowhere to go with that one. So she comes back out to Ash. Ash, they're going to get a blocking foul. Yep, good call there as they're going to get Tegan Boshi with a personal.
Anytime you get your head and shoulders past that defender, a little bit of contact, automatic block, and that's kind of what we always try to teach the guards is get your right shoulder near the defender down below and inside their shoulder. And typically it's always a foul.
Here's a straightaway three by Ash. That one rolls off. Nice rebound by Berg, and the putback is up and good.
Yeah. Berg's got 4 in the game here today with a nice offensive rebound.
And the Midgets have cut the lead to 3 with 8:29 to go in the opening half. Boshi on the drive, bounces short corner to Joseph. She tried to skip it cross court. Comes into the hands of Ella Falk. That one too strong. Rebound comes down to Homiston. She's hounded. Joseph from her knees flips it up. No good. Bailey Berg the rebound.
If that would have went in, I would have went off.
Yep. Here's Dutke. Dutke nowhere to go on the baseline. Turns, fires, shot rolls around, comes off. Rebound to Katie Falk. She gets it off to Tegan Boshi, who runs it in the front court for the Jays. They lead by 3, 11-8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Ella Falk, nowhere to go on that bounce. Now to Katie, down low Hawkinson. Hawkinson, made the move, and in doing so, she loses the ball out of bounds, and it'll go back to Dickinson.
And that's usually when a post feed goes in there, you don't want them to put it on the ground, turn and pivot without having to put it on the floor and power up.
Jenna Nelson, a 5'9" freshman, checks in for Dickinson. 11-8 our score. The Midgets to lead it. Nelson has the ball, comes off a Berg screen, now gives it off to Dutke. Now Sully, nowhere to go with it. Now to Ash on the right wing, jabs, now puts it on the floor. Up and under move by Emily Ash, no good. Rebound comes down to Katie Falk.
Yeah, the length of Jamestown in the interior paint here is kind of affecting Emily Ash. She gets by her defender so well, just pull up a little bit sooner.
Entered high post to Ella Falk, now goes to Otley. Otley has it poked away, now regains possession. Katie Falk wants it, now she finally gets it, and then there's a weak side help by Emily Ash. Good help defense there by the Midgets. Ash, head fake, now leaves it back. Dutke's gonna fire for 3. That one's wide right, goes out of bounds, and it will go back to Jamestown. BNC National Bank, your life is busy, will make. Managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Hubbard International Insurance, time on the floor. 6:46 to go, opening half. Jamestown 11, Dickinson 8. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Ackerman Estvold is an experienced team of architects and civil engineers committed to achieving the best possible solution for every project. Over the past 20 years, our team has been trusted with jobs big and small throughout the state. From major flood protection projects to county roads, classroom walls, and community spaces. We will be your partner through the initial design to final construction. Trust the Ackerman Estvold team with your next project.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
.646 to play. And our first girls consolation game, Mandan and St. Mary's to follow this one. Jamestown leads it by 3. They have the ball. It seems like this half has gone really fast.
Well, we just went through a 50-point foul the game before, so much better rhythm here tonight.
Going to get a foul. It's going to go against Emily Ash, her second.
Yeah, that's crucial for Dickinson to keep her in the game, but
Team's
Coach Douglas,
4th, yep.
He's going to keep her in.
They inbound it to Riley Joseph. Looks down low to Ella Falk. Now to Hawkinson. Hawkinson attacks down the runner down the right side. Too strong. Rebound comes into the hands of Lauren Sully. Sully in the front court to Jenna Nelson. Jenna now gets it off to Dookie. She turns, fires for three. That one's wide left. Nelson hustles for the rebound. We got a tie up on the floor. Jump ball stays in possession of the Midgets.
You know, both teams offensively are moving the ball, getting good open looks. Obviously, second game here tonight where you got to start knocking down those easy jumpers. But overall, just a nice, like you mentioned, just a great flow to the game.
What do we have here now? What are we talking about here?
Oh, must have blood on her uniform or something. I saw her earlier. Stevenson was getting some tape on her arm. Don't know if she got a scratch or something where maybe there's blood on a uniform or.
Well, that'll give us time to tell you that tonight's game is brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've probably been helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. As Ella Falk, they're saying she's got blood on her jersey, it appears, huh?
Well, Stevenson was getting some tape on her finger. I don't know if that's where it came from when she was playing good defense, holding on to her jersey. Got a little Gilligan's Island going.
Well, that was an interesting exchange there between Skunberg and Devin Douglas as they did paper, rock, scissors at center court, and I'm not sure why. Oh, nice move on the baseline. Up and good there by Emily Ash.
Saw some quickness there that Emily Ash has.
Boy, and it's been a run here. It's been a 8-0 run for the Dickinson Midgets, as they trail by one at 11-10 with 5:55 to go here in the opening half. Here's Sully with it on the right wing. Puts it on the floor. Now Dutke, top of the key. Now they come near side left to Ash. One bounce, nowhere to go with it. Jenna Nelson. Attacking as Selly has it blocked away, gets her own rebound, throws it up, and she's going to be fouled in the act, and Lauren Selly will go to the line and shoot two.
Just seems like Jamestown's letting Dickinson just have anything they want. Dribble, enter, penetrations. They're just not playing the passing lanes. They're giving up the perimeter jump shot where if they get up the passing lane, it's a little more difficult for them.
Haley Hawkinson gets called for the foul, her first, 14th foul. And Lauren Selly ties this thing up at 11. 9-0 run for the Midgets. She will have one more, and she could give Dickinson first lead of the ball game. She does. Nope, I stand corrected. Oh, that is her first lead. 12-11, the Jays back with it. Ella Falk puts the ball on the floor. Now she's got nowhere to go. Has got to back her dribble out. Now comes near side right to Boshi. Here's Otley for three. Oh, bingo for Brianna Otley, her second of the ball game. 14-12. Jamestown by a deuce. 5 minutes to play. Opening half. Loose ball. Ash goes to the floor. Ball's tied up. Who's got it? First and 10. Who? Bailey Berg's going to check in.
You know, for the flow of the game, we were mentioning just not a lot of fouling going on, but there's no full court pressure. Both teams are trying to obviously keep their kids out of foul trouble, pick up the pace a little bit is what I would be doing as a coach right now, trying to get Jamestown or Dickinson out of their comfort zone and kind of speed them up.
Boshi now comes up high to Ella Falk. Falk puts it on the floor, nowhere to go. Now to Walter. Now around the wheel they go, high left side to Otley. Otley steps for the free throw line. Hawkinson. Bosch, oh, that's partially blocked by Selly. Shot clock at 3. Walter nowhere to go. Here comes Sadie Stevenson with for the Midgets. Now gathers the ball. Nelson's going to fire left side three. Good look there. That one too strong. Oh, jeez.
It's like she was trying to keep her
Boshi
feet in bounds at the same time throwing it.
She hit, I don't know that she was bumped, but she sure hit the floor hard. Dickinson regains possession. Here's Bailey Berg. Now to Selly, now back to Berg. Now Selly controls. Emily Ash, she's going to attack. Goes downhill, flips one up. That one's short. Rebound to Otley. Otley turns and comes the other way. Walter, ooh, quick first step there. Oh, blocked away. Sadie Stevenson says, "Thou shalt not enter thy lane."
Yeah, good recovery on the help side. Contested into midair and kept her hands high. And the only thing I would say is try to keep that block in play. But hopefully it's a great motivator for Dickinson as they're only down 2 with 3:50 to go.
Lob into Ella Falk, taken away by Stevenson. Stevenson on the other end. Layup, got it. And we're tied at 14 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Stevenson's got 4 in the contest. Here's Walter. Nope, that's Falk. Hawkinson. Baseline. Boshi shot rolls off. Weak side rebound to Otley. Now Boshi gets it back. Hands off Otley. Ooh, she thought about pulling the trigger. Now to Walter. Walter's going to fire for 3. That one rolls around. Oh, she used all of the rim there. And Jada Walter got that one to fall. (17-14). Emily Ash. She's going to try to answer the 3, and that's going to be an air ball, go out of bounds.
Yeah, I could tell she didn't want to shoot it. She wanted to get to the rim, but if she would have just caught it right when she came up to the top of the key when she was in rhythm, but that little head fake jab kind of got her off balance.
Century and Legacy boys getting ready to jump it up on in the main arena side. You can find that on the PSP network as well. Boshi lobs down low. Katie Falk. Now to Ella. Ella's going to fire for 3. That one back too strong. Long rebound. We're going to have a tie up, and it'll stay with, no, it'll go to Dickinson. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. They've probably been serving the Magic City for over 25 years. The largest laser tag playground in the region. Mouth-watering pizza and wings. 30-inch galactic pizzas that are out of this world. Call them now, 852-1700. Planet Pizza. Out of this world. Jumper from the right wing is no good by Homiston. Rebound by Stevenson. Here's a 3 by Selly. That one's wide right. Tie up underneath. And, oh, they're going to call a foul. I do believe is going to go against Boshi. Nope, they're going to call it against
Jenna Nelson.
Jenna Nelson gets called for the foul.
5'9" freshman. Again, Dickinson short-staffed here as far as players with injuries and getting a lot of those freshmen and sophomores into the game here today.
Yeah, they got about as many people on the bench in street clothes as they do in uniforms, if not more.
You got to give Coach Douglas a lot of credit.
Absolutely.
Keep the positive attitude, the work ethic, playing some younger kids, understand they're going to make some mistakes, but overall, I mean, 17-14, they're in this game.
1:57 to play in the opening half. Falk, nifty move on the baseline, now steps back and fires and scores.
A quick timeout. I'm not sure. A hair piece or something fell out. And that's what Ella Falk does really well. When she got the ball in her hands, she kind of, at times, maybe dribbles a little too much, but she can really break somebody down one-on-one and get a nice shot for Jamestown.
(19-14). Here's a 3 by Bailey Berg, is up and good.
She's got 7 in the game here tonight, only averaging 2.5 points.
19-17. Scored for Otley, and she's fouled.
Otley's having a nice game here with 10 points so far.
Brianna Otley with the hoop and the harm, and she will toe the Serve Pro free throw line. The foul is going to go on Lauren Selly, her first. Be the 6th for the Midgets. So Brianna Otley toes the stripe, as Cole said. A good first half for this young lady. She converts that, makes it 22-17. In the ball game now, that's Ashton Wardell for the Midgets. Around the wheel they go, high right side to Stevenson. Minute 7 to play. Oh, down low, Homiston up off the window and scored it, did Cecilia.
Yeah, nice post entry from Stevenson and a nice finish.
22-19. Here's Riley Joseph with it. Up high to Ella Falk, lobs down low to Katie. Katie catches it up with the left hand and scores it.
Yeah, you can tell they've been practicing that a few times in the driveway and at the gym playing together.
24-19. Here's Jenna Nelson. Now they go to Bailey Berg. Bailey Berg attacks, flips one up, no good. Rebound there by Stevenson. Taken away by Walter, now into the hands of Wardell.
Shot clock didn't reset.
5 to shoot. And Walter, we're going to get a jump ball, and it's going to go to Jamestown.
Yeah, that shot clock, unless there's a change of possession where at least they show they have control, it won't reset. But good defense by Jamestown.
Century out quick on the other side. They lead Legacy 11-2. 24-19 our score. 7 seconds to play. Here's Otley. Catch, fires for 3. Bingo!
Why not?
Brianna Otley as the quarter winds down. And she gives the Midgets a 27-19 lead as we go in to halftime, and our premier chiropractic intermission report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Darmers can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, we go to break. Jamestown 27, Dickinson 19. Back with our premier chiropractic intermission report after this timeout.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Focus on improving the health of the Mandan and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Premier Chiropractic can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. 27-19. Jamestown leads at the break. And Cole, kind of a slow start to this one, I guess, but Jamestown picked things up late in that second half, in that first half, and now they go in with a 8-point lead here at the break.
Yeah, it was kind of a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde for Jamestown. They kind of started out fast and then let Dickinson kind of get back into it and actually take the lead midway through the first half, and then made some shots down the stretch kind of with Katie and Ella Falk, but it's really been Brianna Otley kind of keeping Jamestown in this game and forcing the lead right now for them. So what I like about both teams, though, is they're playing to their strengths. They're not a pressing team. I know I mentioned earlier about how they should pick up the pace a little bit and kind of speed up the guards, but they're not going to play anything outside of their comfort zone.
No, they certainly are. Well, that was a short halftime conversation for the Dickinson Midgets as they're already back out on the floor. As if you're just tuning in, glad to have you aboard today on the PSP Network. Wall-to-wall coverage today. Brought to you in part by Kramer Agency, your partners for life, and also Swenson RV and Marine, the locations in Minot and Bismarck. As earlier this afternoon on this consolation side, started off with the boys, Bismarck High, in a 1-point victory over Turtle Mountain, 80-79. And Mandan knocked off Williston 77-60. So Bismarck High will await the loser of Minot and Jamestown, and Mandan will await the loser of Century and Legacy in a state qualifying game. On the girls' semifinal side, Century over Legacy 69-62. We don't have a final on the Minot High game, but Minot High did win that one over Bismarck High. So Century and Minot will play for the West Region Championship. Legacy will await the winner of Mandan and St. Mary's, and Bismarck High will await the winner of Jamestown and Dickinson. As we're at halftime here as our Premier Chiropractic halftime report rolls on with more. After this timeout, we come back. Cole will look at the first half individual and team numbers. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Why go with Go Promo?
We can get exactly what we want out of the products we need. They've always been ready to help us.
The customer service is fantastic.
It's just a breeze.
Marketing your business is what we do. Go Promo offers unique creative services and online pop-up stores for all your branding needs. Our creative team can get your logo here, here, and even here, saving you time and money through our warehousing and fulfillment services. When you go with us, you can consider it branded. Located in Bismarck.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report as Jamestown leads this one 27-19 as we await team stats from below, from downstairs, outside of our score sheets. But for the numbers that we have, Cole, why don't you run through that first half scoring?
Yeah, for Jamestown Blue Jays, obviously led scoring by Brianne Otley, had 14 points, 3 3-pointers in the game. Tegan Boshi with 3. Haley Hakinson held scoreless, averaging 5 here a game. Ella Falk with 4. Katie Falk with 3. Jada Walter with 3 for a total of 27. For the Dickinson Midgets, Emily Ash has 4, along with Cecilia Homstead, 2. Bailey Berg, the leading scorer for the Midgets, with 7. Lauren Selly with 1, along with Sadie Stevenson with 4 for a total of 19. So 27-19 here at half. Jamestown, nice flow to the game and a nice opportunity to get caught back up from that last game where we had 50 fouls and kind of got us behind schedule a little bit here. But overall here we are back on, and it's a good game so far.
Yeah, as we try to effort some halftime stats so we can give you some team numbers, as I'm not sure as there's a gathering around the stats table, but we'll see what we can come up with here as both teams have made their way back out on the floor. We'll take one final timeout in our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. We come back the second half. Who will survive and advance? Jamestown, Dickinson. We'll find out after this timeout on the PSP Network.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, 18 minutes to play in this one to see who will survive and advance to tomorrow's state qualifying games. Again, we'll have all those on the PSP Network for you as well as the championship tilt. Both the boys and the girls. As Dickinson will have the ball to start the second half here.
Oh, Dickinson came out in the zone.
Oh, and here's a quick steal by Hawkinson, and then they're going to get a foul as Stevenson or Dutke reached back and tried to trip her up, and Dutke's going to get called for the foul.
I think Jamestown came out on a 1-2-2 zone. Dickinson really wasn't expecting that.
27-19 as Otley controls. A good first half for her is 14 points to lead the Jays. Here's Hawkinson. Now Otley, high right side. Now to Joseph. Joseph now up to Falk. Ella. Oh, steal by Bailey Berg. Berg against Ella Falk. Ella Falks gathers herself defensively. Oh, nice save there by Barry. Out to Emily Ash. Dukey comes off a screen, nowhere to go. Now gets it off to Sadie Stevenson. Stevenson. Dutke, 6 to shoot. Bailey Berg, nowhere to go. Stevenson, loose ball. Emily Ash gathers. She fires one up. A long 2 comes off. Weak side, or rebound on the weak side to Hawkinson. Here comes Ella Falk. Finds Joseph. Left wing 3. That one too strong. Boy, that looked good when it left her hand, Cole.
Yeah, she's 0 for 4 tonight from 3, but just keep shooting. They're going to fall.
Shooters shoot, right? You should know about that. Here's Dutke in and out.
Yeah, that zone has kind of mixed it up a little bit here
for
Dickinson, who's taking a lot of quick shots from the perimeter.
27-19 our score. That's what we had at the break.
Ooh, deep 3.
Deep 3 there by Ella Falk. Rebound comes down to Stevenson. Sadie brings it back on the right-handed hip high dribble. Now crosses it over to the left. Now back to the right. Emily Ash, top of the key. She's going to fire straight away for 3. Bingo.
She's just got a nice rhythm to her game where she always seems to be under control, and then all of a sudden she just changes gears and gets to that rim.
27-22. And Otley turns it over. Stevenson, can she handle it? Now she gathers it. Oh, nifty move there. She stepped away from the defender and was able to kiss it off the window.
Yeah, it wasn't a smooth athletic move, but it got accomplished what she needed to do.
Got the job done, right? 27-24. Jamestown by 3. Joseph, shoot. Oh, that one's in and out.
Yeah, she's had 2 in and out.
Here's Otley from the right wing. That one's no good. Stevenson goes back the other way. Stevenson on Ella Falk goes up short. Barry tips the rebound, gathers it. Now we're going to have a tie up underneath. It'll be a jump ball, and it will go to Jamestown. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts as the factory authorized dealer for Aero Seal. No other choice to see your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Lob down low to Katie Falk. She catches and shoots in one motion. In doing so, she's going to be fouled. I believe Dukey's going to get the foul and will shoot 2. Yep, it will be on Dutke.
That's her second. I was worried it was Jasmine Berry who already had 2.
So that'll be her second, and that'll be the second team foul. Katie Falk misses the front end, the first one. She'll have one more.
27-24. It was 27-19 at half. It just kind of shows the Jamestown just hasn't got anything going in the hoop right now.
It's 1 of 2. (28-24). Ball's loose on the other end, and a tie-up jump ball to go to Dickinson. 28-24. 14:50 left to go.
Jamestown does a nice job. He's mixing up his defense into man, then back to zone.
Emily Ash gets to the free throw line. That one's too strong. Rebound comes off, goes out of bounds. And it will stay with the Dickinson Midgets. 14:40 left to play on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 28-24. Oh, quick inbounds play there to Stevenson. She missed it. Had a tie up. Now back comes Otley for Jamestown. And then again, a foul on Sadie Stevenson, her first.
I think that's a frustration foul as there was a lot of contact on that rebound down the Dickinson end, and no call, and now came down and tried to be physical back with the Jamestown guards.
Third team foul on the Midgets of the half. The inbound it to Otley. Tegan Boshi now goes baseline, cut off there nicely by Barry. Now Katie Folk attacks. The runner in the lane rolls off. Hawkinson battling for the rebound, goes out of bounds. They're going to say it's off the Midgets. (28-24). The winner moves on. The loser puts the sneakers away for 2022-23. State Class B girls basketball action coming up tonight as well. The Minot State Dome as Falk's got to run it down near the timeline. She does so. Nowhere to go down the left side. Now Hawkinson puts it on the floor. Jump stop, has it poked away. They're going to get Ash, I believe, on the reach in.
Oh, good defensive possession by Dickinson. Got down to 12 and just got bailed them out with a foul.
Ooh, that'll be 3 on Emily Ash.
I think for Dickinson, you got to leave her in the game.
I think you do too.
Yeah, she's
let her play it out, huh?
Yeah, it's her senior year. Obviously, she's going to be smart enough to be able to not pick up that 4th foul. But without her, there's just no one to bring the pressure and offensive ability that she brings to Dickinson.
Ella Falk, shot fake. Now gets to the elbow. Now kicks to the left wing. Otley for 3. That one's short. Hawkinson comes up with a loose ball. She turns, fires on the baseline. That one rolls off. Rebound comes down to Homiston of the Midgets.
Yeah, Hawkinson's been very active on the offensive rebounds here today.
Stevenson in the front court. Gets it off to Selly. Selly, ooh, nifty move in the paint. Off the window, too strong. Nice rebound. Stevenson up and back in.
That's 8 in the game here for Stevenson with a nice offensive rebound putback.
28-26. Blue Jays by 2. Here's Walter. Hawkinson, they lob down low to Falk, and she gathers it in traffic. Turns, fall away shot, short, rebound to Stevenson. Stevenson's being bumped in the backcourt, and they're going to get Ella Falk with the foul.
That's 3 on Ella Falk.
And yeah, as you said, Ella Falk with 3 personal fouls now for.
So we finally got the stats sent to us from halftime via text technology. I think there was a
I don't know what happened to our stat runners. We had them all lined up, but I guess that has changed.
It's supper time, so maybe they had to go get something to eat.
Oh, nice move by Stevenson down the right side. Missed it. Barry flies in, grabs the board. Barry goes up and puts it in.
Yeah, nice move by Stevenson. A quick timeout by Jamestown.
And the Blue Jays want a timeout as the Midgets have tied this up at 28 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. 12:42 to go in the ball game. We're tied at 28. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Well, a reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up at the conclusion of this one. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom at Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. The Dickinson Midget student section making some noise as we're tied at 28 here. Here's Otley. Otley now to Walter. Walter, Hawkinson, she's going to fire right side 3. That one's off. Good box out and run down there by Lauren Selly. Oh, I see they took Emily Ash out of the ballgame. Probably a pretty good move. Here's Jaden Nelson, right side 3. That one too strong. Ooh, that'd have been a big shot. Run down by Brianna Otley for the Blue Jays.
Dickinson's one bucket away from just getting some momentum.
Yeah, they are.
Had 2 good looks from the perimeter.
It's been there.
Yep.
And they just can't get one to go down. Blue Jays looking to score. They got 1 point in this second half. Walter, or no, that's Falk on the baseline. Tried to drop it down low, threw it away into the hands of Barry.
We talked about Jamestown mixing up their defense. Dickinson went a 2-3 zone there and kind of packing in the paint.
Yeah, the only point of this half. Here's a right side 3 by Homison. Ooh, another look at it, and it was a good one and rolls off. Weak side rebound comes down to Boshi.
Yeah, it was 27-19 Jamestown at half, and here are 28-28. So Jamestown scored 1 point here in 7 minutes.
Here's Hawkinson with it. Right corner 3, too strong there by Boshi, and Walter, it's going to be off Walter, go out of bounds. We'll also have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo. North and South Bismarck. Hey, be sure to check out the tournament photos on the PSP Network that are brought to you by Tyler Hagen Photography. THP will have photos uploaded on the PSP Network social media platforms. After the game, make sure to like and follow THP on all social media platforms. Senior portraits and action shots. Game action shots, it's Tyler Hagen Photography. There's a 2 by Ash, comes off, rebound to Selly, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be off from the Midgets. It'll go to the Jamestown Blue Jays.
Yeah, Coach Douglas wasn't going to let Emily Ash sit too long. Got her about a minute break there and got her right back in the game. And again, she's got 3 fouls here so far.
And we're going to have a foul up top. I believe they're going to get Lauren Selly for a personal, and they are. That'll be her second. 5th team foul, just 1 team foul for Jamestown in this half. 10:39 left to go in the ball game. Been a fast game.
Yeah, no, it's good rhythm. Girls are playing smart.
Here's Katie Falk. She's tied up. We're going to have a foul. It's either going to be Berg or Barry. Yep, it's going to be Jasmine Berry, and that'll be 3 on Jasmine Berry.
So for the Midgets, we got Emily Ash with 3, Jasmine Berry with 3, a couple others with 2. So obviously this zone, if they were to stick with it, but now they're back to man-to-man.
Blue Jays with the basketball and need a hoop. Here's Joseph, left side 3. Oh, she can buy a basket. Long rebound comes out to Walter. Now to Joseph. Now Otley. She thought about a good closeout there by Emily Ash. Walter's going to attack. Now here's Joseph again, a long 3. Oh, she got one.
I think that's 1 for 6 in the game here tonight from 3, but big one right there.
That was a big one there. 31-28. Jamestown by 3, 9:55 to play in the ball game. Sadie Stevenson on the right side off the window and scored it.
Sadie Stevenson showing some athleticism here. She's got 10 in the game so far, really kind of taking the load upon herself for the Dickinson Midgets.
31-30. Blue Jays by 1. They have the basketball. Oh, Suke's violation on Joseph will go back the other way. BNC National Bank with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona, and BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management service for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Here's Bailey Berg. Berg attacks. Nice pass. Stevenson layup. Missed it, but she's fouled. Oh, that was a good execution of the offense right there by the Midgets. Well, foul is going to go against Riley Joseph.
And that's where Jamestown's got to be careful. They're letting kind of Dickinson just hang around. They're getting a little more confidence on the offensive end. And, you know, Coach Skunkberg needs to mix up the defense a little bit here and pick up the pressure.
Free throw by Stevenson's up and good.
Just Dickinson's getting too comfortable getting to the rim and making that extra pass and getting offensive rebounds here lately. And something's got to change.
She'll have one more from the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro, and she gets them both. 32-31. Dickinson by 1. Here's Katie Falk with it. She attacks. Oh, the C's part goes up. Oh, almost looked like a good block there by Stevenson. But they're going to say she got it with the body, and Katie Falk will go shoot 2, and Sadie picks up her second personal.
Yeah, just nice hesitation move by Katie Falk, a little mixing up her speeds, and nice rotation on defense from Dickinson. Unfortunately, a foul, but good contestant on that shot.
Free throw is short. She's done that the first couple times she shot free throws.
She's not shooting the ball very well, averaging 11 points a game here and got 4 in the game here so far.
It's 1 of 2. And we are tied at 32 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back comes Ash for the Midgets. Bounce pass down low to Homiston. Out of bounds. It'll stay with Dickinson with 8:57 to go in the ball game.
Yeah, there's just too many defenders from Jamestown there kind of smothering the post.
And we got a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. 8:57 to go in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. We're tied at 32. Dickinson, Jamestown back after this timeout.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country. We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Tied at 32 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Shot comes off. Rebound on the weak side. Going to get a foul. That's going to go against Sadie Stevenson, her third. 8th team foul on the Midgets, so now they're in the bonus.
So we got Sadie Stevenson with 3, Jasmine Berry with 3, Emily Ash with 3. Again, Dickinson's staying in this game. We just can't afford to get one of their 3 starters here with 4 early in this game, and that's where he mix up his zone a little bit to kind of buy some time.
Katie Falk does something different. She makes the first of 2. (33-32).
We were talking regular season. How did they do again? I don't have the sheet in front of me here as far as what the regular season scores were between Dickinson and Jamestown.
It's on your matchup sheet right there.
Couldn't find the right sheet. Too many games here today.
34-32 as Falk gets them both. Stevenson back with it. Now Sully goes baseline. That's a dangerous pass. Blocking foul is going to be called on who? I think Katie Falk. Nope, they're going to get Otley with it. Her first, just the 3rd team foul for Jamestown. 8:37 left to go. Bailey Berg with it. Stevenson, oh, nice pass. Homiston wide open layup, got it. We're tied at 34.
Yeah, Stevenson just hung in the air and just found Homiston underneath the hoop for an easy bucket.
Sadie Stevenson, the 5'9" junior, playing an all-around good floor game for her head coach, Devin Douglas, here as they fight to stay alive. Otley dribbles from the right to the left side. Falk step backs for 3. Got one. Oh, that's her first of the tournament, I do believe.
Yeah, she hasn't been shooting it very well. She's got 7 in the game here. Her first 3 here tonight.
37-34. Ash in the paint. Shot fake. Well, she better get out of there, and she does. Now here's Bailey Berg. That one rolls off. Weak side rebound. Stevenson gathers. Goes up too strong. Homiston on the weak side. Gathers the rebound. Out high to Ash. Ash gets it off to Sully. Now Stevenson. Now to Berg. Oh, Ash couldn't handle that pass from Bailey Berg. Sully thought about it. Now to Berg. 7 to shoot. Now out high to Ash. Loose ball. Otley runs it down. Here's a steal by Brianna Otley. Left-handed layups up and good for Brianna. Errant pass forced the turnover and the basket. 39.
Another steal by Jamestown.
And another steal by Jamestown. 39-34. 7:05 to go in the ball game. Falk, she's going to heat check. That one rolls off. Bailey Berg the rebound on the weak side. Back come the Midgets, trailing by 5. And almost another steal. Now we're going to get a tie up. What do we got? A jump ball, or are we going to get a foul?
She's got a closed fist. She got a foul on Stevenson from Dickinson.
Oh, wow.
4 on Sadie Stevens. It looked like she had control of the ball, and that Hawkinson was kind of the aggressor.
Yeah, I thought too. I don't know about that one, and that's the 9th team foul. I don't, yeah, someone's going to have to explain that one to me.
Yeah, it looked like Stevenson had control of the ball. Hawkinson tried to go through her, and then all of a sudden we got 2 girls on the ground, and Jamestown shooting free throws.
So Hawkinson at the line, free throws up and good. She had 13 yesterday. That's her first point of the afternoon.
You know, she's got some length to her and some athleticism when she starts finishing around that hoop.
Second one comes off. Rebound comes in the hands of Katie Falk to Ella off the window and scored it.
Ella's just got a soft touch. She's got that little mid-range jumper, high arcer. When it hits the glass, it bounces in and just shoots it with confidence.
42-34. Now Dickinson can't get impatient here. Down low to Barry. She makes a move, turn, shot, can't finish it, but she's going to be fouled. And that's going to be Hawkinson. That's going to be her second.
Yeah, Jasmine Barry just buries her opponent right in the block, and she always goes left and just gets off the floor really quick.
So Barry at the free throw line, shooting 2 for the Midgets. Free throw on its way, in and out. She will have one more, will Jasmine? She gets 1 of 2. 42-35, 6:25 left to play in the ball game. Boshi around the wheel, they come Otley left side. Now here's Falk. Down the right side, a runner. That one's short. Rebound Hawkinson. The putback, no good. Rebound tipped into the hands of Ella Falk. Wisely brings it back out and resets down low. Katie, one-handed turn shot, no good on the baseline. Off. Ooh, they're going to say it's off Jamestown. They'll go back to Dickinson.
Yeah, Hawkinson's been active on the offensive rebound, getting her hand on there, tipping it back out to her teammates. And
Preston Orthodontics specializes in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consultations and financing options to make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call them at 852-2646 or visit minebraces.com to get started with a free consultation. Confidence in your game and your smile is a win-win. Best of luck to all the tournament teams from Prestwich Orthodontics in Minot.
just a tough post feed into Jasmine Berry with 4 girls surrounding her. Hard to come down with it and out of bounds. And those turnovers are starting to kill Jamestown, or excuse me, Dickinson here.
5:48 left to play. 42-35. 7-point lead for Jamestown. Otley's trying to add to that. That one rolls off. Rebound, they're going to get Berry, and that's going to be number 4 on Jasmine Berry.
Starting to see some frustration from the Dickinson Midgets on defensive end. Just all these loose balls just aren't going their way and getting a little out of position.
So to the line, where she spent a lot of time there here in this second half for Jamestown, is Katie Falk, the senior for the Blue Jays. I think she figured something out, Cole, from the free throw line.
Hey, if the shots aren't going in from the perimeter, I've always said get to the free throw line, break that ice, get some little confidence in yourself. And I got her down for 4 free throws so far, and now,
oh boy,
jinxed her.
See, that's the broadcaster's jinx right there, and Jamestown gets it back off a turnover. Boy, a 3 here would make things tough for the Midgets. Ella Falk, nice move on the baseline. Shot no good. Rebound, Hawkinson puts it back up, no good. Berry. And Katie Falk comes out of there with it, gets it off to Otley. Otley to Ella Falk.
I thought she was going to pull it.
Yep, now Otley has it. Katie wants it down low, didn't give it to her. Now Otley gets it off to Ella Falk. She's going to fire a right side 3. Oh, and she got it.
Yeah, that's a decision maker right there for Dickinson.
Yep, and that 3 was a big one there. And we got to have a timeout on the floor. 4:56 to go in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Jamestown 46, Dickinson 35. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Well, basketball is a game of runs. There's 3 of them. You're going to have one. They're going to have one. And somebody's going to get the other one. And right now, Jamestown's got the other one.
Yeah, they've just had every bounce come their way. And it's because Hawkinson's been keeping the ball alive and just getting those extra possessions for Jamestown.
Here's Sadie Stevenson back in there after those 4 fouls. They lob it into Berry, and we're going to get a hold. And that's going to go on Hawkinson.
Yeah, you can see the focus now for Dickinson to try to get that ball into Jasmine Berry. She kind of makes so many things happen, whether it's scoring on offense, but she makes that extra pass where Jamestown's got to double and triple team her.
Oh, they find Selly wide open off the inbounds play, and she scored it.
Yeah, nice out of bounds play. Little misdirection and an easy layup.
46-37. 4.5 to go in the ball game. Jamestown leads. Otley left wing. Takes it middle of the floor, hands off to Ella Falk. Ella looks inside, nothing there. Now back to Otley. Now to Hawkinson. She's going to fire from the left corner. That one rolls off. Katie Falk the rebound to Ella. She's going to fire for 3, and she got another one.
Back-to-back 3-pointers. She's got 3 in the game here so far.
Just what Jamestown didn't want to see happen is get Ella Falk starting to get fired up. Here's Ash, and she answers on the 3 on the other end.
Emily Ash is what you can do, I can do.
49-40. Jamestown trails by 9. Boshi up high to Falk. Now to Otley. Otley steps back, pulls the trigger for 3. Oh, that was 3/4 of the way down. Rebound to Stevenson and the Midgets. Sadie quickly into the front court for Dickinson on the right-handed hip-high dribble. Goes baseline to baseline, cut off there. Now gets it off to Bailey Berg. Here's Ash with it. Ash puts it on the floor, attacks. Left elbow, nowhere to go. Now to Stevenson. Stevenson turns, fires, short. Rebound, it's going to go out of bounds. It'll go back to the Jamestown Blue Jays.
You know, we always talk about good offensive possession. That was a great defensive possession for Jamestown there. Kept the girls in front. They've only got 5 fouls here in the second half. They're not reaching. They're not going to get out of position and put Dickinson to the free throw line.
49-40. Jamestown leading this one with 2:59 to go in the ball game. Here's Boshi, top of the key. Boy, Katie Falk wants it down there, and they're not giving it to her. She feels she's got that inside position. Now Joseph, the runner on the baseline. Oh, that's Boshi. I'm stand corrected. Rolls off, and here's a Emily Ash, and then Hawkinson. Yeah, and Andy Scunberg says, no. We don't need to be doing that far away from the basket.
That's just a frustration foul by Hawkinson, but again, great effort by Emily Ash, just kind of keeping that alive.
And that's 4 on Hawkinson. 49-40 our score. Sully on the baseline, now finds Stevenson. Left elbow, Homiston from 17, in and out. Ella Falk the rebound for the Blue Jays.
Just a good look for Dickinson.
Yeah, it was.
That was a freshman with 2 minutes to go, not afraid to take that open shot.
Clock winds down to 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, you're going to see Jamestown kind of take the air out of the ball here for a little bit.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Run her down. He'll run a set play here and hopefully he's got the head tap.
Now they come out, 8 seconds. Now Falk's going to control, 5 seconds. High screen there. Falk turns the corner, runner down the right side, off the window, missed it. Katie Falk the rebound, and they get a new shot clock to the Blue Jays.
Yeah, good basketball IQ there with
Yep,
Katie
that sure
Falk
was. Heads up play there by the senior. Hawkinson. Now Ella Falk has it. Boshi down low, Katie, she turns, shot goes up. Missed it, but she's going to be fouled. That's going to go against Lauren Selly, her 3rd, and to the line will be Katie Falk, and she will shoot 2. Minute 19 to play, 49-40. The winner will go and take on the Bismarck High Demons tomorrow. That'll be the first game of the day at 11 o'clock in the morning. Free throw by Katie's up and good.
Yeah, she is knocking down some free throws today.
And we got a timeout on the floor. Minute 19 to play in the BC Bank scoreboard. Jamestown 50, Dickinson 40. This Hubbard International Insurance on the floor. This Hubbard International Insurance timeout on the floor. Back after this timeout.
Visiting the gym is an investment in yourself, and you deserve the very best. Our gym includes top-of-the-line equipment, modern amenities, and access to a professional personal trainer who will help you into shape and reach your weight goals in no time. No matter what skill or fitness level you have, there's something here for everyone. Our facility offers a great place to relax after a hard workout in our private steam room or lounge. Come experience the difference at our gym today and ask us how we can help you reach your full potential.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
50-40, Jamestown by 10. Katie Falk at the line, shooting one more. She just converted on one. She will try to extend this lead to 11. From the Serpro free throw line, she buries another one.
You know, the score doesn't really indicate how close this game has been all day. I mean, Dickinson, they battled hard.
51-40 as Stevenson gets tripped up. And now we're going to have a jump ball, and that's going to go back to Jamestown.
Coach Douglas was trying to get a quick timeout there, but didn't have control of the ball. When they lose it like that, you cannot call timeout. That's why the jump ball overrided the timeout by Coach Douglas.
Pressure applied by the Midgets. Ella Falk runs it in the front court, and she's going to be fouled by Sadie Stevenson, and that'll be it for Sadie. She will foul out with 12 points.
Oh, a nice performance here today from Sadie Stevenson, the junior, 5'9" junior, averaging 6.5, as you said, has 12 points a game here tonight.
Yep, and Ella Falk will go to the free throw line, and she will shoot 2. Free throw by Ella's up and good. 52-40, she'll have one more. Second one, that's up and good as well. 53-40, 13-point lead. The task looms large for the Dickinson Midgets as Emily Ash goes to Dutke on the right wing. Dutke goes baseline, nothing there. Now goes to Barry. Barry in the lane, turns, fires one, no good. Rebound to Falk. And we're going to get a foul. Is going to go against Sully, and that should about do it here. As it appears Jamestown's going to move on and have another matchup with the Bismarck Demons. Again, that'll be the 11 o'clock game tomorrow. We'll have all those contests for you. Falk at the line, rattles another one in. $54-40. Second one, that one's up and good as well. $55-40. Ash got away with a push-off. She turns and fires a long three. That one too strong now. 24 seconds, 22 seconds. Ball's loose. Barry in the lane, turns and fires. That one rolls off. And I think Dickinson's just going to let this one play out. As 8 seconds, as they're telling him not to foul. And Dickinson's going to back it off. And the Jamestown Blue Jays will survive. And they will advance to tomorrow. But give credit where credit is due. The Midgets fought hard and gave Jamestown all they had to handle. As that'll take us into our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads post-game report. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial planner, planning team, or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit online at planningteam.com. Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. As Cole has made his way down to the playing floor, he's going to try to get a few words with Coach Scunberg. And let's go down courtside. And Cole Higglin.
Oh, we always speak well of you. We can look at the shoes. We look at Otley. You guys went to the same shoe store. But congratulations on that win. Obviously, it was a little physical there at times. Shots weren't falling. You kind of mixed up your defense at times to kind of get some momentum here. But talk about the game here a little bit.
It was a tough one. We knew it would be a grind. It's WDAs. And we had to be resilient. I mean, nothing was falling. Nothing was kind of working. But we found a way at the end to kind of get to a 15-point game. But it was a hard-fought game. We made day 3. That's the goal.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you got Bismarck High tomorrow. What are you looking forward to? What are you thinking about for tomorrow's game?
Day 3, it's always fun. Bismarck High, I think we had the same situation last year. We got to take care of the ball. They press us, and if we can take care of the ball, we can make it a game.
I did laugh, though, when the coach gave you a bench warning for going too far out there, but what were you saying?
I don't know. I was just was just chirping at my girls, I think, and wasn't even saying anything to him, but apparently I was out by the 3-point line. I don't know.
Well, it would have been for those green shoes. I don't think you would have noticed. Yeah.
Yeah, that could be too.
All right, congratulations. Good luck tomorrow. Brianna Otley, our Sports Clip player of the game. Congratulations. Good job. You were all over the place defensively tonight.
Hey.
All right, well, obviously this game gets you to a third game here tomorrow. You got a chance to get to state. You played Bismarck High before. What are you expecting here from the Jamestown Blue Jays?
A hard fight and another win.
Another win. You are short and sweet tonight, but congratulations. Woody, back to you, and good luck tomorrow. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Cole Heglin. As Brianna Otley, not a lady full of a lot of words here tonight, as her team wins this one by a score of 55-40. Our Platinum Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Well, welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report. This one has gone final as Jamestown wins this one by a score of 55-40. For a look at the final individual and team numbers, here's Cole Higlin.
For the Jamestown Blue Jays, 55 points in the game, had 48 team rebounds. They were 16 of 55 from the field, shot 29%. They were 9 of 30 from the three-point line for 30%. Leading the way, Brianna Otley with 16, Tegan Boshi with 3, Riley Joseph with 3, Ella Falk with 19, Jada Walter with 3, and Katie Falk with 10. For the Dickinson Midgets, they were 16 of 57 from the field for 28%, 3 of 15 from the three-point line for 20%. Leading the way here for it was Emily Ash with 10, Sadie Stevenson with 12, Emily Ash with 10, Cecilia Homiston with 4, Bailey Berg 7, Lauren Selly 4, Jasmine Berry 3, for a total of 55 Jamestown, 40 Dickinson Midgets.
Well, Cole, we got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. As Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Your thoughts, Cole?
Well, Ella Falk hit that three-pointer with about 4:50 left in the second half, and that really just opened up the game. You know, I was going to say Otley's steal at 7:15, but I'm going to go with Ella Falk. She hit that back-to-back three-pointers there, the Jobbers move of the game that kind of closed it out for Jamestown.
Well, there you have it. As a steal there is our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, and we got to give out our Sport Clips. Brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that MVP is?
Brianna Otley. She had 16 points. She had 7 rebounds. Just a good all-around game here for Brianna Otley.
Well, there you have it. 3 games in the books. Over here, we got one more to go, and it should be a good one. Mandan, St. Mary's, crosstown rivalry here. Well, that will be our final consolation game of the afternoon. We'll have that for you. We'll reset up here. When we come back, we'll set you up. Mandan, Jamestown next on the PSP Network.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers. Get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Mandan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibetto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Hi, I'm Agent Simon Irv Pro with CRSF. What is CRSF? We're the Cleanup and Restoration Special Forces. Hoorah! We're ServPro's first responders to your property's disaster. Admit it, you're no good at handling disaster alone. Like when you got dumped in high school by Janet Fillmore. She married three-time world champion yodeler Jovan Bovic. With the Janet disaster, you didn't have a team. Now, you have a team. Elite ServPro operatives, highly trained in disaster cleanup and restoration. If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that. But oh wait, it's water. Boom, Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge. But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation. And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state. So if you sprung a leak, lit your curtains on fire, or your insulation looks like week old bagels, call ServPro.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at AckermanAsphalt.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Asphalt. Find them at AckermanAsphalt.com.
Well, welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center inside the exhibit hall. As on our Shields pregame show, we've got one more game to go here, and that'll be our last consolation game of the day. It will feature the Mandan Braves and the St. Mary Saints, and the winner of this one will advance, and they will take on Legacy High School. Awaits the winner of this one, as Legacy was defeated earlier today by Century by a score of 69-62. And these two teams met again twice during the regular season. Saints winning, or Mandan winning 74-70 on January 14th in overtime, and then 86-64 on January 31st. And joining me for this call will be Joe Cattell. And Joe, yeah, you know, you win. Tough to beat a team 3 times in 1 year. We've seen it done before, but nonetheless, you never know what you're going to get in a tournament like this, a consolation playback game.
Yeah, for sure. I thought St. Mary's played awesome last night. You know, they kept it in a low-scoring game, which they needed to do in order to give themselves a chance to win. So they had a good game plan going into last night, and tonight I think it's going to be a lot of the same for them. They just need to make sure they're still in the hunt. They can't get down early. They're going to have to do a good job on McKenna Johnson and do a good job of guarding the perimeter players of Mandan. But I think with the way they played last night and the fact that they had to play in to get here and win some games and get some confidence, I just think that they're playing some good basketball right now. So this should be an interesting one. I think you can throw away maybe the old scores aside and just see how this one settled over in the Ox Gym.
Well, yeah, I think they got to get a little bit more aggressive, does St. Mary's,
sure.
Looking to score the basketball, because I thought they were a little tentative last night. They've got some good shooters, and they just didn't shoot it very well last night from outside the arc.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Obviously, offensively, they weren't as sharp as they need to be to win big games. But you know, they give themselves a chance just in a low-scoring, kind of grinded-out type of feeling game. So I would expect to see that a little bit of the same tonight.
Should be a fun one. The last of the day in the exhibit hall. We'll take a timeout. We come back. We'll have the starting lineups in the opening tip. St. Mary's 11-11, Mandan 10-12. Who will survive and advance? Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Ackerman Estvold is an experienced team of architects and civil engineers committed to achieving the best possible solution for every project. Over the past 20 years, our team has been trusted with jobs big and small throughout the state, from major flood protection projects to county roads, classroom walls, and community spaces. We will be your partner through the initial design to final construction. Trust the Ackerman Estvold team with your next project.
Welcome back to our Shields pregame show. Hey, Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passion from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, hunting, and fishing gear, clothing, more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. As the starting lineups are being introduced on the floor, they go like this. First of all, for the Mandan Braves, they go like this. One guard will be Maya Sheldon, 5'9", and a senior. The other guard will be Jaden Wiest, 5'7", and a junior. At another guard spot will be Haley Markle, 5'9", and a junior. At one forward will be McKenna Johnson, 6'2", and a sophomore. And the other forward will be Emma Bogner, 5'11", and a junior. Their head coach in his third year is Sean Henderson. For the home team, the St. Mary's Saints, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Matea Messer, she's 5'10", and a freshman. The other guard will be Lydia Spees, 5'8", and a senior. And another guard will be Gabby Mann, 5'5", and a senior. At one forward spot will be Nikki Messer, 5'9", and a senior. And the other forward spot will be Lexi Gerving, 5'9", and a junior. Their head coach is Gerald Bearstail in his second year at the helm for the Saints. Officials for tonight's game, Jordan Kleingen, Doug Saylor, and Troy Huber. The last one of the day here on the exhibit hall side. We can tell you on the main arena side, Century is absolutely hammering Legacy as they lead this one 93-53. So Century is going to punch their ticket to the state tournament, and they will await the winner of Minot and Jamestown in that second semifinal game. We're ready to go. Mandan in their road blacks, trimmed, I think that's, well, looks like a little gray on those. And then their home, St. Mary's in their home whites, trimmed in royal. As we're ready to go, as McKenna Johnson and Gerving will jump center. And our last one of the day is underway. Tip is controlled by Lydia Spees for the Saints. Man-to-man, she's guarded by Haley Markle. In the front court, they go to Gerving. High post, they go Messer. Messer has it poked away there by Wiest. Wiest in a run out. Wiest, Spees, and she crosses over, steps in, throws it up, and she's going to be fouled. And Lydia Spees will get her first. And to the line, Jaden Wiest will shoot two.
Yeah, good start out of the gates there for Jaden Wiest, and especially like her getting to the free throw line early. The shooter that she is, it's good for her to see a couple go down. And I jinxed her.
Well, she's got to get one to go, huh?
I got to jinx her. I'll close my eyes, Jaden. Make this
That's the broadcaster jinx is what that is, Joe.
She
there
got
you
it.
go.
Yeah, a shooter like her, it's great to see a free throw go down early.
Saints lead 1-0 quick. All right, I'm sorry. Mandan leads 1-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back the other way. Here's straightaway three. That one's off, and it goes out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Mandan Braves.
A little pressure, a little token pressure here from the Saints to start this game.
Wiest controls, guarded by Gabby Mann. Now gets it off to Markle. Ball high over her head. Now Wiest looks high post to McKenna Johnson. Doesn't give it to her. Johnson slides into the block. Now she gets the lob. Doubled up down there. Turns baseline. Tough shot, and she got it to go to McKenna Johnson.
McKenna Johnson just does a good job of patience in the post, getting herself a little bit of separation, enough to get the shot off.
3-0. Mandan out to an early lead. Back the other way is Gerving. Loses the basketball into the hands of Markle. Here comes Haley Markle, 3-on-1. Markle runner, 15-footer. Oh, off the window, too strong. Long rebound comes out to who, and it's a hustle. Gabby Mann, Jaden Wiest runs it down in the backcourt. Wiest will bring it up into the front court. Want to thank everybody for tuning into our Shields pregame show. Wall-to-wall coverage for this West Region tournament brought to you by Kramer Agency, your partners for life. Also Swenson RV and Marine, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Here's Wiest, runner, throws one up in the paint, got it to go to Jaden Wiest.
Nice play by Jaden Wiest, another nice little runner. Kind of a little bit off of what she normally does with the long ball. So she did, thought McKenna Johnson did a good job of posting up on that play as well.
And there's a turnover by Gerving. Wiest back the other way, bumped by Mikey Messer, and that's going to be a foul on Mickey Messer. I stand correct. I'll get that. I'm going to get that right the rest of the game. Mickey Messer gets called for the foul, first personal on her. That'll be the second team foul on the Saints. Maya Sheldon will trigger the ball in front of the St. Mary's bench.
Good start for Mandan. A lot of hustle plays, a lot of aggressive basketball play by them early.
There's Weiss down the right side, flips it up to no avail. And Mickey Messer comes out of there with it for the Saints. Gets it off to Lydia Spies, who controls into the front court. Now hands off to Gabby Mann. Now they weave it out high. Lexi Gerving, right elbow. Now to Spies. Spies operates, try to split the defense. We're going to get a foul, I believe. Bogner. Oh, that's going to go on Haley Markle. Get her first personal, first team foul. Long inbounds to Matea Messer. She attacks. Now to Gabby Mann. Now to Matea Messer. Goes baseline. One bounce. Rises up. Shot rolls around. Comes off. Weak side rebound to Maya Sheldon. Gets it off to Weist. Weist into the front court for the Braves. Taps her head. Sets the play in motion. Enters it to Markle. There's Bogner. They lob down low. Johnson tipped away. Johnson gathers. One bounce. Spins. Left-handed shot. No good. Ball tipped into the hands of Lexi Gerving of the Saints. And here comes the Saints down 5-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, nice little high-low action in there with Bogner and Johnson. Johnson just not able to get the ball to fall for her.
Gerving in trouble on the left elbow. Has it poked away. Now runs it down. Gets it off to Spies.
Love the energy from Mandan defensively right now. They came out on fire.
Gerving left. Oh, she missed everything there from the three from the left wing. Here comes Jaden Weiss back the other way. Jaden running the length of the floor. Shot too strong. Rebound comes down to Gerving. We can get a foul. Is going to go against Emma Bogner, I do believe.
That is correct.
Yep, it is. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. 5-0 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's a poke away. Spies runs it down. I don't know why she saved it. It looked like it was poked away. Now Markle comes out of there with it. Markle, and she's going to be pushed from the backside by Spies, and that's going to be 2 on Lydia.
Yeah, a little bit of a panic there at half court. She could have let that ball. They let that ball go across half court and just and not had any penalty there, but she kind of got a little tiptoey there on the baseline.
Eva Selensky checks in for St. Mary's. Inbound to McKenna Johnson up the free throw line. She operates, steps through, flips one up, no good. Rebound to Selensky. Saints come back with it into the front court. Here's Gerving with it. Gerving attacks, now backs up, nowhere to go. Now to Matea Messer in the right corner. She's going to fire for 3. That one's off. Rebound McKenna Johnson. Gets it off to Jaden Weist. Here comes Mandan. 13:57 to go. Oh, long 3 by Markle. That one's short. Johnson tried to keep it by. A loose ball comes down to Sheldon. Gets it back, puts it up. No good. Johnson the rebound and the putback.
Good aggressive there by Mandan. 2 or 3 offensive rebounds there. Just persistence paid off.
Dara Belster wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 13:44 to go. Mandan 7, Saint 0 back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Well, we know people will listen as I stand corrected. St. Mary's won the last matchup with Mandan, 88-64, so I stand corrected.
First time your mistake all day.
Yeah, first mistake I made all day. I've been here since noon. It's the only one I made all day long. So this is the rubber match.
I'll forgive you.
This is the rubber match. 88-64. St. Mary's wins that one. Oh, here's a turnover. St. Mary's just doesn't look like they're in. Oh, and Benning in the ball game now for St. Mary's.
Yeah, a lot
5'9" sophomore.
A lot of contact out there. Physical play. Mandan came out aggressive, that's for sure.
High-low down to Bogner. She catches, goes up. She's fouled in the act. That's going to be Grace Jackson, who's in the ball game.
I love the decision making right now by Coach Henderson running that high-low. He's got both Bogner and Johnson in there, two big, tall girls, the Twin Towers, and they're able to kind of dominate the post right now.
Fourth team foul. Bogner misses the first one. She'll have one more. Got one of two. So it's an 8-0 start for Mandan. St. Mary's wants to see something go through the hoop here. The lob down low. Mickey Messer goes up, and Mickey's going to be fouled in the end. Nope, they're going to say it's on the floor. That one's going to go against.
Good action there on the slip. Was able to get her the basketball right around the rim.
Jaden Weiss gets called for the foul. They inbound it to Matea Messer. Matea gets in the paint. Ooh, she had a look there. Kicks left wing. That one's three short by Benning. Rebound comes out long to Jaden Weiss. Lead pass up the near side to Sheldon. On the attack goes Weiss. Sheldon's going to fire a three from the left wing. Long rebound comes out to Benning. Into the hands of Gerving. Gerving runs it in the front court for the Saints. Mickey Messer, left corner three, too strong. Long rebound to Benning, back to Messer. She goes up. Johnson thought she swatted it. And it's going to be a foul on McKenna Johnson.
Yeah, good attack there. Good aggressive play by Gerving. Yeah, that's Messer. My fault. Messer getting all the way to the rim there and drawing the contact from McKenna Johnson.
So Mickey Messer trying to break the ice, and she does.
It's honestly amazing that they're only down 7 right now for how much Mandan's come out and jumped on them from the start.
Yeah.
You know, 12 and a half minutes left in the game, and they haven't done anything offensively, but still have a 3-possession game right now.
Well, 8-2 now as Messer gets them both, and maybe that'll open some things up for the St. Mary Saints with 12 and a half to go here in the opening half of play. They lead it 8-2 to the Mandan Braves on the BNC Bank scoreboard. They have the ball. They lob inside Johnson. She catches, but she's going to be fouled from the backside, and that's going to go on Mickey Messer. That'll be her second.
There's definitely a game plan right now for Mandan. Get that ball into the Twin Towers, get it high-low, and make plays from the interior.
McKenna Johnson off the inbounds, free throw line, spins in the paint, splits the traffic, and throws it out of bounds.
I think that's a really good no call there. I don't think there's any place for her to go.
And Johnson knew it too. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located in South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs.
Great little set there.
Here's Selensky, left corner three, and she knocks it down.
That's a great set. Little high post action, handoff, find the open corner. We got a one-possession ball game.
8-5, Saints back to within 3. Here come the Mandan Braves. Sheldon attacks. Drops it off for Helderop, who's in the ball game. Now Weiss thought about it. Now she goes downhill, throws up a wild shot. Johnson there to gather the rebound. She throws it up, hangs on the backboard, and comes off.
St. Mary's has dropped into a 2-3 zone now just to try to keep the ball out of McKenna Johnson's hand around the post, but you still got to be able to offensive rebound, and that's where the slight happened there in that possession.
Lexi Gerving gets called for the foul, so at the line will be McKenna Johnson. Free throw short for McKenna. Servpro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Servpro. She got one of two. 9-5, Braves by 4. Saints have the basketball. Gerving controls. Gerving heads right downhill. Shot up, blocked away by Johnson. She gets it into the hands of Weiss. Sheldon in the front court, lob down low. Nice poke away there by Messer. We're going to get a foul. Is going to go against Sheldon on Selensky. 5th team foul for Mandan. 11:19 to go. Opening half of play, 9-5. Braves lead by 4. Then we're going to get a foul out high, and that's going to go on Helderop.
Both teams are now sitting in the bonus from here on out with 11 minutes to go in the half. Could become a free throw contest here in the first half.
Yep. Seems like that's been the.
I was going to say, you haven't seen that at all today,
That's
have
kind of
you?
been the theme over here.
Yeah, the first one we had a bunch of missed field goals from Bismarck High to keep it around in the second half, and now this one.
Oh, Messer goes baseline, turns and fires, and she's going to be fouled. Well, I think we're about right on pace.
13 fouls every 7 minutes. That could last. That could be a long night.
We're about right on pace as we were in that Williston
Mandan
game as Messer knocks down the first one. Makes it 9-6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Messer toes the Serve Pro free throw line again and gets some more. She's 4 for 4 from the line.
Yeah, playing hard without fouling is a skill. You know, being able to be in the right place, use your length, and not foul is an absolute skill. And right now, both teams are playing hard. They're just not doing it without fouling.
Anna Lyles turns it over. Matea Messer coming back. Oh, finds Mickey down the right side, and we're tied at 9. .40 back the other way goes Weiss, and that's going to be a suitcase violation. And it'll go back to St. Mary's as tonight's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've been proudly serving or helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Here's a turnover by the Saints. Left wing three by Markles, up and good.
I was just about to say, she was the leading scorer yesterday for Mandan, and she's been pretty quiet this first half, not even getting a shot attempt off.
12-9, and Dara Bellstero wants a timeout. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 10:20 to go, opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan 12, Saints 9. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Why go with Go Promo?
We can get exactly what we want out of the products we need.
They've always been ready to help us.
The customer service is fantastic.
It's just a breeze.
Marketing your business is what we do. Go Promo offers unique creative services and online pop-up stores for all your branding needs. Our creative team can get your logo here, here, and even here, saving you time and money through our warehousing and fulfillment services. When you go with us, you can consider it branded. Located in Bismarck.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, tonight's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. They've been probably serving the Magic City for over 25 years. They're the largest laser tag playground in the region. Mouthwatering pizza and wings and 30-inch galactic pizzas are out of this world. Call and order now, 852-1700. Planet Pizza, they're out of this world. 12-9 our score. Mandan leads it. Saints have the basketball. Lydia Spees back in the ball game. Now it comes up high. Mickey Messer now to Matea. Matea, foot on the line, a long two, rolls off, rebound tipped around, and it's going to stay with the Saints.
The old long two. One of the, if it goes in, you wish you were back a little farther. When you miss it, why don't you get a little closer?
Inbound it to Benning. Here's Mickey Messer on the right wing, and she goes up and scores it as Mickey Messer.
Yeah, Messer's done a good job so far this half, just keeping the boat afloat, so to speak, with St. Mary's on the offensive end.
12-11 on the other end. Shot comes off short. McKenna Johnson on rebound. Stepped through, missed it, gets her own rebound, puts it back up, missed it again, and the rebound on the weak side comes down to Messer. She's hounded by Anna Lyles as now she slows it up and walks it into the front court. For the Saints, attacks down the right side, throws it up, going to be fouled, and she will shoot two. Will Mickey Messer.
Yeah, a chance to take the first lead for the game for St. Mary's.
Anna Lyles gets called for the personal, first personal. 8th team foul. Messer at the free throw line. Boy, she's been perfect from there.
Yeah, 5 for 5 so far in the game. Already has 9 points.
Missed the second one. There was the broadcaster drink. Jinx.
Drink. That's later.
Yeah, how about that? 12-12 is our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Weiss hounded by Selensky. Johnson now turns it over. Matea Messer takes it away from her. She hands it off to Spies.
A little clunky right now on the offensive ends for both teams.
Yeah, it is. Spies to Messer. Now Selensky. Oh.
Ooh, that was a no one.
Finds Matea Messer. Now she turns, goes baseline. Errant pass there, taken away by Helderop. Gets it off to Weiss. Weiss slows it up and walks it into the front court for Mandan. Now Marco left wing. Oh, good defense there. It's going to be out of bounds, but it's going to stay with Mandan. But good defense there by Mickey Messer.
Mandan's playing a completely different game than I've seen him play all year right now. Only one three-point attempt on the night. Everything else is going, basically through McKenna Johnson.
Weiss, Helderop. 6 to shoot. Anna Lyles. Marco in the corner, shot fake. Now she steps over, shoots a three. That one comes off. Rebound to Matea Messer. Gets it off to Spies, who will run the show for the Saints. Guarded by Marco, gets it off to Mickey Messer. Now over to Selensky. Up high they go. Benning. Now left wing. Spies, and she tried to find Messer cutting underneath the hoop and goes out of bounds. Sean Henderson begging and pleading like he normally does.
Requesting, begging, pleading, submitting all the things that he needs.
7 to shoot, 6 to shoot. Spies catches in the corner. Good closeout by Marco.
Shot clock
comes off a screen. Spies turns, fires for three, wide left, and that one's run down by Lyles of the Mandan Braves. Gets it off to Marco. 7:37 left to go here. Opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. We're tied at 12. Mandan and St. Mary's. Weiss, the runner, on the right side. And we're going to have a foul. I believe that's going to go on Benning, I believe.
Benning, yeah. Yeah, Benning was in a good spot. She just slid over just a little bit. She might have been able to take a charge there. Instead, she gets the personal foul and sends her to the line.
So Jaden Weiss at the Serve Pro free throw line. Free throw's up and good for Jaden.
Jaden started the game off on a 3-0 run by herself. That's her first point since.
13-12, Mandan leads. One more toss from the Serve Pro free throw line for Weiss. That's up, and it is good. Mandan by 2 at 14-12. Gerving in the offense. Gabby Mann goes right side to left side, drops it off for Spies. Spies holds her thumb up. 10 to shoot. Gabby Mann, suitcase violation. Will go back the other way.
Yeah, both teams are being real patient in the half court right now, running that shot clock down, trying to get the shot that they want, and both teams haven't been able to get into that rhythm yet.
Mandan by 2. 6:59 to play in the ball game. Here's a long three. That one comes off. Lyles held her up, thought about it. Now one bounce. Thought she's going to fire. That one's wide right. Rebound comes down to Gerving. Gets it off to Spies. Spies runs it in the front court for the Saints. High post entry, Matea Messer. She turns right down Broadway, layup, and we're tied. No, we're tied at 14. We are.
Great catch there. Strong hands by Matea Messer. Grabs the ball and goes right to the rim with one bounce. Nice, easy finish.
Jaden Weiss, runner in the lane, comes off. Weak side rebound. Bogner rolls off. Weiss the rebound. Comes back out, and they reset to the Mandan Braves. Anna Lyles in the right corner. And that's going to be a suitcase violation as she traveled. As tonight's game brought to you in part by United Tribes. Leadership begins at United Tribes Technical College in Bismarck. UTTC offers affordable cost, small class sizes, and a wide range of programs and degrees. Learn more at uttc.edu. Gabby Mann, top of the key to Gerving. Marco runs right into her. Who's it going to go off of? Marco came at her like a
bullet.
bull.
A bull is probably a better phrase. She did run right through the old red carpet there.
But now they got inbound way down the backcourt with 10 to shoot as they get it in the front court. Here's Gerving. Marco got away with a reach.
Yeah,
Here's a steal by McKenna Johnson. Johnson on the other end. Stops, gathers, head fake. Oh, and a block by Gerving. Big time play there by Alexi Gerving. Weiss gathers, fires for three. Bingo.
Doesn't matter. Nice play there by Weiss. Good play by Gerving. Just a little good hustle from Mandan and made a big play.
What an exchange there. 17-14. Mandan by 3. 5:20 left to go. Opening half, and not sure where that pass was going. Here's Spees. She's going to try to answer the three. Nope, too strong. Long rebound run down by Spees. Spees is going to attack in the lane. Tough shot, off balance. Thought she got fouled, did not call it. And she had come back the other way. Here's Spees with it. Nope, that's Weiss, sorry. Down low, Bogner. Bogner loses it. Nope, they're going to say it's off Messer. Goes out of bounds. Mickey Messer checks in. Matea sits down. Oh, Bogner freed herself up in the inbounds play. Left-hander layup's up and good for Emma Bogner.
That was a fabulous bounce pass from the end out, from the inbounder there to even get the ball to Bogner. Should have put a little bit of side spin on that thing.
19-14, Mandan by 5. Lazy pass there. Here's a Weiss steal. Oh, and she can't collect it, and it goes out of bounds. It'll go back to St. Mary's. We can tell you tonight's game brought to you in part by the Other Plains Heating and Air.
So my question is that ever possession?
Brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts, as the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com.
Sorry about that, Scott.
No, that's all right.
She deflected it and then never gathered it. I don't know how she got the new shot clock there.
Here's a block by McKenna Johnson. Back the other way comes Mandan with 4:20 left to play in the opening half. Weiss spins at the free throw line, now steps back, gonna fire for three. Bingo!
Big play back-to-back from Weiss. Stretching this thing out a little bit, back to an 8-point lead for the Mandan Braves.
22-14, Jordan Weiss. Jaden Weiss starting to heat up for the Braves.
Jaden's already got 11 of the 22 points for Mandan.
Spees goes baseline, cut off there. Taken away there by Harris. Held her up in the open floor. Messer contests. Missed it. Johnson the follow. The putback is good.
Great hustle from McKenna Johnson, just getting down there and following it up.
Dara Bellster wants a timeout. 3:45 to go. Opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan 24, Saints 14. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, Joe, it's fair to say the Saints need a hoop and they need one bad.
Yeah, really bad. This thing was tied at 14 just a minute ago, and some turnovers and some random things happened, and then, Jaden Weiss just getting hot from behind the arc has really flipped this thing fast.
They're going to get
Harper
Harris with a foul.
Yeah, she grabbed the cutter there as she was sprinting across the lane line, and going to send Spies to the free throw line. Or Spees, sorry.
Yep, Lydia Spees at the line. High arcing free throws up and good for Lydia.
Kind of just what the doctor ordered for St. Mary's, opportunity to go to the free throw line and just make a couple of shots without getting them contested.
Yeah, they needed something. Second one is too strong. 24-15. Oh, and there's an offensive foul. Is going to go against Jaden Weiss. Out of control in the lane. Good position there by Mickey Messer.
Yeah, both officials on that had the same call. I think that was the right call. Good defensive play there. Jaden Weiss now has 2, so it'll be interesting to see if she finishes this half on the basketball floor. she's been extremely important to them on both sides of the floor.
Here's Spies, now to Gabby Mann, Selensky, now they go Matea Messer, and we're going to get a foul. It's going to be down low. It's going to be a hold.
A little more bonus here for Mandan, or for St. Mary's.
And that's going to go on Anna Lyles, I believe, was a hold as Mickey Messer was trying to get to the block.
Yeah, Mickey was cutting across the lane there, and just a little bit too much contact.
So to the Serve Pro free throw line goes Mickey Messer with 3:19 to play in the opening half. Free throw too strong. That's her second miss. Kimmy McAllister going to check in now for Mandan. Anna Lyles will go out. It's one of two there. 24-16 our score down on the other end. McAllister right off the bench is going to fire one up, but that's blocked away by Spies. Kimmy McAllister, the freshman, wastes no time trying to get a shot attempt. 3:10 left to play. Opening half. Here's a steal by the Saints. Gabby Mann, head of the pack. Now she attacks. Nothing there. Selensky. Here's Spies on the trail. She gets in the paint, kicks in the corner. Mickey Messer for three. Rolls off. Ball kept alive into the hands of the Mandan Braves. Held her up. Looks around, see if anybody's around, and now she gets it in the front court to Markle. Markle has a shot blocked away by Matea Messer into the hands of Spies.
St. Mary's done a good job of blocking shots. They've had 3 or 4 cleanly contested shots around the rim.
Yeah, and I think
it's going to be McKenna's second, too.
Yeah, instead of a jump ball, McKenna Johnson ended up fouling.
It's 2 or 3 girls now with some foul issues on Mandan's roster.
Yep, so to the Serve Pro free throw line will be Lydia Spies, where she will have 2. This is the first one. Maddie Schwinn checks in. Also, Danny Hale checks in now for Mandan. Spies will have one more. Got that one.
They're really taking advantage of the free throw line. They split each trip there in the last 4 times on the bonus situation.
24-17 our score. There's a 3 by Danny Hale, quickly out of the right corner. Shot goes up by Maddie Schwinn, and she's going to be fouled, so she will shoot 2.
Mandan relying on their bench here to finish this game, finish this half. A couple bench girls that haven't even been in yet this game are out there trying to make some plays.
Maddie Schwinn at the line, free throw up, no good for the freshman. Lexi Gerving comes in, Spies goes out. Schwinn gets 1 of 2. 25-17, 2:25 to play, opening half.
St. Mary's needs to take advantage of this bench being on the floor right now and see if they can get a few buckets on their offensive end.
Matea Messer attacks, kicks it right wing, Gerving. Now Gerving, nice knifes through the defense, and her shot comes too strong. And a turnover, now Matea Messer turns them over. Now gathers in the lane, tried to get it to Gabby Mann, and ball's now picked up by Messer. I mean, it's hot potato right now. It's all over the place. Danny Hale's got it now.
Choppy.
And we're going to have a Hubbard International Insurance timeout on the floor. Hubbard International Insurance located at 4204 Buller Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. 1:51 to play opening half. Mandan 25, St. Mary's 17.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
(25-17) our score. Tonight's game brought to you in part by, well, we'll just hold on that here as we're a minute 49 away from the break, where we'll have our Premier Chiropractic intermission report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Darmers can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Down the right side of the lane, Marco.
Great play from Marco.
Flips one up and off the window.
Yeah,
She's got 5.
They needed one of their starters to step up on the offensive end for him here with this bench lineup out there. Nice play by Marco.
27-17, Solinsky to Messer. Messer in the corner to Gerving. Oh, it's going to be an offensive foul on Gerving.
Yeah, great defensive play there. I think just being able to slide your feet, keep your positioning, and take the charge.
Emma Bogner comes in with a minute 19 to play in the half. Minot and Jamestown getting set to do battle on the boys' side. Here's Danny Hale. High post they go to Schwind. She operates down the left side, now gets out high to Markle. Markle attacks, now down low. Oh, there's a poke away there. Good weak side help by Mickey Messer, and Gerving attacks downhill for St. Mary's. Now to Gabby Mann. Now to Mickey Messer, now Solinsky. Solinsky, we're gonna have a foul, and that's gonna go against Gabby Mann. Be a blocking foul on Gabby.
Yeah, Gabby kind of just sprinted into that screen, and the ball handler didn't do a very good job of helping her set up, and ended up being a pretty good collision in the middle of the floor there.
43.4 seconds to play in the half. 27-17. It's a 10-point lead for the Mandan Braves. Here's Helderop. Helderop now hands off to Markle. Now Markle dumps it down low. Bogner, shot fake. Bogner missed it. Into the hands of Solinsky. Now out to Spies. Spies angles middle of the floor now. Looks behind her. Now attacks. Runner down the left side. Flips it up off the window and rolls off. And the rebound comes down to Jaden Wiest. Wiest. 8 seconds. Wiest attacks. Now backs up. Now to Markle. Markle comes off a screen. Markle runner in the lane. That one too strong, and that's going to go out of bounds. And that's going to end the opening half here of play in our girls' second consolation game from the Event Center and the exhibit hall. As we go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard at halftime, Mandan 27, St. Mary's 17. Our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report is next on the PSP Network.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube. Spending the day just relaxing with your significant other or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monadton, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. 27-17. St. Mandan leads this one. Premier Chiropractic is a focus on improving the health of the Minot surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Premier Chiropractic can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. And Joe, well, you look at that first half, and it was close there. You know, with 14-12, we were tied at 14. And then it was a run there that Mandan went on. They went on that 10-0 run, and they just kind of kept adding to that lead, and St. Mary's could not find an answer to cut into that lead before the break.
Yeah, St. Mary's really struggled to find offense, find rhythm offensively. Most of their offense this half came from the free throw line. Eight of their 17 points, almost half of their points came from just making free throws. So really struggled on the offensive end. Couldn't really get anything going in transition. But like you said, Mandan was able to get on transition a little bit. They really offensive rebound great. That 13 offensive rebounds, that was a huge difference maker, and they were able to make a couple threes. They made 3 of their 10 attempts, with Jaden Weist hitting 2 of them. Weist hitting 2 of them. So, Mandan, I thought, had a lot better energy throughout the whole game, and they had those 2 big spurts at the beginning of the game, and then that 10-0 run they went on right there at the end.
And I still think St. Mary's, Joe, appeared to be just a little still hesitant to shoot the basketball from the perimeter.
Yeah, I think you're right. And if you look at their stat sheet, and I looked at I don't think it's wrong. They only have 1 assist in the first half, which means there's a lot of players just trying to make plays for themselves, and not selfishly. It's just hard. They're trying to create, and there's not a lot of flow and not a lot of confidence. People aren't just ready to catch and shoot, and so they need to find a flow offensively sometime. Right now they're just watching Messer get to the rim and watching her make plays, but they need to find other girls, and they need to get girls in rhythm.
Well, we're at halftime here. As our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Let's get you up to date on what's taking place here today in the exhibit hall. Earlier this afternoon, we started Bismarck High and Turtle Mountain. Bismarck High winning that one 80-79. And then Mandan knocked off Williston 77-60. So Mandan, we know, will take on Legacy as Century won that game. So Mandan and Legacy will do battle there. Bismarck High, will they await the loser of Minot and Jamestown. On the girls' side, it was Dickinson losing that one to Jamestown 55-40. And so Jamestown will play Bismarck High at 11 o'clock tomorrow, and Legacy awaits the winner of this one, which will be the 12:45 contest. Century wins 69-62, and it was Minot, you said, Joe, 70 over Bismarck High. 40, so Minot High and Century for the title, and it'll be Bismarck High and Jamestown for a right to go to the state tournament. We'll take a timeout as our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report rolls on. We come back. Joe will have a look at the first half individual and team numbers. Mandan leads it 27-17 at the break. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
I see that.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial
financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Mandan leads by 10 at the break. For a look at the first half individual and team numbers, here's Joe.
Yeah, St. Mary's scored 17 points in the first half on 4 of 19 shooting, 21%, and 1 for 10 from the 3 at 10%. They were led in scoring by Mickey Messer with 10 points, 3 points for Eva Selensky, 2 points for Lydia Spies, and Matea Messer with 2 for 17. The Mandan Braves scored 27 points on 28% shooting, 3 for 10 from the 3 for 30%. They also had 13 offensive rebounds, which is a huge number. A lot of points came off second chances for Mandan Braves. They were led in scoring, 11 points for Jaden Wiest, 7 points for McKenna Johnson, 5 points for Haley Markle, 3 points for Emma Bogner, and 1 point for Maddie Schwinn for a total of 27 points. Like I said, 13 offensive rebounds led to 11 Mandan points.
When's the last time you've seen a stat sheet, Joe, where the number of assists between two teams has been one?
And I think the statisticians are pretty good at the WDA tournament. I'm guessing they didn't miss many. To be honest, the one I look at too is you get 13 offensive rebounds and you're still 9 for 32 from the field. So they're 6 for 22 from 2-pointers with 13 offensive rebounds. Like, that's a lot. And you just assume that you'd be able to make a few of those closer bunnies if you're getting that many offensive rebounds. But St. Mary's has done a good job of continually contesting. They just got to do a better job of finishing the possession with the rebound.
18 minutes to go in this one. We'll have it for you next right here on the PSP Network after this timeout as our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report rolls on with more.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Well, Survive and Advance has been the topic of today because that's what it is. Survive and advance on this side of the bracket. As you win, you move on. As the Saints, well, they're a little late in getting one player out on the floor. That was Messer.
Little extra instruction there.
Mandan will have the ball to start the second half, and Wiest fires a 3 and opens it up by burying it from the high left side.
Yeah, Wiest had a lot of the end of that first half and comes out firing in the second half. She's got the team high, game high 14.
30-17. Here's Spies with it. Spies attacks down the left side. The runner flips it up. Too strong. Rebound comes down to Bogner. Back the other way is Sheldon. She attacks, gets fouled, and she'll shoot 2. And they're going to get Selensky with a foul, I do believe.
St. Mary's needs to push not the panic button, but the emergency button right now. They are getting outworked again to start this half.
Free throw line, Maya's up and good. She'll have one more from the Serve Pro free throw line, and she gets them both. Her first 2 of the contest. 32-17. St. Mary's better be careful, Joe. They're kind of in the danger zone right now.
Yeah, they definitely are. They need a bucket here badly.
Gerving thought about it. Now attacks baseline on Bogner. Now errant pass in the lane taken away by Haley Markle.
Yeah, good defense there by Markle. Markle and Wiest have been everywhere on the defensive end today for the Mandan Braves.
Here's Sheldon in the right corner.
Loving that high-low look they got. It's a nice combination that they have with Bogner and McKenna Johnson.
Wiest attacks, finds McKenna Johnson on the weak side. She goes up, misses it, but she's going to be fouled in the act. Mickey Messer will get called for the personal foul.
Yeah, good drive and find of Johnson on the opposite side there. Throw it up high so the tall girl can go get it.
That's 3 on Messer. At the line, at the Serpro free throw lines, McKenna Johnson, free throws up and good. (33-17). She'll have one more, will McKenna. Got them both.
And 9 points for McKenna on the night, 3 for 4 from the free throw line.
34-17 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 16 and a half to play. Messer now to Spies. Around the wheel they go to Mikey Messer. Baseline Spies right side. Down low, she's doubled up down there. Now kicks it back out Spies. She fires for 3. Oh, misses everything. Back comes Wiest. Wiest downhill, attacks the 10, drew the contact and the foul.
Yeah, great job by Wiest, not settling there, getting all the way to the 10. She's definitely playing a little motivated maybe from how she didn't play very well last night, and she's absolutely having a game tonight and keeping the Mandan Braves afloat.
Lexi Gerving's got 3 personal fouls, and back to the free throw line goes the junior for Mandan, Jaden Wiest. Free throw rolls around and goes in.
One of our proud sponsors of PSP is across the way there. I see the great Perry Bowl across the way supporting the St. Mary's girls.
You do, huh?
Oh, yeah. And we got some dignitaries in the crowd. We got to call them out when they're here, you know.
So you're classifying him as a dignitary? Is that who you were taking a picture of earlier? Or
I was taking his son-in-law, Jeff Evink. He was falling asleep over there, so I had to take a quick picture of him.
Nice move there by Mickey Messer. Much needed hoop there for the Saints, 36-19. Markle's shot rolls off. Johnson, the weak side rebound. The putback is up and good.
McKenna Johnson, great backside board. Way to finish the first time.
38-19.
Danger zone right now still. They just got to figure out a way to get some rhythm offensively.
Messer again scored, and she fouled.
I think they're going to give it to her, right?
I believe, yep, they did. They counted it.
A little bit of a delayed reporting there, but good job, good call by Troy Huber.
Who'd that foul go on?
14.
Oh, that was on Wiest, okay.
That's her third again.
Third.
Yeah.
38-21.
15 points now for.
Is that 4 for Messer here? 5 in the.
That's 5 in the second half. Yep.
5 in the second half.
All 5 of the second half points are Messer's.
38-22, and then we get a kick violation. (38-22). Mandan leads this one by 16, 15-20 to go in the ball game. Held her up, now gets it off to Wiest. Wiest step back, loses the basketball into the hands of Spies. Spies lets everybody get by her. Now she's going to walk it into the front court for the Saints. Solinsky. Benning now to Messer. Messer attacks, now gets it off to Matea. Now back to Spies. Now to Benning. Benning. Now to Solinsky. 6 to shoot. Matea Messer on the baseline. Fadeaway shot is short. Rebound Bogner. Bogner gets it out to Wiest. Wiest through traffic. Wiest downhill. Oh, bounce pass there. Johnson just stopped coming.
Yeah, just a little bit out of control there. Need to slow down and execute the pass there or the little floater jump shot.
Tonight's game brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com, and Selensky buries one from the right baseline.
Second jump shot for Selensky she made tonight.
38-24. Wiest on the bounce. Hands it off to Helderop. Now Wiest, right side three. That one comes off strong. Bogner the rebound. Turns baseline, goes up, has it blocked away, and heads up play there by Messer.
Something happened there. She might have lost the contact. Yeah, I think she lost the contact. Someone from the crowd decided to come out and help. He had a better angle, and the contact has been found.
As Emma Bogner goes, my eyes are on the floor. I can't see, Coach.
Get that thing washed off, get back in there.
Yeah. 38-24, 14-point lead for Mandan.
Good assist from the crowd there on that one as well.
Selensky on the right wing. Comes off a screen from Benning. Nice roll there. Nice catch. Layup. Got it.
Nice screen and roll from Benning and sorry, I drawed a blank here. Selensky. Nice pass by Selensky there off the pick and roll.
A nice catch there by Natalie Benning. Here's Anna Lyles. Hoists one up from the left corner. No good. Rebound to Benning. 38-26. Messer attacks downhill, and they're going to get a foul. Is going to go on Helderop. That'll be her second. Harper Harris checks in now for Mandan. 38-26 our score. 13-10 left to go in the ball game. Spees, good closeout there by Markle. Spees between the oh, nice pass. Messer catches, and she's bumped in traffic, and she will shoot two. A shot comes up short. And Harris checks in, gets her second personal foul just like that. Third personal, so Mikey Messer at the line for the Saints. Free throw up, rolls around and goes in.
Mikey's made a living from the line tonight. She's already got, 10 attempts? She 8 for 10.
Emma Bogner back in the ball game now.
Make it 9. Second half points for Mikey to lead all St. Mary's scores with 17.
38-28. Don't look now. Saints within 10. Oh, Markle. The C parts, and she flips it up, misses it. Messer the rebound. Markle gets called for the foul.
Yeah, just kind of a frustration foul there. Missed the layup and just stayed too long in that play, too far away from the hoop.
Sean Henderson says, ladies, we got to slow down a little bit. BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. There's a turnover as Messer turns it over into the hands of Bogner. Gets it off to Lyles. Now Lyles to Markle. Markle. Down low, Bogner. In the corner to Harris. One more pass. Wiest, wide open three. Nope, that's a travel. Yep.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. She kind of took a little bit of a hop there, slid her foot.
Yep.
Before she had a chance to bounce. Yep.
On the other side, Minot doing their job against Jamestown as they lead them 32-14.
Coach Sean Henderson defending her. Kind of like Bobby Knight used to defend Steve Alford back in the Indiana days. Nice little defense there by Sean.
Absolutely. I like the reference too, by the way, Joe.
Bobby Knight, Steve Alford.
Yeah, I like that. I like how you.
You know, Henderson's got a little feisty like Bobby Knight does. Alford can shoot it. I feel like it's right there.
Benning misses the shot. Here's Markle, thought about it, now puts it on the floor. Spins baseline, loses it, tried to save it, and it goes out of bounds, and it'll go back to St. Mary's. Might will have our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. They focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. Locations in Bismarck, Mandan, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Also check out those photographs on the PSP Network, brought to you by Tyler Hagen Photography. Make sure to like and follow THP on all social media platforms. Senior portraits and game action shots. It's Tyler Hagen Photography. Here's Benning for three. Bingo! Oh, big shot there.
Great shot
for the sophomore, Natalie Benning.
She kind of hesitated there, Scott, just like you're talking about, not ready to shoot, but she was so open she had to. Nice bucket there by Benning. 5 in the second half already.
Saints now to within 7 at 38-31. Lyles inside Johnson. Johnson on the bounce, goes up, shot rolls off, but she's going to be fouled. And who's that going to go on? If that's Messer, nope, that's going to go on. Yeah, it is Messer, but it's Matea. That's her first. So McKenna Johnson at the line, the 6'2 sophomore. Free throws up and good. (39-31).
Good shooting for him there.
40-31 as Johnson gets them both.
Knocked down all 4 of her free throws here in the second half.
10:59 to play. Here's Benning with it. Now to Spies. Now back to Benning. Now Selensky, a long 2, and the left corner is up and good for Eva Selensky.
We talked about in the first half, you wish she was just a half step further back. She'd have still knocked that thing down. Nice shot by Selensky, and it's amazing. St. Mary's is still in this ball game, and they have not played great yet.
40-33. Oh, boy. I don't want it. You take it. Anna Lyles, that throws up, a prayer, and it goes in for Anna Lyles.
That thing touched the sky and all the way around the rim and was able to fall for Anna Lyles.
42-33. 10-17 left to go in the ball game. The winner to take on the Demons for state qualifying berth. Here's Selensky. Benning, she's going to fire a 3. That one comes off. Bogner the rebound on the weak side.
I like the rhythm there, though. She caught that one with confidence after just making one. I like the shot selection.
Weiss breaks free, now attacks, now reverses her dribble, brings it back out. Sends it in the corner to Sheldon, down low to Johnson. We're going to get bumped down low, and that's going to be 4 on Mickey Messer. No.
Yeah,
it is on Messer. We got a Hubbard International Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Josh Cattell and Michael Borman. You can find them at 4204 Buller Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. 9:46 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan 42, Saints 33. Back after this timeout.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
33-42. Stand corrected. 42-33. They lob it into McKenna Johnson on the timeout. The Braves. Hounded by Benning. Good D there by Natalie. Now Weiss has a block by Selensky. Here come the Saints. Left wing Spies, wide open 3, looks good. Nope, too strong. Rebound comes down to who, and we're going to get a foul on the weak side on Selensky.
Good rebound there by Lyles. Strong hands, able to keep the basketball and draw the foul.
42-33. Here's Sheldon down low at Johnson. Operates, turns baseline, shot up, missed it, but she's fouled, and Benning's going to get called for the personal.
Yeah, McKenna Johnson's kind of had her way down there in the block today between getting layups and getting fouls. She's playing very aggressive, very strong.
7th team foul. Ooh, Johnson's free throw short. She will have one more. Will McKenna Johnson sets and delivers. Oh, missed them both.
Opportunity here. There's not going to be many
Yeah,
of them
it
for
is.
St. Mary's. They got to be able to cut this thing down.
3 here would be huge for the Saints. Selensky goes off the screen. Ooh, Messer wide open. They missed her in the lane. Now she gets it. Works on Sheldon. A little baby hook spinning baseline's up and good for Mickey Messer.
Yeah, really nice play there by Messer. Like you said, they had her wide open, but she's still able to get the catch and figure out a way to score in the post.
Here's Bogner, blocked from the backside by Matea Messer. Loose ball, nope. Sean Henderson wanted a timeout. He's not going to get it. Jump ball. The possession arrow is going to go to St. Mary's.
Yeah, that's a good no call there by Troy. Not giving that timeout. He has to know for sure that Mandan has the ball in order to grant that.
Spees with 8.5 to go. Nikki Messer attacks down the left side. Oh, blocked away by McKenna Johnson. Good weak side defense there. Here comes Sheldon. Sheldon's going to attack. Flips it up, comes off. Messer the rebound. They're going to get a reach-in foul. Is going to go against Bogner.
Mandan needs to be careful. There's no reason for them to foul and give St. Mary's any free opportunities at the free throw line. Got a nice lead. Just play defense without fouling.
St. Mary's continues to hang around. Reminder, we'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game after this one. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com. Here's a steal by Mandan. Weiss going to go coast to coast. Missed a shot. Ball goes out of bounds. Oh, and Weiss can't come from off. Nice try, though.
Just about got away with it.
Helderop comes in.
It's been a long time since it's been a two-possession game. St. Mary's can find a little magic here.
Spees hunted by Anna Lyles. Mickey Messer out high, now goes to Matea. Benning's going to fire for 3. Bingo! Oh, a big shot there by Natalie Benning.
Big shot. She looks good shooting it. When she's in rhythm, she has a chance there. I think they need to keep finding ways to get her the basketball right now.
And here's an errant pass, goes out of bounds, and St. Mary's has got this thing down to 4 at 42-38.
They need to play a little bit confident now. They made some shots. They played good defense. Time to play with some confidence and make some plays.
Wiest will trigger it inbounds. Gets it into Helderop. Helderop now left wing to Wiest. Now Wiest sets it between the rings, comes near side right. Helderop goes baseline, beats Benning, shot up, missed. Johnson battles into the hands of Matea Messer.
Matea Messer's done a great job on the defensive end. Are they warning or teeing him up? Just a warning. Just a warning for Coach Henderson there.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
They just warned him, okay.
They just warned him. Still a little animated. I was saying Matea Messer's done a great job defensively. She's got to have 1 or 2 or 3 blocks, and she's really just kind of, caused some havoc around the rim with her rebounding and with her length. She's done a good job.
Yeah, and then they entered high posts, and they're going to get Emma Bogner reaching in. That'll be the 6th team foul on Mandan. So 42-38. Haley Markle's going to get off the bench. Bogner comes out. Selensky to trigger an inbounds for the Saints. She does the Spees. Down low, Messer turns, doubled up there. Finds a cutting Benning, shot up, and she scored it.
Has Natalie Benning been awesome in this second half. 10 points on 5 shots.
And it's down to a 2. Oh, and a travel on the other end.
That's the right call. She caught it and slid on that one.
Sean Henderson wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan 42. St. Mary's 40. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Well, the St. Mary's Saints got a little mo on their side right now. And you can attribute Natalie Benning, the sophomore, coming off the bench with a quick 10 in this second half for the Saints.
Yeah, it's definitely been little by little, piece by piece, but they've been able to just chop away at this thing, and Mandan just hasn't been able to get out of their shooting slump.
Spees nowhere to go, finds Selinsky in the paint. Selinsky tied up, now back to Spees. Spees right down Broadway, shot up, no good, but she's going to be fouled in the act, and she will go to the line and try to tie this at 42.
They're in the bonus now here as well for the next 6 minutes, and getting opportunities to get there and kind of keep cracking the ice and keep chipping away. Knocked her down.
Spees knocks down the first one. We're tied at 42.
Yeah, kind of a ho-hum game. It's turned into a pretty fun inning here with a nice comeback for St. Mary's.
42 all. The right to stay alive. Here's Marco, high left side. Directs traffic, goes in the corner to Weiss. Look down low to Johnson. Marco down the left side. Benning blocked into the hands of Johnson. She misses it. Tipped into the hands of Benning. They get it out to Spees.
And not only has Benning had to make
offensive
how about plays,
the activity?
but she's playing defense too.
How about the activity as you saw? Uh-oh. Yep, there'll be an over the back violation now there on Spees.
I'll go back to that thought. Natalie Benning's having to guard McKenna Johnson too down there. Not only is she making the offensive play, she's down there battling one of the best bigs in the state.
5:50 left to go. Weiss attacks. Wastes no time. Blocked away by Selinsky. They get it into Matea Messer's hands, now into Mickey's hands. Mickey walks it into the front court, playing with 4 personal fouls. Guarded by Helderop. Comes off a screen. Speeds in the right corner. Up high they go Benning. Down low Messer. Catch, turn, shot, missed it, but she's fouled. Foul's going to go on Anna Lyles, her third. 8th team foul. So to the line is Mickey Messer, and the Saints lead by 1.
Is that their first lead of the game, Scott? Or did they have one for a moment in the first half? I can't remember.
Make it 2.
5 for 5 from the free throw line is Messner in the second half here. She's the leading scorer of the game with 21.
44-42. Here's Lyles in the corner. Weiss looking inside to Johnson. Now they get it to her. Now she turns, attacks down the right side, and shots up no good, but she's going to be fouled by Benning. And that's going to be 3 on Natalie Benning. So McKenna Johnson will go to the line to try to tie this at 44. McKenna at the serve pro free throw line. First one rolls over the front iron and in.
Yeah, when's the last time we've seen Haley Markle out there take a shot, or Jaden Weiss? It's been a long time.
Second one from the serve pro free throw line. That rolls around and goes in as well. We're tied at 44.
We got numbers here.
Taya Messer slows it up on the left wing. Now gets it off to Mickey Messer. Benning finds Messer on the cut. Layup
pass.
got it. Oh, what a play there.
What a passing catch, Benning to Messer there. There wasn't much room to get that through, but they were able to do it.
46-44 down low. Shot up by Lyles is no good, but there's going to be a foul, and who's going to get that?
I think it's on Benning. I think that's 4. Yep.
Yep, that'll be on Benning. That'll be her 4th.
Who can have their best lineup on the floor here for the next 4.5 minutes? A lot of foul trouble out there right now.
So Anna Lyles, the freshman, will go to the line. Free throw's no good. As they had to bandage up McKenna Johnson.
Jordan Josart doing her best athletic training duties there.
Misses them both.
Great rebound. Oh, Matea Messer. That's too bad.
Throw it away.
She did a great job of fighting for that rebound like she has all night, and it's got a little antsy on getting that ball out of her hand.
46-44. Does Daryl Bairstow ever get excited?
He's won a lot of basketball games. I don't know if he's ever showed more emotion than he's showing
Lyles
right now.
a miss, but right there to clean it up with the board in the bucket is McKenna Johnson, and we're tied at 46 apiece.
I mean, he's won everywhere he's ever been, and that's about as much emotion as you're going to get out of him. He had a few pretty good sons that played basketball, too.
Held her up on Messer.
That's a pretty physical play there.
Here's Matea Messer. Oh, Johnson swats that one away into the hands of Mikey Messer. Teardrop on the baseline's up and good.
Mikey Messer, right place, right time there. Game's getting a little physical, and Mickey Messer was able to come out of winner on that one.
Johnson on the baseline, clear space, shot, missed it. Rebound, we're going to get an over the back fall. Is that going to be on Johnson or Lyles?
That's on Lyles. That's Lyles on the backside.
Yep, that'll go against Anna Lyles.
We're going to get some free throws here for St. Mary's.
So
that was a bunny McKenna missed there.
Yes, it was.
Both defenders kind of got out of her way, not wanting to foul her, and ended up giving up the layup.
So Selensky will toe the serve pro free throw line for the Saints. They lead by 2 at 48-46. Ooh, calm, cool, and collected there was the sophomore. (49-46).
Selensky gets them both.
50-46. Selensky gets them both. Saints by 4. 3:45 to play. Held her up, goes baseline. Lobs down low, poked away by Messer.
Miss everything right now is Mikey Messer.
Get on my back, says Mickey Messer. Benning. Errant pass there. Down low, Messer. Oh, and Spees couldn't get her. Daryl Bell, that's the most excitement I've seen out of Daryl. He just went like
told
this.
her to calm down. 3.5, 4 minutes to go. It's been a long time since the Mandans actually scored a bucket, an actual field goal, not just free throws.
Yes, it has. Here's Wiest off a screen. She's going to fire a long 3. Oh, that's a big shot for Jaden Wiest. And we're going to get a quick timeout by the Mandan Braves. 3:09 to go in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Saints 50, Mandan 49. Back over this timeout on the PSP Network.
Visiting the gym is an investment in yourself, and you deserve the very best.
Our gym includes top-of-the-line equipment, modern amenities, and access to a professional personal trainer who will help you into shape and reach your weight goals in no time. No matter what skill or fitness level you have, there's something here for everyone. Our facility offers a great place to relax after a hard workout in our private steam room or lounge. Come experience the difference at our gym today and ask us how we can help you reach your full potential.
(50-49). Saints lead by 1 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 3:09 left to go in the ball game. Excuse me. Been a long day. Here we go. It's a 1-point game now.
I'm on a 1-3-1.
Yeah, now they go into a 1-3-1. Here's Matea Messer with it. Solinsky, free throw line. Spees, right side 3. That one's short. Rebound run down by Helderop. Helderop, 2-on-1. Bounce pass. Lyles, layup, got it.
Nice play there by Helderop to Lyles. Lyles did a good job of getting down the floor and took the lead back.
51-50, almost a turnover, and it is. Ball's loose. Now into the hands of Messer.
They're going to reset the shot clock.
Daryl Barstow wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Call Hubbard National Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. 2:27 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan 51, Saints 50. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
.227 to go here, 51-50. Mandan leads by 1. The Saints have the basketball. See what Daryl Barstow drew up in the timeout.
Kind of shocked they didn't reset the shot clock there. I kind of thought Mandan might have had possession there when on the steal with Lyles at the top of the key.
Spees having trouble with that pressure out high. 7 to shoot. Errant pass, Helderop. Solinsky gathers it. Spees, 2 seconds, 1 second, and that's going to be a shot clock violation. I mean, I don't know what Sean Henderson wanted there. It was
I
a
think
shot
he wanted
clock.
the ball.
Well, yeah, he wanted the ball, but it was a shot clock violation.
I think he thought he had transition, but the ball clearly was not in his hand before the
51-50, 2 minutes to go in the ballgame. Helderop, wide open, attacks. Goes up and she's fouled. Solinsky gets called for the personal foul. Sarah Helderop at the free throw line. She'll have 2. Up and good.
Sarah's first bucket of the game. Averages almost 6 points a game in the regular season.
Big one at that, it is. Second one's up and good as well. 53-50. Mandan by 3, minute 56 to play. See if St. Mary's can handle that pressure. Speeds a cutting Messer. 1 bounce goes up against Johnson. Tough shot. She got it to go.
Holy buckets. That's a hard shot that she just made there for her 17th second half point for a total of 27 on the
Boy,
game.
Messer, have a day, young lady.
Little over her 14-point average.
53-52. Oh, Markle's running one-hander, no good. Johnson gathers it, goes up, shot missed. Markle the weak side rebound, her putback's no good. Goes up and Solinsky's gonna get fouled. Called for the foul and Markle will shoot 2.
Kind of anti-eye over there between McKenna Johnson and Markle there. A lot of good looks, and Markle was able to finally get the foul call.
That's 4 on, oh, that what?
Solinsky's
that is
fifth.
her fifth.
Yeah,
okay.
she picked up that one a minute ago. First sub of the second half, I think, for the St. Mary's Saints. I'm not sure if they've gone deep on this bench at all.
Lexi Gerving checks in. So to the line will be Haley Markle. Her team leads that by one at 53-52.
Big free throw there for the junior. See if she can't stretch it to 3.
54-52. Missed it. Johnson the rebound, the putback, and scored it. 56-52. St. Mary's. Minute 10 to go in the ball game. Here's Gerving. Messer with it. Now Messer attacks. That's Matea. Left corner. Speeds. Fires for 3. Scored, and she's fouled.
She was 100% fouled on that shot, too.
Lydia Spees buries it from the corner, and she's fouled.
She's been quiet tonight. She's tried to find her range and just hasn't been able to make one. And what a better time than there to make a jump shot.
And held her up, gets called for the foul. Spees at the line for the tie. On its way, got it. We're tied at 56. 57 seconds to play.
What a back-to-back there. I wrote both of those things down as jobbers, movers of the play. The free throw, offensive rebound, and the 4-point play.
Here's Weiss looking for Johnson. Now Markle. She's going to fire a deep 3.
Whoa.
Too strong. Rebound comes down to Markle. 40 seconds. Now goes to Weiss.
I think I'm finding McKenna Johnson in the post here if I'm Mandan.
Here's Helderop. Hands off Markle. 25 seconds. Tie up, ball's out of bounds. It's going to St. Mary's. What a play there by the freshman, Matea Messer.
Really good play there by Matea. And you look at that play, you know, they pulled it out. They were trying to set something up, and they just nearly never got organized. Now St. Mary's has a chance with the ball in their hand to win the game.
Daryl Bellstow's going for one shot and the win.
And I'm finding Messer right now.
Messer wide open, layup. Oh, she missed it. Johnson the rebound. That's Helderop. Here comes
Don't
Weiss.
foul, just don't foul.
Weiss, McKenna Johnson gathers, shot, score!
Oh, wow.
Oh, McKenna Johnson on the buzzer, and St. Mary's is snake bitten here in the consolation game as McKenna Johnson with the basket on the buzzer, and Mandan wins it 58-56. But what a valiant effort by the St. Mary's Saints here tonight. That'll take us into our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning team financial advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters, order online at shotscrossroads.com. 58-56 and a wild one here to end day number 2 of the West Region Girls Tournament. Mandan wins it by 2. Messer misses a bunny. McKenna Johnson finishes it at the end. And the Mandan Braves advance to tomorrow morning. Joe Cattell is down on the floor. And he's got the victorious Sean Henderson. Let's go courtside, Joe. Joe, take it away.
Henderson, a little bit of a game of runs there. Had an 8-point lead to start the game, finished the half with a 10-point lead, extended it right out of the second half, and then St. Mary's just chopped it all the way back to a point where you were down 4. And it ended up being able to come back and take the lead there at the very end. Just talk about your team's resilience tonight.
I mean, that was one of the big things we talked about in pregame. We said it's Friday, it's win or go home. And we said before the game, BYOG, bring your own guts. And that's what this comes down to, is guts. And we trusted that we had good enough players at the end of the game that were going to make good plays.
That's awesome, Coach. Coach, at the end of the game there, what were you telling your team on the defense and offensive team? Just talk about that situation as you can remember it.
We just knew that they have a lot of shooters on that team, so we knew we had to close out with a high hand and get a guy on the shooter, and then we had to box out. And Sarah held her up, being 5'6", made one heck of a rebound there at the end of the game.
then was able to clear herself here and find the open McKenna Johnson. Miss Weiss over here didn't have her best game yesterday in the first round. Tonight she comes out on fire for you. First half, second half, made some big threes to bring you back when you got down there by St. Mary's. Just talk about what her performance tonight.
She had one heck of a performance, and I mean, we expect that out of her. I mean, she's put in a ton of time, and she's one of the toughest kids on the floor every single night. So, I mean, I can't say I'm surprised by that effort.
Awesome, man. Well, congratulations. I'm looking forward to seeing your team play again tomorrow.
Thank you. Job's not done.
That's right. Come on over. Very happy coach there, obviously. Talk about your performance tonight. I did your game yesterday. It wasn't your best game I've seen you play all year. Tonight you came out, had first 3 buckets. Your three-pointer got down. You weren't settling for the 3 as much. You got to the rim. Just talk about your mindset coming into tonight.
Yeah, it definitely was a team effort. I know yesterday I wasn't really shooting very well and wasn't finishing very well, but I knew that next day, next game, and we had to get the win today.
It felt like tonight you guys had a real concentrated effort, get the ball inside, play inside out, play good defense. Just talk about your whole team mindset for the last 24 hours to get this W.
Definitely effort and a lot of post touches. We were trying to work it inside a lot, and defensively just being active and working hard. We always preach getting the 50-50 balls and working hard.
Awesome. What can we expect out of you guys tomorrow night?
Hopefully another win.
Awesome. Congratulations. Back to you, Scotty.
Well, right to the point, Jaden Weiss says hopefully another win as Mandan wins it here 58-56. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Now, welcome back to the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report as this one's gone final 58-56. The Mandan Braves win it in a thriller on a last-second shot by McKenna Johnson, and they will advance tomorrow to take on the Bismarck Demons for a right to go to the, no, I stand corrected. They will take on the Legacy Sabres for a right to go to the state tournament. Joe Cattell seemed to have misplaced an item, so he's in the process of looking for that. So we'll give you a final wrap here on the final game numbers. First of all, for the St. Mary Saints, they were led in scoring by Mickey Messer. She ended up with 27 points, 11 of 13 from the free throw line, and 8 of 13 from the field. Natalie Benning with 10 points, all those in the second half. Eva Solinsky with 9, Lydia Spees with 8, Matea Messer with 2 for their total of 56. For the Mandan Braves, well, they were led in scoring and rebound by McKenna Johnson. 21 points, 14 rebounds, 10 of those offensive rebounds, 21 of 14, a double-double for McKenna Johnson. Jaden Weiss with 19 points, Maya Sheldon with 2, Sarah Helderop with 2, and Haley Markle with 6, Anna Lyles with 4, Emma Bogner with 3, and Maddie Schwinn with 1 for their total of 58 points. And the Mandan Braves on a thrilling victory here, 58-56, as they will advance to play tomorrow, as we got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Location to Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. You can find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, that move of the game, that's going to be that last second shot by McKenna Johnson, the game winner for Mandan to win this one by a score of 58-56. Our Sport Clips MVP of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips, the home of the MVP haircut experience. Something comes close to make you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. That MVP is, well, it could go to a couple of them. It could go to Weiss, it could go to McKenna Johnson. I think tonight we're going to give it to them both, as they both performed awfully well. Johnson with a double-double, 21 and 14, and Jaden Weiss with 19 points, 5 of 6 from the free throw line, as they are our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Well, that is going to round out our coverage here in the exhibition hall. Certainly hope you enjoyed the broadcast this afternoon. Going through our action today, we started off Dickinson, or Bismarck High and Turtle Mountain on the boys' side, as they win at 80-79 does Bismarck High, and then Mandan defeats Williston by a score of 77-60. So Bismarck High awaits the loser of Minot and Jamestown, and Mandan will take on Legacy at 2:30 in that state qualifying game. On the semifinal side, Century over Legacy 95-56, and Minot and Jamestown in action 59-39. Minot High leading that one. On the girls' side, Jamestown knocks off Dickinson 55-40, and they will take on Bismarck High tomorrow at 11 o'clock. And then a game that just went final, Mandan wins it 58-56, and they will take on the Legacy Sabres in a state qualifying game at 12:45. In the semi-side, Century over Legacy 69-62, and Minot over BHS 70-40. So Century and Minot for the West Region title. As we'll be back on the air tomorrow with you, roughly around 10:45. We'll have all the action for you on the PSP network. How'd you come out, partner?
Didn't find her. We'll have to find it. Find it later.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, you might have to be calling somebody to see if they accidentally picked it up here.
Did Mark Weiss take some pictures?
Yeah, he sent the picture for you.
All right, well. Yeah, I don't know, partner. I don't know what happened to those things.
I put it down to do the interview and take the picture, and there's only the
uh-oh.
So we'll look for it here. Maybe someone accidentally picked it up for me.
Well, we want to thank all of our sponsors here tonight. Our tournament broadcast coverage sponsors, Kramer Agency, your partners for life, Swenson RV and Marine, BNC National Bank, Shields, also to Hubbard National Insurance, ServPro, Planet Pizza, Roger Wood Moving and Storage, UPS Store, Jersey Mike's, United Tribes, Prestwich Orthodontics, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Premier Chiropractic, also Planning Team Financial Advisors, Sport Clips, Jobbers Moving Storage, and Tyler Hagen Photography. Big thanks goes out to Brandon Beater today, running the camera, producing the broadcast for us here in the exhibit hall. Did a fine job, as he does each and every time. Thanks to my broadcast partners today, Joe Cattell, Cole Higlin, for the coverage today. Joe, was fun, man.
Yeah, always, man. Always a pleasure. It was good fun. That game was really fun. We had that first one, that Turtle Mountain game. That was Bismarck High game. That was a blast. So, fun night of basketball.
Well, let's hope you find the blower, huh?
Yeah, no, right?
Repeating our final score here tonight, Mandan wins it on the last second shot, 58-56. For Joe Cattell, Scott Woodmansey saying so long from the exhibit hall.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.